takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist as white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's, compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely. We all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right.
Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not going
to let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hold, let her hold, let her hold. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her hold, let her hold, let her hold.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats,
We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, what's poppin'?
Hey, what up, though? Over there
goody?
looking like an NWA member.
Yo, shout out to Direction CYOP restricted garments, man. I got the hat on with the restricted symbol, you feel me? And then if you don't know who this is, you need to go, you know what I'm saying? Take a long walk off a short rooftop, man. You know, we made your clothing, man. DirectionCYOP.com. RestrictedGarments.com. Hit the link, you feel me? Let me type it in the chat. Give me 1 second. You already know, man. Salute the bub. Getting this money, making it official. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hit the link, man. Go to the website. Cop you something. You know what I mean? Shit. Good. Don't go to Marshall. Just go to the website. Feel me? Impress was popping. We in here, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man. It's Monday.
It ain't just any Monday, though.
Huh?
It ain't just any Monday, though.
Nah, what Monday is it?
Nigga. This the Monday that starts my birthday week. You feel me?
What you mean?
This is a different type of Monday.
How old you turn?
I'll be 40 on Saturday.
Damn, man. That's a big deal, right?
Hell yeah. Half of 80? These niggas like, you ain't been fussing on the show lately. Nigga, I'm getting older. That's like half of 80? You start looking at so much shit differently.
Half of 80, man. What looks different when you half of 80?
Your whole life. You take them 40 years and all that shit comes into perspective. So it's different. But that's my experience. I can't speak for nobody else.
Oh my God. Here y'all go with that bullshit, man. Just tell us what the experience is like when you about to turn half of 80.
Well, I'm about to turn half of 80. My experience is taking every single experience that I've had up until now into perspective, and like, so things that used to matter don't matter as much. Shit like that. Like you on your way, not on your way out, but you get damn near close to it. So if let's say you overly stressed out, or you was hypersensitive to a lot of stuff, 39 back, right? 40 up, yeah, that shit don't matter. I gotta make the most of these next 40, because you realize how quick that shit comes up. Like I still be talking about shit from high school like that shit was yesterday, but I'm 40. Like this, like that's how quick that time goes by.
You saying that don't make sense no more, or you saying it just went by so fast?
It just went by so fast. Like, so imagine the next 40, like you sitting here, you know what I mean, stressing over small shit, or just, I don't know, just like allowing yourself to be so hypersensitive to this experience in life. Like,
you think you got 40 more years?
Hell yeah. What you mean?
Brother.
Yo, man, I've been trying to tell y'all.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I know I probably got maybe 32 more years.
Why 32? You count that shit pretty accurate.
70.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Damn. So when you 76 and still flexing on these niggas, what you gonna say then?
I don't think so. But if it happened, I'm not doing no wheelchair shit. No amnesia shit. Not amnesia. What's it called? Dementia. I'm not doing all that shit, bro. If I'm shitting on myself, get me up out of here, man. I'm not. Nah, bro. I'm not. Hell nah, man.
But nah, it's real shit. Like, it's a blessing to be approaching 40 with all my side teeth. Like, it's the little things, you know?
Yo, you're not even strong. I can't. Q, the thing that I can't imagine not being strong.
At 80, at 70 some years old?
That just sound like I'm weak. Like, I just can't imagine that shit.
Put him in the fucking bed.
Yo, I just can't imagine that shit, man. Getting pushed around. Yo, nah, bro. No.
Well, the greatest did that, right? Wasn't that Muhammad Ali? Like,
yeah, that's what tell me. Nope, I'll pass.
Niggas getting pushed around and shit with the Parkinson's.
Yo, nah, the greatest too, man. Hell no, man. Shout out to Sun Kids for popping. Shalom to you. Sway with the 2000 hemp. Take off that old nigga hat off. First off, I'm representing the brand, cowboy. Once you become a real entrepreneur, you'll understand the whys. You know what I mean? Right now, as you're working on that slave ship, you know, if you don't get it, you won't get it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
The Lions are in trouble. All right? I just want everybody to know that. The Lions about to get the Snoop Dogg shit beat out of them, bub. Don't you worry about it. Okay? Shout out to the Niners, man.
Shit like that.
Damn, do you watch football?
Yeah. I was watching part of the game yesterday. Part of it.
Wait a minute. Ho. You want to put some money up? There's 80 people in here, Joe. We can confirm the bet right now. I got $100 on the 49ers straight up. Don't disappear from the chat now, Playboy. Dada was popping.
Dada, man.
Man. He always come through. Him and Sun Kiss consistent as hell. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Yes, sir. Hold on, Q. Let's finish this business. The 100 ball, man, what's popping? If we, by me, we, you mean the 49ers. Nick's an asshole. 100 on it, Joe. What's popping? Let's get this confirmed before we start the show. Think about it. We gotta think about it. You could, here's what I do. I don't even need the whole 100 at once. You could pay me $20 every month for 6 months. That's how confident I am. Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5. Happy birthday, Q, old ass. But pause. You know, cause you're gay and all. Trying to be too wrong today during this show. Damn, man.
Hilarious.
DJ Monroe with the 2000 Chill Hamp Lions Nation.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man, we gonna beat their ass.
Damn.
Damn, man. What's up, Kiki? After Niners. Damn, man. That ain't right, Marcus. I hope your car don't start on your way to work tonight. Shout out to Nay with the 2000. Welcome to the 40-40 Club, Q.
Shit like that.
Brock been paying like trash.
Yeah, I got me a cougar. She older than me.
Shit like that.
Damn. All right, man. So, who is qualified to qualify you? When you brought this topic, I was pondering on it, man. And as we have these conversations in this space, man, make sure everybody hit the like button. You know, it's been said numerous times. I think I've even said it, right? Where women aren't qualified to tell a man he's a leader. He's a man. He's emotional. He's not a man. What you think about that stance?
Mm-hmm. I think that if you're, I think there's some truth to it, right? Like I totally understand it when it's broken down. But I think that if you're the one in pursuit of that particular gender, how would you not be able to qualify? You know, you should know, you should have your own set of standards to know what is good versus what's not. Like, because wouldn't you be able to think for yourself?
Okay.
Vet for yourself, things like that, have some level of discernment. So if you don't have a standard, I think you're in trouble.
I understand that, but what is that standard comprised of?
Well, I think if it
so what we're talking about right now is, let's say we're talking about specifically women qualifying men.
Mm-hmm.
So what would that standard be comprised of?
Yeah, I think if women are qualifying men based on poor anecdotal experiences, there might be some trouble in the waters there.
Mm-hmm.
But if they have had some good examples, some strong examples of what strong men look like, what good men look like, from a positive perspective, and also taking in those anecdotal experiences where lessons were learned, right? Because if you're just hurt from something, but you didn't take any wisdom from that experience, then that shit was just an experience. But if they're using those good men as an example, I think that would be the standard that they're holding these men up to. Problem is, from where I'm sitting, it seems like, especially with this particular generation, when men are held to a certain standard by a woman, they become uncomfortable with having to make any changes, or I should say, be the better version of themselves. It's like almost like you want to be stagnant in that transition to becoming the better version of yourself because somebody else who you don't respect is trying to get you to go there. And it's almost like a stubbornness, like on my time, on my terms.
Who, the women?
The men.
So the men, you're saying,
if a woman told a man, you know, this is what makes a good man, and she's not off, but he's hearing that from her, and let's say he's not ready to make that transition, he's just gonna resist it altogether.
Oh, is it also is the probability more higher, the fact that she isn't qualified to say that to him in the first place? So is that the reason why he blows it all, disregarded, and gets offended? It's because, like, what are you talking about? What do you know about what a good man is? What transition should be happening?
Yeah, I think that's the ignorance in it. I think it's the same when men come on these platforms and they tell women what a good woman looks like, and the intention is good. The description, the characteristics are great, but those women are not ready to make those changes, so they just resist it.
But wait, are we talking about the men, or are we talking about both?
Well, right now, I just use an example to talk about both. But the men, I think it's that same mindset. I think it's an ignorance there. They're just resisting the change. They're resisting the process of change. Not because she's not saying something that's valid. So it almost like it works in their favor to be able to say, well, she is a woman, so how can she? And then, of course, that's going to resonate, right? Like, oh, yeah, she is a woman. How can a woman tell a man how to be?
Well, yeah. Well. In essence, if we assess that, how can a woman tell a man how to be? You're saying if she has some anecdotal examples, which really doesn't resonate with me, considering those are in and out. Now, if you say she's using her father as a standard, now we have a consistent a consistent something that we can assess.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. She can't just go off of like the whole ass nigga she been around that's mistreated her or whatever. If she's going off of that, somebody who is a positive, a great mentor, a great leader, etc., strong, etc. If she's going off of that, in most cases, that would be a girl's father or some type of man in her life that was in his place. Let's say, God forbid, her father got shot in the streets or whatever. He wasn't there for those types of reasons. I think that she's still going to have a chance of coming across those guys who are going to resist that because it's coming from her, but that's just a cop-out, not because it truly is valid.
Well, until you say her father got shot dead in the street. What was he doing in the street, hypothetically?
He was a police officer.
Okay, that would be different. But you say shot dead in the street, that wouldn't be, you would say killed in the line of duty for a police officer. So which one, just so I'm clear?
Yeah, he would be, in this scenario, he's killed in the line of duty. So she had a stand-up nigga as a father.
Yeah, okay. So she might have a leg to stand on, but based on who's raising the children and in what circumstances in our community, the likelihood of that is more unlikely than likely, right? In terms of being raised by single mothers. So where is she getting her premise from about men? It is assumed that it's from a single mother who doesn't have a good example herself. So then what happens? Why? So then that's what brings men back to the point. Why the fuck am I listening to you?
Yeah, in that sense, then they wouldn't be, right? Because that's not her standards are not coming from the right place. Now, if these I think there's outliers in every situation too. I don't think that all women who have that experience don't, their moms are giving them the worst advice. But yeah, I would say if that's the case, then her standards are off. So he shouldn't necessarily be listening to her. But there has to be, I want to have this discussion because I'm hearing both sides a lot, and there has to be a reason. And I don't think it's just the women, that gets thrown around a lot. Like the women are this, the women are that, the 304s, the this, the that. There has to be something in the middle. And I'm not saying there's one particular group that's responsible, but when the two parties are not able to come together and have solid, healthy relationships, and we're having this conversation about, women can't qualify men.
You struggling through this shit right now. I ain't gonna.
No, I'm saying we're saying women can't qualify men. How would she? Is it that the men can't even take into consideration when she does have those experiences, those negative experiences with guys? Well, so let's say, for example, she's like, I had a guy who was just living off of me. That's a negative experience, right? So she says a good man to me is somebody who works hard every day. A guy will still say, well, she's not able to say that about men. Oh, because she had bad experiences? Well, yeah, I would think that that's valid though.
Not when her bad experiences is what she's standing on only, right? So now she sees all men based on those bad experiences negatively, right? Also, if she's coming from a place of, well, I'm the one being pursued, I'm the goal, I'm the prize, etc., I really can't. Then her opinion becomes even less valid with those two things often happening. Because PTSD is real.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother conversation too. Why do men want to be the prize so bad?
No, I'm just saying what is. I'm not saying what they want. I'm saying by nature of what men bring and what men are, men's responsibility, that's what it is. It's not even about wanting to. Yeah, I don't. It just that's how it is at this current time.
Okay, so when it's saying the prize, is that meaning that men are more valuable than women?
Yeah, but women are valuable though. Like, because men are more valuable, that's not speaking against women. We're not the same.
Makes sense. Damn.
No shade to the women at all. but masculinity is more necessary to survive in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So just with that alone, with men being more masculine and masculine traits being more necessary to survive, then there goes the value.
Yeah, I think I think that largely there has to be some consideration of what the women say based on these experiences. Because if she knows what she wants, wouldn't she be able to qualify men based on that? Like,
She don't know what she want though. That's the overarching issue.
mhm.
Let me show you this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right.
To my friend the other day, and she was telling me that her boyfriend has been complaining that she has no manners to him, she does not respect him, and she's not being a good woman to him. So in return, I'm like, is he being a good man to you? So she was like, yeah, kinda. He's kind of being a good man to me. You know, he got some faults and whatever. And I'm like, you know, I asked her, what are some of the faults? And she told me, and I'm like, listen, this man is not being a leader. And this is the reason why you do not respect him. This is the why you cannot submit to him and have manners to him. Because automatically, you know, we're not doing it intentionally when we don't respect you. It's just that it's in our DNA that we want to be led. And when we're not being led, we get confused, we get a little bit feisty. And sometimes we disrespect you, you know, so.
What you think of that so far?
Sounds pretty valid to me.
Sounds pretty dumb. Listen to it again.
This is the why you cannot submit
Your
to him and help me.
And so
listen,
this is the reason, right? Where whether her conduct is predicated on someone else. That's what alarmed me in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So how you behave, if you're gonna respect the man, is predicated on specifically how he acts. Think about that for a second.
This man is not being a leader, and this is the reason why you do not respect him. This is
Notice she didn't give us any context as to what her friend said.
Mm-hmm.
The why you cannot submit to him and have manners to him, because automatically, you know, we're not doing it intentionally when we don't respect you. It's just that it's in our DNA that we want to be led, and when we're not being led, we get confused, we get a little bit feisty, and sometimes we disrespect you, you know. So I mean, it's not a reason to disrespect you, but it just happens. And this
That makes sense.
I think it's a language barrier there and how she put the wording together, but yeah, she's still saying the same thing. That
she's Jamaican, she's Caribbean. What's the language barrier?
Okay, well, her being from the Caribbean, how she put her word placement, I'll say that.
Okay.
Her word placement.
This is why she is actually not respecting him, because he's not a leader. And this can be fixed easily. But you know what? Men, they don't want to put in the work nowadays. They don't want to put in the work. They want everything to be on the woman. They want the woman to put in most of the work. And the thing is, you have to lead and then we follow. For example, you got to learn our love language. What do we like? You know, what makes us happy? What makes us smile? You know, you got to know these things, and then, you know, you just got to apply and just do your thing. And then in return, we are going to cherish you. We are going to respect you. We are going to love you. We're going to tell our friends and families about you. Man, you are our future husband. So if you want your relationship to work, man, all you got to do is learn your woman's love language. And when I'm saying that, you're not leading, I do not mean that you're going to take up full responsibility of her bills and all of that. Yes, you can help out. Of course, you're supposed to help out. But what I'm talking about is learn her love language. What makes her smile? Do the things that you used to do before, you know, you actually get her fully. You know, the things that you used to attract her, still do it. And that will make your relationship work out. And your woman will respect you. Your woman will submit to you. And you will not believe the results that you will get from this relationship. It won't be as toxic as it is right now. So, men, be
Come on. So, Q, this is what we're supposed to listen to? And I was looking, searching. I'm like, what is she talking about?
Yeah, she's saying a few different things, but I think the overall is respect.
Okay.
So if she mentioned the word toxic. So if there's toxicity in her friend's relationship, and that, prompted her to make that video to say, if you don't respect her and you don't have these leadership skills, that's going to create some issues in the relationship.
You got to chill.
But let's be fair. That was part of what I was saying last week too.
But did you hear what she said? What she just said?
Mm-hmm.
Why would a man listen to that when women you have to make sure you know what she likes. That is, and then have cognitive dissonance where he needs to explore what she likes to keep her happy because he's the leader. If I'm in charge, all the subordinates get on my plan or else. But a leadership in a relationship mean he needs to acquiesce and find out what she likes. Those two things don't even make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that part. She was saying multiple things in her video, but I took away from that respect. Is what I'm saying.
But her respecting a man was predicated on her being treated nicely.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Or with respect, right? So if you say men and women are from two different planets and have two different, they say two different things, right? They talk in two different ways. What y'all will see as one thing, women see it completely different, right? That's fair to say. So I get what you're saying. What you're saying is how he treats her if he's nice to her. But nice to women is respect. So it's nice to y'all, it's respect to women. But if nobody's listening to the other side, the women are going to understand that y'all feel like that's limited. Like, oh, you just want a nigga to be nice to you. And vice versa. The men are not going to hear that the women just want respect.
You know that's not right? You know what you're saying is actually backwards. Women, you can almost so if I don't yell at my kids, right? I could say something mean to them. But as long as I deliver it nicely or diplomatically, they don't respond. But if I raise my voice, right, or have a stern, they take it differently. Women actually are more likely to work like that. You can say mean and real things as long as you say it in a nice tone, right? Because Uncle Jeff said it best. You got the cure for cancer. She got cancer, and you say, "Bitch, I got the cure for cancer." What's she gonna focus on? The bitch. So the women actually operate like that, not like what you said.
Excuse me. So now if you say this in that nice way, would that be considered respectful in your eyes, or you just being a nice guy?
Say what?
You say something fucked up, but you say it with a nice delivery. Would you see that as you're being a nice guy or you're being respectful?
They want you to be nice.
No, but I'm saying, how would you see yourself in that scenario? As a nice guy or a respectful guy?
Nice.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what they care about. Nice.
Right. And so she would see that as you're being respectful.
No, she wouldn't. She wants me to be nice. That's what women care about. Nice. That's why women have a trouble having conversations with men, because men are being respectful. But if you're too direct, you're too stern. If you raise your voice, you're not nice enough. Therefore, the message gets lost. That's the point I'm making.
But y'all are being nice in y'all's world, right?
It's not about being nice. It's about conveying the message. That's the point. So when we're not nice, it could be respectful, but if they don't like it because they don't like how it was delivered, then they dismiss it. That's the problem. That's why women were rather nice than respect, because respect is me telling you straight up and down. That's respect.
And that's what I'm saying. In the male handbook. So what you're saying would completely resonate with another nigga. In the male handbook, that is respect. But in the female handbook, nice is respect. But
they can't make them mutually exclusive. That's the problem. That's a broken logic. I don't need to be nice to be respectful. right? I don't need to be nice to be respectful. Period. And that's why men are saying, woman, you can't qualify if I'm a good leader, if I'm a good man. What do you know? You can't even get through a conversation if I raise my voice.
So is it safe to say that because of this inability for women to understand that concept, this is why at a point marriages were arranged? Because the woman on her own would not pick the right guy?
Well, I think the arranged marriages the concept is, do the families benefit? Are the alignments in terms of the schoolers of thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does my family get from marrying this family? How do we progress? Right? So I don't know if anybody's feelings matter, the man or the woman. The families kind of control that. The man's family may be asking more questions,
Yeah.
but in terms of that, but just generally, but again, just on the topic, that's why when women are telling us if we good men, this, that, and the third, we just like, what do you know?
Mm.
Who taught you this? If a woman was strictly raised by her father, her opinion might be more valid.
And is it a strong might?
Yeah, it's my. I would consider. So like Ro, if she was talking about men specifically, knowing she was raised by a single father who was in the military, right? I would think that she would have a much better picture of how a man should act.
But it still will get thrown out because she is a woman.
No, I'm not saying. I said men may be more inclined to listen to her.
Okay.
Yeah. As opposed to a man even coming from that generation, because 90% of them niggas is happy wife, happy life. So I would even venture to say, if a woman grew up with a dad, that's a plus. But she ain't about to. I would be hard pressed for her to tell me what a man is also.
Okay. So where does that then? Damn. So then it goes back to the question. So who can qualify?
Men can qualify men. Men should vet men for women.
Okay, but would you feel comfortable with the happy wife, happy life nigga vetting for his daughter?
What, vetting me?
Just vetting any guy. If her father was the happy wife, happy life nigga,
would I take him over?
Just because he's a man, he would be
better than her. Yes, of course, he would be better than her trying to vet for herself. But if I have no alternatives, he should vet for his daughter, opposed to his daughter vetting or her mother vetting. That wouldn't make sense. So he's the best option in the house.
Got you. And then if she was an outlier, and she actually didn't agree with how her parents' marriage played out, does that also mean that the guy would be on the right path to disqualify her opinions? Like the guy she's trying to be with, because he's like, oh, you're not listening to your dad, and you're trying to say what a man is, but she's like, yeah, that nigga was dumb as fuck.
She's probably fucked, right? Because she didn't have a good example of a man, which is the same point as a woman having bad experiences with a man and then using those men to qualify the men that she's meeting after. So what her dad was her bad first date. Her dad is her bad first relationship. That's all that is. You see what I'm saying? That's the first man who made an impression on her. He was her first bad boyfriend for all intents and purposes. You know? And so now go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, so with all this being said, does the argument work in the opposite, that only women can qualify women as good women?
Well, do you agree that men are the leaders?
No.
Okay.
I think by default men should be, but I don't see it.
But that's what I'm saying. Do you think that men should be in that leadership role?
Yeah, I think that would be the order.
So if anybody's gonna vet the opposite sex, it should be the leaders, right? Because the leader has to come up with the game plan that the follower needs to be on, right? And then therefore he has more of a leg to stand on to say, okay, you need to be like X, Y, and Z if we're going to meet this goal.
Yeah.
You know? But I think, but even still, yeah. I'm just going to end on that. Yeah.
So men can qualify both. Women cannot qualify either.
I think women have a hard time. How you guys put together information is tough. How you guys converse is tough. You guys' relationships are so fluid. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Friends, women switch friends like the sun going up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so with all the examples I have with how you guys prefer things to be palatable as opposed to truthful, it makes it difficult for me to give you guys the option to say, this is right, this is wrong when it comes to people. My wife, she was talking shit. Yo, she keep bringing people to these events. I'm gonna say something to her. I said, oh, go ahead, call her. Oh, hey, girl, how's everything? What the fuck? You just had all this spice. I don't understand that shit. Now I need to expect you to be able to qualify some shit. And again, women listening, they'll think I'm talking shit. I'm not. I'm going off of what actually happens in the earth. You know what I'm saying? About this specific topic. You feel me?
I feel you. Yeah, I see. That's the thing. Like, even when we have these type of conversations, it's like, I guess it is an anecdotal experience because I feel like I've been around more women that'll actually say that shit, and then see the niggas kind of like have a funny sidebar conversation with another nigga.
Yeah, that's completely anecdotal. And you don't date men, so there's a whole facet missing.
Oh, I think I'm fortunate though, from what the streets is what the streets is saying about the dating pool. I think I'm fortunate that I don't have to deal with those
To
type
be
of problems.
out of the dating pool or dating men?
No, I'm saying like women who are into men. I think I'm on the right side of things. I think I'm very fortunate.
Man, I know you don't think that. I know you don't think
I
that.
really do.
As much ass whooping and ass kicking be going on in them relationships, I know you ain't saying that.
For those women?
No. You know that DV is led by the lesbian community. But no, I'm saying you can't say that because the numbers don't say that.
No, I think I'm fortunate. I stand on it.
You wildin'. That's what it is. You wildin'.
Fuck a DV stat. I think I'm on the right side.
Just saying. God's gift was popping. Been a member for a month. Salute. Hank was popping with the $2. Says, "What's good, Hamp? What Q lying about today?" She wilding. She ain't lying though. Sinead with the $2 says, "Mob deep on the chest, Hamp. That's major. You already know we major, man. Direction CYOP.com." Jay Miller with the $5 says, "Most men are saying what they want in a woman, not what a good woman is. A man can't tell a woman how to be a woman and vice versa." Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5 says, "Really, Q? Exclamation point. Wrong on the first question. I had higher hopes for you. I thought we get wiser with age." Laugh out
It's some knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Pun intended.
Shanae and Fulton with the $5 says, "We all qualify people based on our own personal standards. Doesn't mean they're good or bad people. They just may or may not meet our standards." That's the problem right there too. We gonna chop that up too. Marcus Evan with the $5. My brother Hamp was popping. You do know Q is struggling with this topic, right? Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, Marcus. I said it. I don't know if you sent this after I said it, but I'm like, yo.
So again, Marcus, send another super chat. Enlighten, please.
Shanae with the $5. We see nice first, but whole time he can be disrespecting us and we don't notice it. Jaded. Trust, I had many quote unquote nice guy that was disrespecting me. John Henry with the $5 says, "Courtesy is quote unquote given first." Hold on. First, failing to give courtesy undermines anything following, i.e., respect. Hold on, I gotta answer this. Hold on, Q. Can you read these?
All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. With the $10 says, "Yes, Q. Women are clueless when it comes to selecting a man. I mean, you were so bad at it, you chose a woman. I'm sorry you left that one at the rim for me. Wow. Okay. Matthew Pearson with the $5. Not gonna cap. When I was out here, dads was messing these women perception up of men. They don't realize she ain't getting dicked down by her daddy. You make a strong point. John Henry with the $5. Hush Q. Lesbian relationships major in domestic violence. Okay. Ali with the $5. A drunk man can qualify and give better advice than 3 women with PhDs. I guess he's speaking from experience. Billy Goat Gruff with the $2. I'll make your legs shake, Q.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
John Henry with the 50 ball was popping. We appreciate you, Aki. She was quite assumptive. Number 1, there is no learning love languages. Use your words. 2, if you are what she wants, she'll listen. 3, you can't lead if she won't follow. 4, you can't protect what you can't correct. 5, tone doesn't change the message.
Damn.
Brother.
Shit like that. Shit like
Damn.
that.
That's a pretty valid $50 spent. Well,
That's a
$50
fact.
spent.
Hell yeah. John know what he's doing. Sinead with the $5 says, yes, Q, exclamation point. Poor example of a man, and having those poor examples vet you only leads to poor choices. That's a fact, though. Yeah, man. And this is the overall problem. Men will agree, also, on top of this, Q, men will agree that there needs to be some subset of standards. Women say this bullshit much more than I'm hearing men say it. But if I'm wrong in the chat, if you think I'm wrong, correct me. This own personal standards bullshit is the reason why I'm not listening to her. Because her standards are fluid and change based on how she feels. Depending on what she wants, I will or won't be a good man. And if that want changes, I will or won't be a good man because of that want changing. You can't trust that shit. If I predicate who I am based on that type of opinion, then I go like this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What you think?
I'm not. See, the thing is, I don't know if she meant we all as in we all as people, or she was speaking to women.
She said people, but I was just clarifying.
Yeah. Yeah, but then if there's validity to that statement with the we all, then wouldn't that put men in the same space of not being able to qualify either?
Well, I didn't.
Based on your personal standards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I was saying. So that's why I started off saying what I was saying. I was just pulling from this statement.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This part personal, but I'm like, no, that's how women view things.
Okay, so she's wrong in her super chat.
If she's saying we all, and I'm not saying absolutely no men think that your truth shit, right? But less men align with that your truth shit than women. I hear that shit all day long. So now you want me to predicate how good I am based on your truth?
Mm-hmm.
What about real standards? So if you don't have any real standards, how can you qualify anything at any time?
Yeah, that's a sticky one, because it's like, for these men, these good men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it that they just have a circle of people who are like-minded like them, so they think that the world exists of more good men?
Men?
Yeah.
No, hell no. Because how the world treats men, we don't have that same luxury. Right? We had that conversation all the time. Men get treated differently in the earth. You see that, and we talked about it before, even with prosecution, right? The level at which men play sports, we get told who we are pretty quick. When we've been competing for way longer. Like the games we play is different. there is no winner or loser in playing house. Right. So, and not to say all women play house, but you catch my drift, right? Tea parties. There's no women, women losing or winning in those games. But the games men grow up playing, somebody loses. So no, that's not how we wired.
Damn. I don't know. I don't know. I see, like I said, I see both sides. I
But you
see
get good.
I see what you're saying, but
you get good practice going against me, because this like going against M. Bison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you know who M. Bison is?
Ain't that some video game nigga or something? I don't know.
Yeah, but if you never play, you know, if you play that shit on hard, that nigga is fucking impossible. You fucked it up, Q. You never played Street Fighter.
Put him in the fucking bed.
He's the guy with the arm that extends, right? And
no, that's Dalsim. That's Dalsim. And Bison is out. Well, I'll show you. I'll show you how unbeatable he was.
Yeah, but I'm not much of a Street Fighter fan. More Mortal Kombat, but yeah.
Yeah. So, but you know what I'm saying. So how we do things is just no. You know, we get taught lessons up and down, even when we going through like use your words. While we not allowed to cry, we look for solutions. Cause we never were left with that choice of like, oh, you can cry it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that come with it though, right?
Come with what? The territory?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What? But I'm saying don't negate it. It just is like I understand, but that's also the reason why I'm making that point.
Yeah. So because men get treated differently. Okay.
We standardize. We actually probably. Do you think we would be based on how we come up? We would be less delusional, also. Right, because our games have a winner and loser. Our sports have winners and losers. Right out, you know.
Very black and white.
Yeah. You know.
Damn. So it's just good or not good. There's no balance.
For men?
No, from the women's perspective.
Their standards is the key.
Yeah,
the
standards. Yeah. So there's. So this is why I need the ladies to hit the link, because I'm curious to know.
Let's drop it then.
With that good and bad concept, do we throw the baby out with the bathwater when the bad shows up, and what is the limit of bad?
I think it would be dope. It would be dope if women approach the conversation considering how men do it is correct. So you tell the truth. There is a standard. It's not fluid. You be direct. You communicate what it is that need to be communicated, and then you move forward with a solution. Not I cry first. I want my feelings to be considered. It's personal to me. It could be different based on how I'm feeling. That right there doesn't make sense if you're trying to get us to a solution.
But is that not I've had this conversation before with Shanae too. Logical versus analytical. Will men be considered more logical and women more analytical?
I'm not sure.
They're like pick everything apart.
But I don't know if it's called analytical.
When you analyze something.
But you analyzing to get to a goal. Sometimes their analysis is based on feeling. Right. And so I'm breaking this down because of how I feel, and my feelings are hurt or I feel disrespected. That's not the same as saying, okay, what's the pros and cons in this situation? Let me weigh them and then make a decision. That's different. Men analyze, but it does. I think women assume we don't analyze because we will make a decision quickly. Right. But we also, those men that are making those decisions quickly, right, and decisively, also ain't running from the penalty of it being a wrong decision. I'm just scared of the subjectivity that women seem to bring to these issues. And you watch, the shows. We tear the men asses up too. There's like with that thing. Did you see that show where I was doing like men talking about we hit our financial stride at 45, 50, and then the average income was 53K. 70% of the niggas was fat. You know what I'm saying? So there's talking points that men use, and I'm like, well, is it proven? You know what I'm saying? So but right now, just what we talking about.
Yeah.
So nah, bro. I'm sorry. If you had to pick a gender to be able to qualify men and women, I think it would be the men.
Yeah. See, I think okay. I can see that. I think though women can't qualify women though. I think yeah.
Do you think
I think women can, yeah. When you got a good, again, it goes back to solid good woman. It can't just be anybody. We can't talk about the hood ratchet mom who made poor decisions all her kids' life. She got multiple baby fathers. She's been on a struggle from day one, never really tried to figure out a solution or never had a solution to her problems, right? It stayed in those circumstances.
Yeah.
She's not the ideal. She's not that woman that's like, oh, her son has a girl now, bring her home so mom can vet her.
Yeah.
That's not her. But if your mom was a solid woman,
with a man,
yeah, I think she would be great for qualifying your future wife.
With a successful relationship to a man. I mean, is that one of the prerequisites for being a good woman to vet that woman that you're bringing home?
Well, yeah. Also, she would, if she is a good woman, I don't see why a good man wouldn't have snatched her up anyway. Like that just come with it. I think that's just a default setting.
No, I understand, but just to
she
be
would have
very
had a
clear,
successful marriage. This
is a married woman with a successful marriage.
She would have a successful marriage because she's a solid bitch. She ain't just regular.
Okay. So then I think that's where again we come to a head, because we talking about the women that we will bring these women to see if they are all right, and from those generations, it's much more few and far between. And the thing about our culture is we champion that shit. Strong, independent. She raised us by ourselves and like yada yada yada. I'm just like, but then we can't use that same type of woman to vet the woman that we want to be with. Think about that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Again, it had to be an outlier situation where she's used her poor experiences to gain some wisdom, and she'd be the exception at that point. But
God damn. Think about that though. It's almost like we continue to do these women, the young girls, a disservice. Because and like we're just assuming like what we saying is the truth. Think about that. We champion these women who aren't in ideal situations, and then we're saying at the same time we can't use these women. If I'm trying to find a good woman, I can't go back to the women that we champion to see if the woman I want to be with is good enough. That sounds fucking crazy. That's
it. And then when you bring it into generational perspective, it gets interesting too, because it's like, you think about like when Pop had, 2 kids down the street, but like Big Mom got her licked back, so one of them kids in that house ain't his either. Like she wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna just deal with this shit and assume my role and still be a great, phenomenal mom and wife. She like, oh, Mr. Johnny coming over in the afternoon, I'm gonna get my lick back.
Yeah,
and that's back then, so does it get better with time?
I don't know what nigga letting. I don't even know, and that's why men gotta have standards too. And who cares what women think about them? Like, men don't come to my house unless I'm home. You know what I'm saying? Like, like in terms of like somebody fixing something, or like regular like house shit. Like, men don't come to my house unless I'm home.
Right. No, I get it. You gonna schedule them appointments accordingly, type shit.
Yeah. And it should be the same, vice versa, right?
Mm-hmm.
People make bad mistakes knowingly, and then they get tripped up and make mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every fucking body. So you minimize the potential for mistakes.
Well, when you just said every fucking body, all I can hear is Uncle Rick screaming out, "Y'all all a bunch of liars."
Damn.
You know, but like and I seen somebody was arguing that before. Who the hell was I arguing with? Probably Asia. About the cable Comcast man can come over if my husband ain't home. No, he can't.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see where the likes is at. We got 113 likes, 234 people in the building, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I gotta get some likes up.
Let me read these real quick. Is this one? Did I read this one?
Yeah, you read that one already.
Caesar's Palace with the $5 says a man will listen to a woman if what she is saying is correct. The problem is most women speak with feelings and not the truth or facts on things. John Henry with the 10 ball says personal standards are why on a scale of 1 to 10, 4s believe they are 8s or higher. Ellipsis. Bring her conversation to the sexual marketplace to be verified. John Henry with the $10 says unless women are more accepting of stinking, being physically exerted, or dealing with danger on the daily to earn their money, the equality they speak of will remain elusive. Damn. The dating pool roast reaction to themselves. Let's get to the list.
Damn.
What list? What list you talking about?
The list of standards?
I dropped the link. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I dropped the link, man. We've been rocking for an hour. Let's see what y'all think. You feel me?
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, John Henry's cooking too. I agree with that whole equality concept and all that shit. But then it's like the woman is saying in the video, do you guys feel like that's valid? Do you feel like women want to be led?
Man, we'll have to prove it. And if you've been being told for 40 years that men ain't shit and they haven't proven that they can lead, do women want to be led knowing what we know?
Mm-hmm.
And then can you lead anything that doesn't want to be led?
I think women are getting tired.
Tired of what?
Being unled. I think they want to be led.
How can you prove that?
Well, I think the fact that you have women that'll come on these platforms, whether they saying a whole bunch of shit that the niggas disagree with or not, they're being loud about whatever. The fact that they're showing up. I mean, okay, let's go with this. Do you think that there's been dating success with the POV women as of late?
No.
No.
You talking about love?
No, not just love.
Have they had success dating?
Mm-hmm.
Hell nah.
So you think? So with all these different shows that have been taking place for all this time, you don't think there's been like anything that's kind of resting on their ears? Let's just take the dating part out of it.
Sure. If I say it.
I think that's that. But the fact that they're showing up consistently to these spaces, that gives me the impression they want to learn something. They want to improve in some way. Those women that have that inclination towards men. So I don't think that.
So why is everything a fight?
That they don't want to be led.
Why is everything a fight? Kasim, what up? Wow.
What's up, Champ? Q, what's good?
How's it going, Kasim?
Oh man, Q, you're killing me, girl. You're killing me.
That's what I'm here for, Kasim.
Killing me. You know, I see the yin and the yang to some of the things that you say, right? Coming from the individual who you are and the lifestyle that you live, and I feel as though that there's this war that's going on between what Hamp was saying, logically what it means, and then you interpreting it from your female uh, side of it. Particularly when it came to you guys were talking about. Let me sit up. My spine's killing me. You guys were talking about the way that women perceive information and the way that men give it when it came to standards, right? The way the man communicates things and then the way that the woman hears it. I believe that, you relate more to how Hamp is communicating, right? But it has a challenge with your feminine or your female side when it comes to emotion versus logic, right? So I think the better that we get a chance to understand this difference between the way men give information and the expectation of that information that's received and the expectation of women when it comes to looking at that message and receiving it in a different way.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is valid. That's what I was kind of saying before. Like, men and women communicate differently. So
We got to stop that shit though. Cause see, what I was saying is, I'm so sick and tired of hearing that argument. Not with Q, but just always hearing that bullshit. Right? If you can't get to an whatever way of communication gets you to the answer more quickly, I feel like that should be adopted. And I'm saying I feel right because I don't have any proof, but I'm thinking if we get to a remedy more quickly, men, then why wouldn't women start to assimilate to that way of conversation so that we can get to remedies quicker and then start having a good time again?
But see, but that's where it goes to logic versus emotion, right? We know men, we filter emotion, logic mainly through facts and things that are solid. Women hear those things and they filter it through that emotion. And I don't think that's ever going to change. If we want them to change the way that they think, then more or less they're going to end up like men, and we don't want that either.
Well, I'm just talking about if we're having an issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you and I are having an issue, now it may escalate, right? Men argue. We're not saying that's not a prop. That doesn't happen, right? But largely, we'll get to a conclusion, right, to where it'll make more sense, or we'll solve the problem. So I'm just saying, in the instances of a discourse, if women adopt how we communicate in instances of a discourse, will we be more successful?
Yes, that would be true. However, do you really believe through all of this biology and evolution that they can think that way? And also, do what outcomes are we going to get? Mainly, like when it comes to the dynamic of men and women, if we all have that mindset of thinking and we all come to the conclusion the same way, how is that going to affect the dynamic between men and women in that relationship? It won't be the same.
We'll be more aligned though, right? So if we could come to we butt heads about something, right? We put the facts on the table. The most facts is what we go with. What makes the most sense, we'll be better off if you're saying just straight alignment. Also, remember the podcast where you were saying women go out in this earth and you can't call them masculine because of what they're displaying. They have no choice because they're out in this earth, right?
Yes.
And they should be able to come home and fall back into that role and position because of what that man is to her.
Yes.
So if you're saying they can do that, I'm employing that logic and saying, okay, when we're having a conversation, what are the facts? Don't use words that don't make sense. Okay, let's come to the most logical solution, and then you can go back into falling in that frame that you would. That's what I'm thinking. If they can do it in the earth, why can't they do it at home?
Because it's a different dynamic.
But why?
Right?
No,
why?
I know that. But why though? Why is it so difficult for them to align with their man, but they smile in their boss face every day, and then they don't like that motherfucker?
Oh, that particular question, it's more of a perception of when it comes to survival, right? There's different degrees and different parameters in the way that you look at somebody versus your survival, or versus someone that you're intimate with and that you have feelings for. It's a totally different dynamic. And I think I made this story before about how I had a coworker, that was more respectful to me than she was to her husband. And I had to tell her that she's out of order. You know, yes, I might be able to control your livelihood. Yeah, I might be able to fire you. However, when I fire you, you're going to go home to your husband, and you're still going to be able to expect him to do all to keep everything running functionally as it was. So you should be able to give him more, you know, respect versus it comes to me or your job and your boss. But however, the way things are now, the survival for them is very, very important, and it overrides pretty much everything. And they're going to stick to that and respect that more versus, you know, their partner that they have, that they can kind of waver in their feelings and thoughts with very little consequence.
I think it goes back to that conversation too, where we were talking about being too comfortable. I think, yeah, people you're more comfortable with, you show, I'll call it show out a little bit more with them than you do when you're not comfortable with people. To your point, Kasim, that lack of comfort is that survival, right? Like you're kind of walking on eggshells. You're a lot more calculated with that employer because their comfort level is not there. But once you get behind those closed doors, it's like, we know each other. You know.
So let me make this point, right? My wife, she said when she go out, if we out that us, she not fully comfortable, right? Even when she brings situations to me, right? She said sometimes she got to figure out when to say it, how to say it, right? But I'm consistent in the earth too. If I'm not playing, I'm not playing. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? And so that actually helps us now in communication. Was it initially, you know, because it's hard to get used to that,
right?
Like who are you talking to? And before I say, you realize if a man were to talk to me in a particular way, what would happen? Not saying I mean I could get beat up too, fine, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's gonna happen. You know,
and you know what?
She
let me mute up.
Oh, you coughing this shit. You getting old, Playboy. So, you know, so
the hell was that all about?
Yeah, I had something in my throat. It's good.
That's what she said. So the so just with that, I'm thinking the lack of comfortability allows us to get through conversations. You know, it makes sure everybody's conduct is straight. You know, when coaches are too lax, like a Pete Carroll, the players start talking a little shit, right? They don't want to show up, et cetera, et cetera. But when you got coaches like Jimmy Johnson, who one guy fumbled and he got cut at halftime, niggas is holding on to that ball. You know what I'm saying? So just just trying to think through it. Feel me? What y'all think?
Right. And you know what? Your wife is I would say she's very situational aware. She realizes that the things that she says to you, she has to be careful about those words because she knows what type of man that you are. And she doesn't want to say anything to get you in any unnecessary danger because she was feeling some type of way.
Yeah.
So she's gonna take the extra 1 or 2 seconds, like, hey, like, you know what? I need to be careful about how I communicate this to him because if I say it this way, his hope don't come out, and then, you know, I'm gonna put him in a danger. You know, I'm gonna put a battery in his back to get himself deleted off of some shit I should have thought about because I have my feelings in the way.
Yeah, exactly. It's consideration.
Yeah.
You know, if I come off a job with the guys, right? I'm doing this, I'm editing videos. She may not bring the heaviest shit. You know what I'm saying? But if we just playing with the kids and she like, hey, babe, so now it might ruin that mood, but I'm already in a good mood. You feel me? So it's like she has what is it? Situational awareness, I guess you would say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where did that come from, though, Hamp? Do you know?
Being on her ass.
you being on her.
Yeah, because her dad's pretty chill, you know, like very, very, very chill. You know, anything she asks him for, he'd be like, yes. Like Pop, he Jamaican, he's out the hills of Jamaica, not no Kingston. So he the most laid back, you know. So she like, can I have this? Yeah. Can I? You know what I mean? Whatever, you know. And then her brother and her sister-in-law are, her brother's 20 years older, so they largely raised her like in their house. So think about that type of dynamic. You know what I mean? Great, there's structure there, but it's still your brother, you know. So
right.
So then, you know, as we got closer, like, hey, here's X, Y, and Z. But she started though. I think she's the catalyst of helping it work. Like, for instance, I don't eat pork, so she did that almost instantaneously, right? So it makes it easier for us to align because she was willing to concede some things that weren't that important too. So shout out to her.
To interject a few things into this also, when we talk about communication between men and women, one of the things that us three as men also recognize is that when we're having a conversation, whether we know each other or we just met, there's always that low key possibility of violence if the word gets out wrong and it's misconstrued. So therefore, when you have guys having a conversation, even though we may be bullshitting in the barbershop or whatnot, we still know there's a level of courtesy, garnering respect that we emit between each other as we speak. Whereas, let's say with women, if things start to go sideways, she's still going to talk to this dude like she's talking to one of her girlfriends, because that's not a consideration. That's first and foremost to her when she's speaking. She's like, I'm going to get it out and say what I need to say because I'm going to stand on it. So you do have that difference that comes in there. But at the same time, let's say if that same female is somebody else's woman, I made a comment in the super chat, whereas you can't protect what you can't correct. At times, based upon how men and women relate with each other, some women are a danger to men. Shahrazad Ali made that statement to whereas you may have a woman who doesn't respect the protection and care her man gives, to whereas she'll get him signed up.
You're going to have to stop saying some.
Okay, my bad. So
what are
if
you
a
saying?
woman,
Is it the minority or majority of women are dangerous?
minority, a minority. So let's go ahead and explain that. We'll put minority.
Okay.
Because if it were majority, we see more fights out in the streets. We see more stuff going down at the at Starbucks or outside of the Cheesecake Factory. But in the sense, a minority of women are a danger of men based upon what I'm saying. Again, you can't protect what you can't correct, but she will get you signed up for a fight quicker than anything and walk off and look back at you like, hey, you're going to handle this. Patrice O'Neal even made a statement about that.
Damn.
Wow.
I think that information is is pertinent, right? It really depends on the relationship and how you view that individual that makes it through those certain layers, right? Somebody can come to me with some information, about hemp, right? I'll hear what they say. I'll look at that information at face value, right? But because I'm cool with hemp and I like hemp, I'm gonna go into logic, apply some logic, then I'm going to apply some context to it, and then I'm going to come to a conclusion. If I didn't have a favorable view of hemp, somebody can come to me with some wild-ish, and I'm just going to look at that at face value, and I'm just going to accept it at face value. I'm not even going to bother adding any kind of logic or adding any kind of context. Even when people on the side bring me context, it's like, yo, man, you taking this out of the realm. Do this. I think people should be aware of that, and it has a lot to do with what type of favor they have within that dynamic.
Now, do you guys feel like DJ Hamp, like men can qualify what is a good like man or woman, but women cannot?
Yes.
Based on what logic, Kasim?
Yeah. Right. If men are the leaders, right, there's a certain responsibility that we have for individuals under our umbrella, in our vicinity, in our community, or even in our families. And that responsibility comes with a certain level of experiences, a certain level of values, characters, and principles that we see fit in order for the existence and the relationship to be at harmony, to be at peace, with the least amount of distractions, the least amount of chaos, and the more structure and the more order. Right, that is our entire goal when it comes to these things. And based upon what we've seen, heard, experienced for ourselves, we can take out the good and the bad. Just as Hampton said, take all these things that make sense and it's logical and apply those principles with the intent on having the maximum result for the best health, the best overall unity and harmony. And men do that better.
Damn. And how about you, John Henry?
But experience and exposure is what molds people. And as a man, we're held more to a higher standard because of the fact, let's face it, it's a patriarchy. Therefore, when he's asked to stand on his square, we don't have the option to operate inside of assumptions or things of that nature, or believing certain type of delusions. We have to be definitive in our motion. So therefore, when it's asked of what is it that a man can be as far as goddamn, excused. But when it's looked at for as far as a woman is, like you asked earlier, Q, regarding talking about leadership. Well, leadership also comes with provision. And if he can't provide for her, she's going to look at him as not being able to lead her. But at the same time, she's got to be able to be willing to understand that there's a level of submission that comes from his leadership. And when we say submission, it means the act of accepting guidance or the way of another person, not subservience, which is doing whatever somebody else says, regardless of what's stated. That's the difference. And in submission, she has a choice. If what he's saying meets the terms and conditions of what he's expecting and she can get with that, then she will follow. It's the same thing there with men. Before we even start, men chase, but women choose. However, submission is given first to the woman because of the fact if she wants this guy to pursue her, she's going to have a list of terms and conditions that he needs to meet, which if he does accept, that is our submission right up front in order to pursue her. So the submission comes back when I ask for your hand in marriage. You've already seen that I have gone with the submission of what you require to pursue you. Now I'm asking you, here's what I bring. Here's what I'm capable of. Are you going to accept my hand in marriage with the submission that I need from my wife based upon what I require? If she's square, she'll do that. If she already sees it.
Because we chase women, we submit to them?
No, I'm saying that in the order. I didn't say because we chase, we submit. I said in the beginning, there's submission from men up front that's not seen and recognized. Men chase, women choose. Because again, if we want to chase or pursue her, remember when you first met your wife, when I first met my ex-wife and girlfriend, there was always, well, you know, this is what I like in the dude. She's always going to let you know what she wants up front. That's all I'm saying. What she wants up front.
But John, that's why men are failing at phenomenal rates.
There's no fail in that.
That's why I just learned last week that having 40 bodies is a lot for a man.
I was there for that conversation, but
I couldn't believe it. I didn't realize that only men's average body count at 35 years old is like 8. Because you asking her what she wants while pursuing her. I've never seen a lion say, "Hey, gazelle, if I chase from this way and then do this, you think I'll catch you?" I don't understand.
I didn't say he asked. Yeah, I didn't say he asked. I said she has her terms and conditions. She has her terms and conditions. Now, as a guy, you can tell me, "Oh, you need to shut up." And remember what Smokey said on Friday? Well, okay, I'll be quiet, but I'll be talking again. No, as silly as that sounds, but the thing is that you can make terms and agreements. But if there's something that I want from you that I do not possess, okay, yeah, all right, I can roll with that. No biggie. No, you let it ride. Because again, that's a terms and condition. But in the end, when it gets down to relationship, if you want this from me, this is what is required of you.
Here's what I'm saying. You're wrong, is what I'm saying. Did you hear me? Did you freeze? All right, just make sure.
I'm sitting here.
All right, John, I love you. You are dead fucking wrong. And the reason how I know that is because women say all this shit until say all this shit actually come to go see him. Love was saying all this shit. I'm gonna use it because it's a tangible example, but it's a perfect one. I don't want no little kids. I want this. They got to make more money, etc., etc. All that bullshit went out the window when that man pressed upon her what he wanted to press upon her. And so I'm not seeing where men are submitting because we going to get her and she got a list of terms and conditions. That's bullshit.
Again, so I will disagree only because of the fact you have to look at when we had the conversation about generational things, things that are different. Now, I'm going to say right up back, remember, well, you probably won't remember, but there was a time where when you showed up to take a girl out, you had to walk in and sit down with her father and her mother. And the question was asked, what are your intentions with my daughter? And that was right up front. If you say that to most people, let it be known nowadays, it's weird. It's not that it's weird. It's just that it's phased out. But what I'm saying here is that even though she does have her terms and conditions, it's still a thing where I'm not asking you for anything. She's just saying, well, this is what I expect. Okay. I mean, that's what you expect. But here we go. But again, in order for you to chase her, get in the draws, or pursue her, you still have to have a level of understanding that it doesn't mean that I have to that I'm going to do everything you want. Again, it's about choice. That's the key thing you're missing. It's about choice. You can tell me what you want. Doesn't mean I'm going to do everything that you're looking for. But in the end, men control access to relationships, meaning that if you want to be Mrs., unless you're not dating a man, if you are seeing a man, I have requirements. That is the whole thing. That's where you gauge it from. That's where everything is taken as a statistic.
Damn, yeah. I'm hearing it. But even when I went to marry my wife, ain't nobody sitting me down. I'm a grown man saying here's what's happening next. Your your blessing, is that what people say?
Yeah, that's what you used to ask for, the blessings. Yeah.
Your blessing, I'm not asking. Your blessing would be nice, but I don't need it.
Again, right? Like I said, the difference.
I'm a man because I'm a man. See, that's the part that I think you might be missing here, John. I'm a man.
I'm not. So am I.
I'm a present like a man always, and I'm not.
And as a man,
or submitting to nothing because it doesn't make sense to.
Again, this is the difference between generations. That's all I'm saying, man. That was a standard back then. But the thing is that you still had men who are still married for 50-something years today based upon those standards. And standards change. I'm not saying that you're not a man. I'm damn sure not saying that I'm not a man. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying here is that when these standards change, shit sounds weird to people. Back in the day, I can remember when people would say, hey, this guy's gay, it used to mean happy. I can remember when you said, hey, this cat's in the down low, it used to mean he was out here creeping and tipping. Eric Jerome Dickey changed that back in the mid-90s. I put that out there, by the way. So there are a lot of things that we use in our vernacular that has changed, that to some people it sounds weird. But no, it was standard operating procedure back in my day, back in the day. We'll put it that way, and I'll leave it at that.
So do you concede then that y'all was doing it wrong?
No, we weren't doing it wrong. Not wrong at all. Like I said, it's the standard that was accepted. However, you have individual.
Okay, so you said no. You said no. Do you think that we're doing it better if you use my logic?
No, I would not say you're doing it better. I would say that you're doing it according to the standard that's laid out here. Now, me personally, it's not for me to say what you're doing is wrong, because one thing you did say when we were talking about Generation Z a couple of last week, there comes a point in time where I need to sit back and watch what happens, because it's a flow. It's an ebb and change. It's like early hip hop. And then you watch it change. It becomes something else. I may not care for what's out here on the radio, but my time is come and gone. My time was the 90s, the 80s or the 90s. It's come and gone. So you've got a changing of standard here. And I can't think that I can apply what I feel that worked for me to work for you guys.
No, I got you. But would you say, based on what I'm saying, you saying it makes more? Does it make more sense than what you guys used to do?
To me, it does not make more sense. But then again, I am not in the waters today. You have a different change of flow. The whole temperature, the whole octane is different. I may look at it and judge on my standards like, no, you don't. A 22-year-old girl talking to a 40 or 50-year-old man like they're both partners and stuff. No, you don't do that. That's something that I don't agree with, but that's just how it gets down here. You have those changes in conversation. I don't agree with that, but it doesn't mean that when I say it, it's going to be followed. Again, per your words, and forgive my language, everybody, I'm that old nigga. So when I'm speaking, how many people are really going to take regard of what I'm saying? Because it's not my time anymore.
No, I get that, but I think this is the issue, though. If I'm telling you, you don't concede to her because she don't actually know what she wants, and you could tell that by women saying your truth and personal standards. So when you try to align with what she thinks she wants, it makes no sense because it's not actually solid, right? But if I'm a solid man and I come to her in that stance and remain in that energy, she'll be okay, right? Because
that stance is always going to be presented.
Because, well, what I'm saying is because all she actually care about, just like you care about, is how attractive I am in the onset. Women try to fake like that attractiveness ain't number 1 or 2. That shit is top 1 or 2 for them too.
Always.
I'm just saying I'm not bending the shit. because it doesn't make sense to, because her standard's going to change if she gets sick.
The decision that's made here is going to be based on a woman who's seen male, let's say male leadership. If she's seen a man around, she's seen decisions that are made, then she is going to get in line with that guy. The bottom line is that a woman knows what she's looking for when she wakes up in the morning. The question is, are you what she's after, or are you an acceptable alternative until what she wants comes along? Hence why I say the whole act of submission. If you are what she wants, if what you're laying down is what she can get with, hey, she can get on board. If not, I've got other places I can be. Because in the end, I control where we go as far as the relationship and where that ring and where that dynasty goes to. That's on me.
Yeah. Indeed. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $10 says, what's good, Hamp? 100. The older women that are still single champion independence because that's the route they chose, and they have to convince themselves mentally they made the right choice. Damn. Good.
Yep. Good on it, Kenny.
The dating pool with the $5 says, they want to be led competently, not just because you have wood.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong with the $5 says, letting Osa fuck is not as successful dating on love's behalf. Q. She wasn't even speaking about her. Almond with the $5 says, just because we go along with stuff at work doesn't mean we like it. How did y'all come to that conclusion? So Almond Eyes, that was the point that we were actually making. Y'all get along to go along. You make sure your boss think you happy at work. So at home, why so much strife? That was actually the argument there. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says, Kasim talking about taking things at face value with no logic because of your personal biases summarizes Dana defending the brick lady. Damn.
Dana defended the brick lady?
Yeah, before all the stuff came out. That was like when it actually first happened. Yep. Ray Midnight with the $5 says, happy belated National DJs Day. You already know.
Shit like that.
To my fellow DJ bro, salute my brother.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Indeed, man. I don't take requests, man. Make sure you let all the other DJs know. Stop taking fucking requests. When these niggas out here shaking off the fries at their job, we don't bother them. We don't say put more salt or less salt. Leave us the fuck alone.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
You feel me? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, can old men stop bringing up the past? Jesus, Christopher is 2024.
She proved my point.
Yeah, stop eating pork, Lauren. See, this balance with the $5 says, hey, Hemp, I paid for a working girl. This means I submitted to her. What the fuck, dude? Damn.
She's a pig.
Omar Smith with the $5 says, how old is he? I'm old, but I agree with you, Hemp. If I would listen to them, I would not have 3 and 10. Oh, yeah. So,
I think there's some misconstruing what I said, man. I didn't say you had to listen to him. I didn't say.
Yeah. Well, Omar is I think Omar like 50 years old. And
yeah, I'm 53.
He got 3 wives. So I don't know. Hey, John, man, you wildin', bro.
Hey.
Smoke, what up, man? You on mute?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Smoke?
Panel?
What's goody?
Ain't nothing. How y'all doing? Thanks for having me, Hamp. I'm just here to say I agree. I agree with both of you all. Okay.
That can't even make sense, Smoke.
I mean, can I explain why? I agree. Okay, I'm 100% in agreement with John Henry, but the difference is the reason why because Hamp, by you taking that stance back in the day, women had, that's why the family was broken up, because if you took that stand towards someone, parents or grandparents, then not only their parents or grandparents, but the family will ostracize you, saying that man is not good to make that demand on her. By you saying, hey, I'm not in agreement with your father or your mother or whoever is the head of the household at the time. So that's why I say I agree 100% with John Henry.
What do you mean?
Come in and make an impression on her family, whoever she respected in the house, in order to get her wishes and her blessings, even to date her, take her out. And we know people do things behind their parents' back or whoever they head in the household. But now, in today's time, where you look at that generational, like we know, the household is broken up now.
Single mothers.
So now you go back into survival mode for the woman. So of course she's going to cling to you because you are taking a stance saying, hey, it's my way or the highway. But if she had big mama in the house or daddy, mommy, and they didn't agree with you, she would not date you. So there is a generational thing. There is a generational thing. That's why the family was broken up, divide and conquer. You see what I'm saying? So yes, Hamp, you're right, but also John Henry is 100% right. But we're talking about a generational thing. That's why Hamp, you can take that stand. That's why John Henry can take that stand. But now when we come up in 2024, of course, Hamp stands true because we don't have men in the household now. So when she sees a strong man like Hamp come, and he's standing on values in his structure, whether it's right or wrong, Hamp is standing on it. So she's gonna go with that because that's what she sees as a leader. So that's what I wanted to say.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I see what you're saying. That makes sense.
Yep, that's all I was saying. Thanks for elaborating, Smoke.
Okay, I'm out. I ain't gonna stay long. Thank you, Hamp, for having me.
I love you. You say.
Yeah. Thanks also, Hamp. I got to bounce too. Got to get on. Thanks for having me in here. Hey, take out Q. I'm out.
Easy. Yo, yeah. I was talking more about marriage, but I guess on a first date, why would I? I just don't know if I'm not getting bent up. Like I don't know. As a kid, did I get bent up? I never had that experience where I had to like answer a rack of questions and shit like that.
Yeah, it's just the times have changed so much, too.
Yeah, like what are your intentions? Like as a kid, like dating, I don't know nothing. Like what intention do I have?
Yeah, and I don't even know if that's like a up north, down south thing either, because like I've never seen people have the same level of respect in the north that they have down south. Like I lived in South Carolina for part of my childhood and lived up north, and everything from like ma'am, yes ma'am, sir, no sir, like they were heavy on that. So, you know, just coming like back up north, you don't really have to talk to adults like that, and it's still not considered disrespect, if that makes sense. So
really?
Having to go through who's your people, you know, oh, your mother and your father is this person, that whole vetting process, I could see, you know, young guys going through that back in like the mid 90s, late 90s, and I really don't see that for kids up north having to go through that just to date a girl.
Yeah, no, that definitely was. I mean, but I think that the point that furthered it for me, that made me understand, is the dads. I'm saying, like, I think I had like one actual girlfriend maybe in high school, but she had a dad, but even then it was her stepdad. You know what I'm saying? That's even a different dynamic, even though she lived with him. But then all the other chicks didn't have dads, so there's nobody to go through.
So you can kind of just assert yourself a certain way.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Damn, man, that's something, boy.
Damn.
This shit
I don't know, real shit. I think what you were saying resonated.
Yeah, no, I think it makes sense currently, and then even the young boys were saying, and they from when they approach, they like, I'm not about to get with no woman that don't got no earning potential. That's stupid. And then I said, they said, what's the flex on paying all the bills? What do you get that I can't get if she contributed? And then so I say the obvious stereotypical answer, submission, right? And they like, but all y'all be complaining about they don't submit now. I'm like, well, those are the complaints. So why not make this motherfucker pay 30 or 40% of the bills?
Shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's popping? Like, it just, times do change, but I'm open to be like, damn, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it really does. But the qualifying thing, I think the issue is also when people are qualifying, the agenda and the intentions aren't pure.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, let me show you this, because you an asshole. So
I am. Proudly. Aquarius, gang, gang.
What the hell is that? A fish?
No, that's Pisces.
How can a fish be a gang?
That's the people up next. That ain't us.
Oh.
I had two bad ones in that between the 10 and the goat. It was too bad.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, is that cocky?
Hold on.
But then for that, is it confidence or cockiness? Because y'all will fuck like 10 rats and a goat and swear y'all doing some big shit.
I had two bad ones in that between the 10 and the goat. It was too bad.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, is that cocky at that point? Like, oh, I'll be getting bitches. Like, just when it comes to women, I don't think that that's confidence linked in there, but that's just
no, it's because. But what is it that I'm trying to achieve? So at that time, I was literally just trying to sleep with that many women. So my confidence grew because I kept achieving the objective. I went to school, got a degree, that I achieved the objective. I'm married, we're working through that. I'm achieving the objectives and I'm getting the results. So it's result driven, no matter what it is. As long as you're getting the results, your confidence in that area will grow. And as soon as
that's not ego?
Huh?
That's not ego attached to that? Like, it's just your ego's being stroked?
No.
That's your confidence?
Yeah, that's why I'm confident. And it's overcoming too, right? So I think when Ron was talking about like the negatives, because I fell down and I got up throughout my life, falling down now, I know I can get up and I'm confident that eventually I will get it right. So I don't think
so for y'all, women help build y'all confidence.
No, me achieving the objective and getting the results I want builds my confidence. Whether that's women, whether that's school, whether that's fighting. If I get the result that I go after, I'm gonna be more confident that I will continue to get that result, and then that will even spread to other areas of my life. Hey, if I could get women like this, what else can I do? Okay, let me do this. Oh, I was able to do that too. Okay, I could do anything now because everything that has been placed in front of me, I continue to do it.
My bad. I got stuck watching the shit. I was just watching for a second. Damn, my bad. So
that shit funny as hell.
Which part?
All of it.
Why?
Yeah. No, I like to reference animals a lot when it comes to niggas. Then like just to see niggas get tight off of that shit is funny.
Well, what I played that video for, you remember this shit you were saying about why niggas smash chicks?
Mm-hmm.
Quality over quantity.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit. You seem to have been speaking from a place of knowing what getting bodies means to men.
Mm-hmm.
And what those numbers mean, and if the women are attractive, etc. It kind of brought me to this, like, well, who the hell are you to qualify what it is? Ego and etc.
Yeah.
You don't smash women.
By the masses.
Huh?
Like eating multiple box?
No, like you don't put dick in women.
Well, that's the obvious hint, but I'm talking about like getting them and doing things with them. I don't do that. I've never done that.
Nah. Remember you told us you let them.
No, you're right. I don't. I'm not putting my mouth on everything. I have not done that.
And you say you let them come to you. So you never even played this game.
Yeah, no. Not having to. Not having to.
What do you mean?
But you know, it's interesting because in that clip, the more that Adrian talked, he broke down. He broke down the numbers game and what it meant, and it made sense. But a lot of times, y'all delivery be so arrogant, like, "Oh, I fucked this many bitches." It's like, yeah, but what they look like though? What was the quality of the coochie? Y'all don't talk about that part. So it's like, oh, she could have been a fucking ragdoll for all you care. Just to say that's a body, that's how it sounds. It's like y'all just proud to be like, oh, but it's a body though. It's a body though. And I got another one. And I got another one. Like, yeah, who didn't fuck on her? You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to me, I'm not fucking on who everybody fuck with. And I'm most definitely not being chased by who everybody. I'll probably be chased by the one that everybody want, but they can't get. So that's what I'm talking about. Quality.
How you figure though? How do you figure? But that's why that clip is so important.
Mm-hmm.
You saying, but the men that are smashing the women that you don't want are smashing the women that you would think are attractive too. So the numbers end up just evening themselves out. So like when Adrian said, okay, if I smash 10, what did he say? 2 or 3 are gonna be dope.
Mm-hmm.
So then that automatically he's smashing more qualified joints anyway. So he's not only is he smashing ones you don't think attractive, he's smashing 2 that you think attractive, and then the next 10 girls, there's 2 that you think attractive, and then the next 10 girls, there's 2 that you think attractive.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still outdoing you even with the quality joints.
Oh yeah, because he can do that, right? But that's not smart for I don't think it's smart for a woman, particularly a woman who's into women, to just be on that many bodies.
I understand that, but that's why you are disqualified from qualifying what men do and why they do it.
But see, here's the thing here, right?
Go ahead.
So the 2 that you're speaking of,
Mm-hmm.
they, like you said, they be decent, but the 10 that's chasing me are above that.
I ain't say decent. I said dope.
Yeah, dope like is indecent. Because I seen, I'm just saying, based on what I seen,
same ones that's chasing you.
Based on what I seen, what niggas fuck on, I'm just going based on that. I seen what the dope look like. The dope ain't doping.
Here's what I'm saying.
That dope ain't quite heroin. It's not quite cocaine. You know what I mean? Like the dope ain't doping. So that's what I mean.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Every single person on our panels is average.
Mm-hmm.
So if you average, what they smashing is average because they average. What you smashing is average because you average. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I'm talking about the fact that I attract niggas and bitches. Not everybody on the panel doing that though, I don't think.
Why would niggas attract niggas?
I said what I said.
What are you talking about?
I said what I said.
But
that ain't no diss to nobody. It's just to say I don't think everybody.
But you know what my comeback is, right?
We talking men and women. You saying the whole panel?
Do you know what I'm about to say now, right?
Go with it.
You think that because men are you just broke down the man's mindset. If you saying that they fucking 10 rats and a goat,
mm-hmm.
and you think they trying to fuck you, does it would invalidate your point initially.
No,
men don't give a fuck.
No, because let that land for a second. Even the men that the women want that don't want them want me.
How you figure that?
Nigga, I've been living this long. I had these experiences. How you gonna tell me?
There's no
I don't
way
sit to tell a name drop like you do that it's not valid. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's my experience.
No, what happened in the chat was you couldn't do what I did. That doesn't mean that I needed to do that. You just thought you thought you was gonna fly with that shit. And I said, well, drop the name. See, I don't be tiptoeing.
I wouldn't do that. That's not smart.
All I'm saying is you ain't no goddamn unicorn. That's it. Like
I'm just keeping it up.
But see, only thing that I hate about that is you can't prove it.
Okay.
Right? Keep it a bean. You can't prove it though. Go ahead.
There's a difference in can't and then not wanting to.
You can't.
Right? I don't want to, but I can.
You cannot prove it. I guarantee you cannot prove it.
Okay. Can't prove what?
That you smash better chicks than the men around you.
No, I'm not saying I even smash these chicks. I'm saying what I get chased by looks way better than the top bitches that niggas have y'all niggas have fucked on. That's what I'm saying. And I don't have to touch them. That's a choice.
What I'm saying very directly is you're lying. That's what I'm saying.
That's your opinion.
Not even that you're lying. You are delusional.
That's your opinion.
Because so even if we No, it's because we have to assess what we do know, and everybody's average.
That's nice,
So,
Ham.
No, I'm
saying,
dead.
okay, let's run with that.
Everybody's average, right? I already said my wife is a 5. Everybody's average. So now you saying there's some 9s and 10s somewhere in the midst that doesn't resonate.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So if everybody's 4s or 5s, 6 and 7s don't exist, just facially and physically speaking.
Everybody's range is probably on the panel between 3 and a 6.
Mm-hmm. Tell us something. So 6 and 7s don't exist.
Yeah, everybody ranges between the 3 and a 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about on the panel and shit.
Okay. And then outside of that, nobody that would be higher than that would be checking for me, is what you're saying.
You can't say the names, nor will you show them. So now we got to go off the evidence that we currently possess.
No, so okay.
No. What I'm saying is we have to go off of what we know. Based on what we know, that's not your life.
Yeah, but based on them names that you dropped, that wasn't all right. Hey.
Yeah, it was only 20 names off the top of my head. Hey, UT. So we got a chat with Papa UT where she like, "Hey, I fuck better bitches than you." I said, "Okay, name them." Right? I said, "Name them." Right? So then she wouldn't name them. So I just dropped 20 names off the top of my head of the chicks where we live at that people think is dope. Right? Now, mind you, 20 fucking names, UT, just off the top like this, big. And she like, "Oh, that's what you think is dope?" No, this is what people said was dope when we was growing up, and you know that. But then I dropped the name, she just easily disqualified them. And I'm like, "Well, where's yours?" "Oh, I don't need to do that. Put them in the fucking bathroom."
Nah.
Put her in the bathroom.
Y'all go ahead and kiss and tell. That's cute.
But see, she want to play the game till it's time to play the game.
Yeah, you can't. See, that's the reason you can't have that conversation with her, because she ain't gonna play it right. She ain't gonna play the game right. If we gonna do it, if we gonna try to compare, you gotta put your names up, and it was private too at the time, right?
Yeah, it was just
you could have put the names up, and it could have been between y'all two. But when you can't put no names up,
that mean it ain't true.
Yes,
that mean that you ain't got. Even if you had 20, you didn't have 20 better than what he had. That's why you didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you going, that's how the game's played. I don't know how else would you do it.
But no,
you got to be able to prove you got to be able to prove what you're saying. You just can't throw something out there in the air and then we supposed to just believe it because of what?
Okay, so don't believe it.
Well, but Q, that go back to the conversation. You ain't qualified to qualify. A nigga that don't get no pussy can't qualify niggas that get cheeks.
Oh,
that's
you
not
mean
how
the
that
ones that
works.
can't prove it, not who the ones that can't prove that they can get better looking bitches than.
Yeah, you not getting no cheeks, or you got ghost bitches that you say you getting. Shut up. That's what I'm saying.
Then y'all keep the goats and the rats. I'm good on that.
So hold on, him. What is a goat and a rat? Because some people can be called goats and rats, and you wouldn't think that. I don't think you would think that.
You know what, UT, you right.
So that's what I'm saying. So when you say that, you make that a broad thing where you qualifying somebody as a goat and a rat, and then somebody might think you're a goat and a rat.
They might.
And not to offend nobody. I'm saying they might think I'm a goat and a rat, but you get what I'm saying. So
beauty is not subjective, though. That's what I hate too. It's not subjective. Every niggas now, somebody might get with you, but you two look like two scuttlebutts together. That's all that is. Beauty is not, attractiveness is not subjective. It's not to be higher or older. You may say, okay, I like her for some reason, but you know a prettier girl when you see one.
Right.
I mean, that's not.
Hold on. Him. Do you know a prettier girl when you see one?
Yes.
I'm talking about not you. I wanna ask you that.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
Do you know when you see a good looking woman? Do you know her that you can distinguish between another woman? Like you see yourself, and then you will see a woman that looks better than you.
That looks better than me, yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not vain. I'm an Aquarius. I'm an asshole, not stupid.
Oh, I'm just asking but how you saying stuff, it don't seem like it. That's what the confusion come in it because you calling people.
It look better than the niggas the bitches that these niggas fucked on. That's all I'm saying. I ain't put myself in it.
Yo, and the thing is, she hasn't proved it yet. She's just saying this shit. So
but at that caliber, I can't just name drop like that.
Based on real life examples, that's not true. Based on real life examples, that's not true. That's what we saying. Niggas that talk like you, we don't talk to them when we talking about women because they don't know shit. They don't have enough experience. So we like, my nigga, go shut the fuck. Go to the store, my nigga.
Yeah, they don't got the 40 bodies that just look like a little bit off and okay, and then the 2 that look decent.
Who?
The niggas that you talking about.
What you mean? No,
like,
they
so
talk
they
like
have...
you. They talk like you, talking about quality. And if you knew who was on me, be like, nigga, shut up, nigga.
Oh, okay.
You know
because
I mean?
the one that really got it, we'll name them.
Oh
and,
yeah,
and you can be able to see.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if I fuck with them and they look like how they be looking, I would name drop them easily. But I'm not
talking about the good looking ones. What you mean?
No, the average, just the everyday average ones that everybody be fucking on. Like that's easy to just name drop them.
Why wouldn't you name? No, we'll name drop the one that look good too. We especially them the ones we gonna name drop. We gonna name drop the 9s
But
and
y'all
8s.
be having so much. But at the end of the day, y'all be having so much to prove too. Like if it's really a thing.
Here they go. Here they go. They started trying to guilt niggas and shame. Nah, bro, you can't do that.
Let me get it, him. Let me get it.
All right, let me read the super chats real quick. You see, you gonna remember?
Go ahead, bro. We good.
All right. John Henry with the $10 says accountability came at an early age years ago. Ellipsis, take care. Be safe, John. See, this palace with the $5 says it's so funny. Black men want to be tough with other men, but as soon as women come along, they don't want to control shit. Stand up, black men. Damn, hell yeah. Ranger was popping with the $5 says sorry, Q, but up north we greeted the Delta friends' parents like hey or hello, Miss or Miss Jackson. We didn't do the sir or ma'am, but we show respect. I was thinking that too. We usually say like Miss Jody. Like we'll say their first name, but we always put Miss or something in front of it.
But to be like yes sir, no sir, just to answer a simple question, unless he's lived down south, he wouldn't understand what I mean by that. Like you can't, like up north, you could say yeah to somebody or yes. Down south, you cannot just say yes. That is considered disrespect.
That's right. You're right about that.
That's true. Adrian with the $5 says Q up there looking good! Exclamation point. I love you, girl. Side note, I want that debate. I won that debate on that clip. Sinead with the $2 says, not Q using my line. I attract both. Jesus Christ. Marcus Evan with the $5 says, with the $2 says, Q is being on that bullshit. Yeah, man.
Stop the cap.
Omar with the $5 says, you a lie. Respect Jenny. Average shit. Nah, I was saying the regular panel. Omar.
Yeah.
Marcus Evans with the $5 says, I agree with you, Hamp. Q is full of shit. Deep down, she knows, but her ego won't allow her to admit it. What a damn shame. Shaking my head. Abdul was popping with the $2 says, Q, you look like David Ruffin says Arsenio Hall. This thing's crazy.
Yeah, that's his opinion.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, UT, where the hell are your headphones? We discussed it.
I just woke up, man. I just woke up and started looking.
Sinead with the $5 says, I witnessed the ones that a lot of dudes wanted to be in Q faces and DMs. She just ain't gonna put it out there. That's men for their egos do that. What you talking about? Another nigga that don't get no pussy. I don't want to hear non-pussy getting nigga tell me what men.
But that's not a flex for her. What are you talking
Q
about?
only had 3 women and she only had 1, and they trying to qualify something. How you gonna do that?
No, but see, the thing is, the flex is being able to pick and choose. Y'all fuck anything that want to fuck y'all back. Like that's the difference.
Oh my god!
Remember, UT, you said y'all be eating multiple box. Like you was like clowning me. You like you only ate 3 coochies your whole like.
No.
Yes, nigga, that's who the fuck eating.
Listen,
everybody?
the reason I said about the eating multiple boxes because that's the only thing you can do. I can fuck them.
That's what you.
That's why I was qualifying you what you can do, not what I can do. That's why I said that. I ain't know I had you confused on that, but that's why I said that.
But what were you gonna say before?
You know I don't forget.
That's what I asked you.
You wouldn't let me say it before anyway.
Damn, man. Yo, all I'm saying is this, Q. I use you in that clip. But since we on it, very specifically, you are not qualified to tell men what quality boxes, the quality women, and if get numbers is ego-based. You don't have no experience and you don't give dick. That's very important.
Yeah, dick changes a lot of things with y'all. That's what people don't understand. Dick changes a lot of things in the relationship, and women. That's why I was talking to one of my friends yesterday, and we was qualifying. We were saying it's a difference between being a good person and a good mate, because when the dick come into play, that changed the woman's whole damn mindset.
Look at her. What's up, nigga?
Yeah. What's up? First of all, I want to come here and bother UT, but anyway, y'all said I can't qualify other women to be with other women. Is that what you said?
No, like you can't qualify other men. You can't qualify men being women.
You breaking up?
I'm breaking up.
You breaking
I can't
up.
qualify men.
You in the car? Yeah. Can you hear her?
Up?
Probably, yeah. It's most likely yes.
You don't froze.
Hold on, I'm gonna kick her. All right, you good now?
Yeah, I had to turn up my Wi-Fi. All right, now you said I can't qualify men?
What did you hit the link for? That's what we want to know.
Because UT said something about me qualifying somebody. Well, not me, but people in general.
I said.
Qualify. What is it?
I said that.
What can I qualify?
He have said it.
Then say it. What is it? Repeat it. What I can't qualify?
You don't get no pussy. You don't know nothing about getting no women.
Duh.
All right then. So you can't qualify.
I've only been with you though.
Exactly. You ain't qualified to have this conversation when it comes to
about me. I was talking about her. Y'all saying that she can't.
All right, fine. Nay. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. I don't care what Q talking about.
But you said it based off of my super chat, because I said she's not gonna go out there and be saying everything. That's what y'all do. Y'all gotta do that for your egos. She don't have to go out there and talk about who she's been with, who in her DM.
Here's the problem. If you having a conversation about what fruits you like to eat the most, do you say, "Oh, I ain't gonna tell you what color grapes I like"? What are you talking about? Then don't even have the conversation.
Nah, but that has nothing to do with ego.
Don't start. Ho, goddamn it! Don't start no smoke and then be like, "Oh, I ain't talking about that no more." Nah, my nigga, you brought it up and you didn't know that I was gonna name drop, and then you realized you wasn't qualified to have a conversation with me.
Because that's what guys do. Y'all like to name drop. That boosts y'all ego. That does nothing.
Nay, over here, Nay, over here. I know you like to do this to me. Over here. If we're having a conversation, right, about who's the best rappers, okay?
Okay.
You with me so far? And you started with me, right?
He started with you? Okay.
No, just talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Nay.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. So now, so now, then I name my top 5 rappers. You don't get to go, "Oh, my rappers is better than yours," but I ain't even naming them. That makes 0 sense. You agree?
Yes, I agree. But it has nothing to do with ego.
Q, hold this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
But what is the plus? So, and then you can't then say, "Oh, you named your rappers because your ego's so big." That don't make no sense.
Okay, that'll Come on, man. But you're not gonna name drop though. Why you gotta do that?
But do you hear how this went?
I can see the correlation between the two, but I'm still looking at it from a different perspective.
And then,
but I think it's a difference though.
Hold on, UT. I got one more. Let me finish this last. And then here's the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is me speculating. She also, when we having a conversation, the 4 out of the 5 rappers I named, you didn't even think about. You be like, "Damn, I forgot about Nas." Right? When
that could be another reason why she don't want to name drop, because you're gonna be like, "Oh, I did it too."
Okay, fine. But do you hear the understanding? I forgot about Nas though. I left him out of my top 5. So it's that parts along with the other shit I named.
But you could also do the same thing. Now she go a name drop.
Well, you can also do the same thing. But that's not what happened.
But that could be another reason why she's not name dropping. She's like, nah, because I'm not gonna put them out there. That's one. Two.
But you can't do that after you start.
Act like, oh yeah, me too. Or you can't get
them. But you can't start the conversation and then back out once I start spraying wild bullets.
I didn't see the back out because I looked at the clip and she was talking about the Billy Goat.
No, this was the conversation that she brought up that we was having.
Okay.
Yeah, she sniggity. How you say it, Q? Sniggity know what time it was.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Hamp. Wasn't not one person on your list, not one. That would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, that one right there.
Drop me your list. Drop me your list. See, that's the problem with the argument, Nay. She won't tell me, but she gonna judge the list that I brought. That makes no sense.
I kind of seen the list though. I was like, okay.
But it was just a rack of bitches. And then in Mr. Fantastic, I named the chicks that everybody thought was something. That's the point on purpose. So yeah, if you look at them in their prime, they was it. But now they like, 30 years later, she ain't it no more. What the fuck? That's not what we was talking about.
Okay.
She got smoked.
That's like saying bitches from Vermont was in their prime. Like, what the fuck bitches from Vermont really look like? Like, I'm gonna just no.
That's what we were saying.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Yo, man. Everybody in the chat, she started with me. I named 20 chicks. She ain't had no comeback, so then she started saying that's ego. That makes no sense. Nay, say something to her.
I think that the ones that was in your DMs and in your face, I see that.
Get her out of here, man. I'm tired.
Way better.
Whatever, Nay. Whatever, Nay. Damn, man. I can't believe she can. And it's so hard for Nay to lie, too. That's how I know. When she starts sucking her teeth and struggling, you're a terrible liar.
Good. I don't want to be a liar. I want to be honest.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's goody?
Can't complain, bro. Listen, man, and no disrespect to present company, but the idea of a woman trying to compete with a man fucking women is crazy to me. That's wild. Okay, because technically you ain't never even got no pussy. Just saying. Technically, you never even got no pussy. So for a woman to go down the line talking about to be able not only be able to compete, but beat a man and get them cheeks, bro, that's kind of crazy, man. That's just wild to me. Because I mean, at the end of the day, Dick ain't never lost. Dick is undefeated, man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes between a pussy and a dick and a pussy, they go together like for it's almost like God made it that way. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like God. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's the perfect motherfucking connection for it to happen. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I ain't no woman in life done ever beat me, bro, in getting no motherfucking pussy. Okay, and I've heard the story of chicks, studs specifically, getting mad because they old ladies was out here sneak dicking, man. Hell, even the studs sneak dicking nowadays. So again, bro, man, dick is undefeated, man. That outside dick, them hoes sick, bro. It's a dick. Dick is a dick. Okay.
Fantastic. Do you know the backstory on that clip though?
Yeah, I think I was either on the panel. I think I might have been on the panel that same day y'all had the later after y'all had that combo. I think.
Yeah, so the conversation wasn't about, so you're right? So like if Hamp said he got 40 bodies, I'm not competing with him by saying I got 40 bodies. The conversation there was if he said he got 40, and I say I got 5. I got 5 baddies that don't compare to the 40 that he got. So it's quality over quantity. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you said, the quality over quantity. That's I'm not saying all the time, so I can't agree with you all the time. Like, nigga that ain't getting no pussy and be like, yeah, man, I don't just fuck everything like you niggas. Nigga, yes, you do. You again, bro. I know. Listen, and no, niggas will not fuck anything and everything. Niggas do have some bets off, but it's just got to be. It depending on where you at, bro. If you got a rotation and so on and so forth, a nigga sets his levels kind of high. But if you out here motherfucking scavenging, my nigga, if you out here motherfucking trying to get the, you got to pick up that roll kill, brother. Like, hey, man,
bro, I say this,
That's some good
Fantastic.
ear meat. If you one of these,
Fantastic. I even say this back in the day when you first starting off, whatever you can get, you was getting.
Hey, a kill is a kill.
And
Hey,
shit, and when
kill is a
and the
kill,
thing
baby.
was back in the day, the one that was that roadkill, shit, they had that fire in there too.
So then there's some validity to what you said.
Hey,
No,
and you
no,
see,
it don't. I'm gonna
that's
tell
how
you
you
How
why.
not?
That's how you learn to leave them alone.
Billy
because
goat and some rats. That means that there's some validity to what she just said.
No,
Y'all
we're
was
not
amazing.
denying that. But
We
what we
not
saying
denying
is
it.
you learn
Oh,
early.
okay.
You make your mistakes early. You learn early. It's two things you don't want. You definitely don't want an ugly bitch with some good pussy, and you definitely don't want to flip around and get an ugly bitch with some good pussy pregnant. No.
But there's a lot of dudes out there that have. They got that one baby
You
mom.
learn
Like,
that
damn.
early. You go ahead and get that out your system, quick, fast, in a hurry, and you set your levels 2 points above that, so you never ever, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Hamp, they didn't even know this shit, Hamp. We got this ugly bitch shit down to a science now. That's
yo,
like
they don't have no clue, bro. Like, yo, the novice nature of what they understand is bad. It's enlightening. That's why I tell them when we start talking about getting chicks, you are not qualified. Period. Yo, and then the thing is, we'll be smashing 10 chicks. We get two that's dope. We keep them in rotation too. See, that's the other thing. But we'll continue to smash whatever it is, what it is. Here's the truth, Q. The niggas that be, and like Fantastic said, there's a few cats who act like quality over quantity. But the majority of them niggas is like you. Y'all don't have that many options.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Coming out this sunroof, man. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying, though.
But you got to think about it, though. He right because the dudes that do that, them be the one that they be what's the word kind of overcompensating or trying to knock themselves out the box before it happens. So I don't do nothing but this many these kind because they can't get all of them that you get. That's how they do sometimes.
Babe, I ain't have options.
Well, let me say this. I was going to ask you this question. So Q, so Nate, so y'all with each other. So you say Nate say she's seen the chicks in your DMs, and they might be some baddies. I will take your word for that, right? Okay. So are the baddies in your DMs strictly women only?
Mm-hmm.
They're strictly women only?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You know this for sure.
No.
Like you mean like not transgender?
No, they don't. Do they fuck men?
They only deal with women. What the?
Oh
fuck?
no, yeah,
I hope
no.
you ain't dealing with no pretender niggas. What the hell going on here?
What just happened?
No, but that's a conversation we already had too before, Mr.
Oh my
Fantastic.
God, Fantastic! Mind this shit out.
You're really not gonna find gay women that are have only been with women.
Well, no. I'm not saying only. Like I'm saying at this point that they're gay, or is it mostly gay women or bisexual women?
Both
or
of
like
them.
a blend?
Both of them.
Both of them. So yeah, both of them, right? Okay. So and most of the women that are gay had some dick at some point in their life.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So do you really, really, really think, especially you say they hopped in your DM,
mm-hmm.
all right, and they're attractive.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me an attractive woman that's had dick before or is still getting dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she has men entertaining her and women entertaining her.
Mm-hmm.
Who you think will win out in the end?
Oh, I don't know, because she in my DM, so that ain't my problem.
Well,
But
yeah,
you're a
but
last resort, though.
the ultimate conversation
You're a last
is,
resort.
the ultimate conversation is.
But I'm not trying to take them serious. We talking about just getting bitches, right?
Yeah, but you're not getting the bitch. You lending the bitch. The bitch lending it to you.
I didn't choose.
But I know, but she just wanted. But you, hey, you eating the pussy or she eating your pussy?
That's mad personal.
Well, okay, my bad, but
It's so personal. I don't understand that.
You're right. No.
Yeah, I'm
definitely from the record.
To answer that question, Fantastic. I'm definitely not eating random box. Like I'm not.
Okay, but Q, and again, Q. To me, you will appear often to be a stud. I know you don't do this, but most people qualify you as a stud just off strength. I'm just telling you. Okay,
If that works for y'all, that's fine.
And I'm not saying it offensively, but I'm saying you would come off as a stud. So any woman that's approaching you, Q, she expect you to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, chew her up, man, like some bubble gum. That's what she does. She's trying to see what that mouth. She's trying to see what that mouth do. Okay. Now me, on the other hand, when I come to her, you know what I'm saying, she gonna be the chewer. You feel me? She got a motherfucking chew me up.
Shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? And then
that's funny.
Then I'm gonna get to the bottom of that pussy. And so, like I'm saying, Q, you know what I'm saying? I just be like for the day, hey, baby, listen, my jaw hurt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got a toothache or something, so I ain't gonna go ahead and munch on that pussy tonight. But I know you got your little, you got your little stud on the side, so go over there, handle that for you, baby. And then, we'll get back up another time, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Put the mouth on layaway.
You guys are hilarious.
Nah, man.
Yeah, that is entertaining. That whole thing that you just did. What'd you say, him?
I'm just saying, I know what you did when you showed Nay your DMs. I've done the same thing numerous of times. I showed her the one. I showed my wife. I showed my wife the 10 joints that was fly, and I left out the other 10 that wasn't. Y'all niggas not gonna play this game with me. I've been doing this shit too long, bro.
She did a live, and I watched it with my own eyes.
Stop. You're not talking to just anybody. Stop, okay? Stop it. Let me read these super chat. Musically inclined with the $2 say, make it. Oh, you need to address what Mr. Fantastic just said too. I seen you try to say it was cute. Nah, he said some shit too. Musically inclined with a $2 say, making claims without proof only works for women. I'm telling you, man. God, damn. Vet life became. Oh, whoops. Shout out, bro. Appreciate you. Marquez with the $2 says, here's 2 L's for Q and Nay.
Shit like that.
Y'all love your haters.
Sway with the $2 says, hemp, I do quality over quantity. Whatever, Sway. Sway just told us, Sway, CC, y'all gotta have context. Sway just told us he live in a town with 3 stoplights. Of course you do. The fuck else you gonna do? You live in the sticks, nigga. You probably play horseshoes every weekend too. Give a fuck.
There will be no Sway slander.
Yo, shout out Sway, man. So y'all not gonna what part? What I missed, Joel? Tell me what I missed. I ain't letting shit slide today. My bad if I missed it, Joel. Let me know. But yeah, I mean, look, now he in a college town. So listen, man. Here's what I'm saying. Nay, I've done that a million times. Stop. Okay.
So you've been on like a live and girls is like flirting with you in the live? Because I watched that.
It's all speculation. Is it live? Send me the clip.
But now and that's what I witnessed for her. She's been live and I witnessed it.
Like what? In person? What are you saying? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Oh, the flirting and the asking out. And I'm like, wow. The whole time nobody knew what was up with me, but it was happening.
So do you think there's a difference in if they didn't know what was up with you?
Yeah, because then when they did know and she had to put it out there, it still happened. So they got blocked.
Show me.
So they look better than you.
Dropping the show.
Show me the clip. Nah, see y'all not gonna talk this shit to me. Show me the clip.
What does that do for you though?
It's all out there. It's
proof.
It shows proof. We need.
And then we can click on who was flirting. See, this shit about to get spooky. Show me the clip, and then we can see who was throwing their shots to see if this was this dime that exists somewhere. Y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all know I'm the smartest person y'all know. Stop playing with me, man. Please.
That's fast. Cocky.
If you know, you know. That's how I'm gonna leave it. If you know, you know.
Hey, UT, you see they run it. See they
nobody proving shit to you.
Usain Bolt, boy, they on it. What? She fast. Q fast as hell, boy.
You fast, bro.
And I'm a baddie. That's why I didn't address what Mr. Fantastic was saying, because it's like, do I think there's some validity to it? Yeah, I think in photographs, people would think like, oh, she has like a stud energy, right? But when you're on me in real life, or you see me, you could put me right next to a stud. I don't compare. Don't look like androgynous maybe, but not a stud. So yeah, that's why that was funny.
I'm not, again, I don't know all the terminology. I'm just us novices in that culture, right? Again, you got the feminine looking, and then you got like you either the feminine And that's the one that's like, hey man, she just pretending with that pussy. She wants some dick for real. She just don't like putting up with niggas. And then you got the studs, and then even with the stud, if the stud look good enough, then it's like, hey man, she just ain't had the right dick yet. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying?
That would it be.
Yeah, Stud give it up in a minute.
stems.
They be getting pregnant too.
I'm telling you, but Q, this is a phenomenon that's fairly new. It's had a big uptick, I say, over the last 5 years or so. You know what I'm saying?
Sneaking and dick.
Because it's like that whole thing of black and white, like, and then you have anything that's either outside of that, which is different. So in the black and white, I totally get it. It's either you're like this or you're like that. So I get it.
That's to help with everybody else's understanding of it, but yeah. She does not qualify as a stud. If y'all really know.
Okay, I meant no offense. I'm just saying.
No, I get it.
To
That's why I said
niggas, to dudes, it's like, okay, she like, hey, she might have a dick on her right now, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
The backpack.
She might be wearing one of them. She might be scrapped. So I'm but
that backpack lifestyle they be talking about.
Yes, the backpack.
Hilarious.
I'm trying to find this damn.
Let me ask a question, because I always, because I hear them say like the women that are like bad looking women, like how would y'all say y'all are like to men? Like, how y'all think y'all look to men as those type of women? Like, if you qualifying yourself, how would y'all say, like, if you see 10 men, how would they see y'all?
I think to men, I look average.
I could probably say maybe average.
Hell
I've
yeah.
been men, so.
Oh, y'all average, man.
And I always, cause of how y'all, cause that's the thing. So wouldn't you be one of the scuttlebutts or whatever at night that we'll be bringing over at 12 o'clock if we talk to y'all?
No, I think you look at like your face. Okay, so there's one vote for that. Then it's like, okay, then you look at your body. Then you look at your personality, and then that's what ups your.
Well, hold on. Well, quick lesson: take the personality out, nigga. Don't care. So yeah, face and body. That's it.
Okay, so face and body. I forgot. Y'all like I'm dumb. Yeah.
No, we just like that pussy in that mouth.
Talking about sex.
We talking about sex.
How smart she need to be. Like, come on, man. How smart she need to be.
I know.
That sound crazy.
Yeah.
So let's say this, right? So if you guys are average looking women to women, this is I'm glad y'all said this, right? No, I'm sorry, not average looking women to men, right? So how many points do you gain once you start dealing with women? Because I've always been amazed with this phenomenon of women's attractiveness scales being way off. Like y'all lie to each other all the time. Girl, you fine. Bitch be looking like Ving Rhames. Okay, TD Jakes Jr., Flavor Flav, and y'all lie to this woman and tell her she cute, she fine, she this, she that, all this other. So if you guys are average 5 or 6 to men, what is your scale for women though? What does that jump to?
I don't be looking at women like that.
No. How would they look at you? That's what I'm saying.
I think women find me attractive. Women.
So if I had to go off of what women have said, let's say with a guy, I would be considered a 4. I would think I'm like a 7.
Okay, so 3 points. So when women are judging women from a attractiveness sexual standpoint, it's a 3-point increase. 2 to 3. We'll say 2 to 3. I agree. That's what I'm telling you.
Wow.
So can y'all do so? Hey, Hamp, we gonna put him on the spot, Hamp.
Yeah, put him on the spot.
Name us a famous ugly woman, and it can't be Leslie Jones. Go.
Yeah, well, if it can't be Leslie Jones, fuck it then.
No. See, there's more than one. God damn it.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Nah.
Adele Givens, maybe.
I don't know who Adele Givens is. Who's that?
Comedian.
Yeah.
You know Adele. She loud as hell, big ass mouth.
Got the big lips.
I think women judge women on a 5-point.
Let's wait. Did you speak?
I said, "What's up, fantastic."
Did you speak to me?
You speak to the dark skinned nigga today.
Shit.
Okay.
What's good, Ham? I didn't even see you there, man.
Go ahead.
Nah, I think fantastic is on to something, but I think it's on a 5-point curve, to be honest with you.
Jesus.
Hey, right. Hey, I agree.
5 points?
I agree
Bro,
with you.
Honestly, I don't even think it's a point. I just think it's just a 10. If they got a good soul to them, no matter how they look externally, that's a 10 right there. Because you can't. I'd be damned if you tell. I don't think any of you women can tell a woman that is a nice, good, caring person that she's not beautiful. You couldn't tell her that she's a 4. You wouldn't have the soul. You wouldn't have the heart. You would have to call her a 10.
But we do it with men too. You
No,
can
you
say
don't.
You don't call no man
Hell,
a 10.
no. Call a nigga ugly in a heartbeat.
What?
Y'all, black women especially.
Stop,
oh
Nay,
my
stop,
God, are we really
Nay.
gonna do this, Nay?
Nay,
Let's
stop.
not do this. Let's
Don't
not
do
do
it,
this,
Nay.
Nay.
Yes, we do.
Y'all
we like your spirit.
y'all
You're
call
nice.
Michael B. Jordan ugly and corny because he broke up with Lori Harvey. That's facts.
But women have dated ugly men.
But y'all call men ugly. This whole thing that you can't call men ugly is definitely cap. Y'all can't call non-ugly men ugly.
Exactly.
I've said my man's ugly. I'm like, he not attractive. But there's women I'm like, she not attractive. I've done the same thing with both.
Do you say it out loud to them? Do you say
So
it to
I
their
think-
face
No,
like
to
y'all
a woman,
do?
no. To a woman, hell no.
So woman, I'm like, girl, your outfit is cute.
See?
I might say
But
that.
that's what I'm trying to tell
And,
you.
hey,
You ain't
and
saying-
UT, what she say to? Hey, nigga, get your ugly ass away from me,
Nay,
nigga.
Nay.
Get your ugly ass on up out my face, nigga.
Nay, you dated men and women, correct?
Only men. The first woman I ever dated is Q.
So could you tell Q, like, if we didn't have these conversations on this panel and stuff like that, do you think you could be able to tell Q that she's like a 5 in the face, or she's average looking?
I've never told her that though, because I liked her.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
So I
would
could be
do
able to
you
tell her
think? But you said you called your man ugly before. So I'm saying, do you think you could do the same thing with Q? I don't think you could.
If I didn't find her attractive, I find her attractive, so I wouldn't.
He's saying if she wasn't.
Y'all
to
just
you.
called yourself average.
But it's so much more that qualifies her.
You
to
wouldn't
be a 10
call
for
Q
me.
average looking.
I don't think she's average looking for me though.
But y'all
See
Not
what
for
I'm
me.
saying? You see
Not
what I'm
for
saying?
me.
So that's where y'all can't even qualify nothing because of that type of standard that y'all have. Y'all don't have a standard when it come to y'all, so you cannot qualify when it come to men.
But
here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I answered that question, Sway, it's to say because I have an androgynous look, because I don't wear makeup, all those things, a guy would say that about me, right? That's what I'm saying. But then a girl who is average looking, who may have the head full of weave, the body, the this, the that, niggas would put her at a higher rate. But to me, she's like, okay, she's decent.
So that means you can't qualify, just like we were saying earlier. If you can't qualify on our
Wait,
scale,
you said
how we do it, that means you can't
Have
do
you not
it.
been hearing niggas saying we hate that shit?
Y'all could say that, but y'all say a lot of shit that y'all don't stand on.
I say a lot.
We say we stand on you having a hold on, man. We say we stand on big booty bitches and big titties, and we trying to fuck. We don't give a fuck if you got weave or not. If she got a fat ass and we attracted to the big booty, don't mean we attract her because she got a weave.
But you're missing the point, Sway.
I've
You're
had
missing
women tell me that they aren't getting picked by men based off of their hairstyle. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
But if her hair look crazy, y'all not looking at her directly.
That's irrelevant.
If her hair look crazy,
Your
you're looking at her
hairstyle
directly.
changes every
If her
year.
hair look
Your
crazy.
hairstyle is irrelevant. What
If
the
her
fuck?
hair
Remember, they
look
don't care. They fuck a Billy goat.
Hold on,
Sway, if her hair look crazy though, you're paying her any
If
mind?
she got a fat booty, most men still go on
So
tight.
she got a fat
To your
booty, but
point, they will
no.
fuck a
Let
Billy
me
goat
land.
and
Let me
rats.
land. Let me
They
land.
don't
Let me
care.
land. Let me land. She got a fat booty with the 7th grade I could fight ponytail. You fucking with her?
Yes.
No.
Most niggas pipe
Bullshit.
that most niggas a fucking ball nigga.
Q.
I
I got
got
one
drag
thing
her.
for her.
She can have patches in her head.
No, you're
that look
right.
like
You're right.
fucking
Y'all would fuck her.
Africa. She can have
Sway,
an
you're right.
African hairline just
Yeah,
right there.
you're
just
right.
for
Y'all would
Africa.
fuck
And
her.
niggas will still fuck her.
Right, you're right. Y'all would fuck her, but are y'all gonna say she's at a higher level as far as looks?
What are you?
Well,
If
yeah,
she,
girl
if,
have-
listen,
when I-
Q, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Q,
One at a time, though. One at a time. One at a time.
You're missing what I just.
If she got Janae Echo face and she bald headed, and you gave me a precious looking chick with the best hair in the world, I'm going Janae Echo bald headed. I don't give a fuck. You're bugging.
And
Yeah,
Q,
I
I
think
got
you missed my point though.
No,
'Cause
you're
in the
not
end, we're gonna
understanding
end
the
up
Make the
saying the
point.
same.
Let me.
Wait,
I missed the point. Make the point.
in
Go
the
ahead.
end, we would end up saying the same thing.
Make the point. Go ahead.
The hair. When I said that part, that's just to add to like her look. I'm talking about the overall look. So okay, so let's go with that. She could be bald headed, but look a certain way decent, right? Average in the face, but she got the body, this and that. A lot of niggas not checking for that. Let's keep it a band.
that's a
lot
lie.
of
We're
niggas.
trying to tell you you're wrong.
Y'all might be
Here-
checking.
Well, here's but the thing about the reason why Precious doesn't they're too far apart. But if you had a Janae Aiko who was bald headed, and then you had a Rihanna next to her who had good hair, you would go with the one with good hair.
That
You could just say Janae
Mhm.
Aiko bald headed versus Janae Aiko with hair. You pick the one with hair, fine. However, like I'm saying, she
No,
brought
you
up
pick both
she
of them.
said-
Niggas is
she-
fucking both.
She brought up weaves and stuff like that was
Yeah, I'm not saying
factor.
weave
What's the point
as
about
to
weaves?
why
You're
men are
losing
picking
me.
these women.
Wait, you're
which is
losing
not
me.
a
So it could
distinct
be her
factor as to
natural
why
hair as
men are
long as
picking
it's
these
long
women.
and luxurious and beautiful.
Your
Don't
hair
lose
is
it.
not a distinct factor as to why we're
Okay,
picking.
you're right. You're right.
No. Hold on. Are y'all saying that if her hair look a mess, you shooting at her before you shoot at the one that don't? What were you saying?
But she ugly though. Yeah, the ugly one with good hair. So the ugly one with a good hairdo versus the cute one with the fucking fucked up hairdo or the
And we
bald
trying to
head.
get some cheeks?
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
let me ask y'all, let's be fair. If her hair is fucked up and she's outside knowingly, what does that actually speak to when you talking about getting pussy?
Easy kill.
Easy kill? And then what's the other thing though?
Well, that's what
If
you
I
can make
see a
fun
woman
for.
with fucked up hair, I'm thinking about
That bitch
hygiene.
crazy. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
me
She
too.
not necessarily be nasty.
But but think about it though, Mr. Fantastic. If you know her shit all, why you out here like
Why
that?
did we say fucked up
Right.
hair? Like,
I'm
That's
still,
what
I'm
the
still
conversation
shooting
is.
that one.
It's
I'm
bringing
not-
in
I'm
different
not-
variables now, because that wasn't a
Face-
variable.
Oh, my
Face
bad.
over there,
I wasn't
man.
listening. I was looking for something.
No, but also you guys got to think about this, right? How many times have you seen like an average looking or below average looking chick with a banging body but zero sex appeal, right? Or you go to the opposite end of that spectrum. I think sex appeal makes a whole lot of difference if you got two girls in front of you. One girl body like this, one girl face aesthetic like that. You gonna go on sex appeal, right? And not always the girl with the most banging body has the most sex appeal. It could be a girl with the average, whatever, and she have mad sex appeal, and you gonna go.
Nah,
What
you
I'm
on your
trying
own,
to do-
fam. Nah, listen. If the
That's
bitch
because you
built,
got standards.
hold on, no,
Mhm.
again, that sounds
What
good.
am I
Q.
trying
Listen,
to do? Wait, what's the context? What are we trying to do? We trying to smash?
Yeah.
Listen, if the bitch built like an ironing board, she can motherfucking stay on the shelf. Okay, I'm not choosing no ironing board bitch versus the bitch with the big titties and the fat ass and the curves and the pretty face. I don't.
Yeah, because she got sex appeal now. That shit ain't
she gonna learn. She gonna learn some sex appeal today. Once I motherfucker get her back in that motherfucking bedroom, okay? She gonna
So
learn.
sex appeal ain't it? So sex appeal has no relevance.
Trained.
Sex appeal has no relevance.
You gotta have the. You gotta be attracted to it though.
Are you
still gotta be
equating
attractive?
her face?
What? Say again?
Are you equating sex appeal to her face?
No, he's talking
No, I'm talking about the energy, how she moves. She's standing there, that sex appeal, right? Because I know a lot of beautiful women that have zero sex appeal and some kind of all right women, and they got mad sex appeal, and niggas is growing to the ones with the sex appeal.
I can
How
see.
many
I can
chicks
see.
you know that got zero sex appeal?
Now we're
Nah,
swayed
you-
from.
In the industry, though, man, there's a lot of them that don't have
Like,
sex appeal.
And it's
A lot of them that don't.
It's an art for him. So, but let me say this real quick though. So to Sway's point, and it's something I say all the time, man. It's man, shout out to the dark skin, light skin motherfucking coalition right now that's going on, man. Sway young nigga coming up here putting out a lot of fucking shit right now, man. Listen, bruh. I told ain't no man in history that ever motherfucking got butt ass naked, him and a woman, and your weave ain't the right weave. You know what? Put your clothes back on, bitch. Get out. Your eyelashes ain't long enough. You know what, bitch? Put your clothes back on. Get out. Your nails ain't matching your toenails, or your nails ain't dead. You ain't got the acrylic on there. Put your clothes back on, bitch. Get out. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Again, face, body, pussy. That's it. That's what we worried about. Again, every man wants to deal with why y'all know why sex is always on the table, or why sex is always because every man wants a woman for sex first. All the rest of that shit, personality and
but
whatever
Mr.
else.
Fantastic, that with
Let
that
me-
argument, Sway completely moved my point, right?
Oh,
What
he
he's
was
saying
trying to
is
help you.
valid.
He
I'm
was
talking about just how
educating
you
you.
guys would qualify a woman.
Yeah, and everything is qualified through your ability to have sex with her.
With her hair laid, and the body, and all those other things that I was saying. Y'all will qualify her, even if she's decent in the face, as being better looking. Kasim just proved it when he talked about sex appeal. So those
we didn't agree with him though.
I wanted to say this, and I'm out. Let me say this real quick, and I wanted to say this.
Your body, and then I said like your personality.
I'm not saying
fuck all that. But Q, this is what I want to tell you. That killed the person that killed the whole hair thing forever was fucking Amber Rose. Okay, when Amber Rose literally changed the popularity of the bald head bitch. Okay. Amber Rose made that shit. Bitches started cutting their hair off left and right. Everybody niggas couldn't even get her hair cut. Y'all part of the reason why the fucking haircut is $40 now. Okay, y'all part of the
like that too, right?
But fantastic. Amber still got mad sex appeal though.
But
she was attracted though, so that went going on with what you said.
But no,
she
even
was
still though.
too.
But even though still Kasim, she's also sexy as fuck. She's bad.
But she has sex
appeal.
She
has
sex appeal though.
Right? She's a bad bitch.
Yeah. Now I see what Kasim, because I'm thinking about like who, like Beyonce. She don't got sex appeal to me. I just
she don't.
She's pretty, but
it's shit like sex appeal. I don't understand that.
No, Sway, you might be disqualified. Remember, we talking about who qualifies now. Be careful.
I'm not disqualified. None of that.
I'm saying if you didn't have sex with more than 10 women, you got to be careful.
Sex with over 20 women. What's up?
Okay. Okay, let's go, Sway.
Talk your shit, Sway, nigga.
My bad, Sway. I stand corrected.
Why you trying to do Sway like that? Why you trying to do you like that?
Man, that's our relationship. If we ain't picking, I think something the matter. You feel me? Damn, man. But yeah, sex appeal. I mean, yeah. You know what's so ill though about what Sway saying, Q though? I might have to backtrack a little bit. Cause when we go to their house, once we bag them late night, they be having a bonnet on, some more shit. And niggas is not gonna tap that ass because her hair ain't done.
Yeah, that's true. So he made a different argument out of something that I said, but that's fine. We could run with it. But what he's saying is valid in that sense, I think.
Yeah,
like you're not just gonna completely disqualify her for being bald headed. But I was talking about some other shit.
Yeah,
I think men understand we are.
You trying to make that too complicated?
Your hairstyle is going to change 85 times throughout our relationship. That can't be a deciding factor if we're gonna be with you sexually or in a relationship. It can't be. That don't make sense.
Yeah,
it won't be. And I don't have women that had different hairstyles. Now it been some that I didn't like, but that didn't stop me from trying to knock them motherfucker off.
Let me show y'all this real quick, because I heard Nate capping a little earlier about how y'all just talk to men, tell men any old thing.
It's jokes. The white women are because you're ugly. And the black woman won't do that.
Good night. Nice meeting you.
Let's see Nate's face after this.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, love. You was in the middle of your sentence. I want you to finish that.
She was talking about how they were being disingenuous and laughing at your corny ass jokes. The white women are because you're ugly. And the black women won't do that. You are not the authority on who is good looking and who's not. So you're pandering.
Yes, he is.
What?
Nay, where Nay at? She left now? Nay.
Yes,
Nay.
I had to unmute. Yes.
I never seen you take that long to unmute before.
I'm trying to hit on my phone.
All right, my fault. She called that nigga ugly. You had the confirmation face on. Can you explain it?
Confirmation. I was like this, like same face.
No, you didn't do that face. You had the face like.
Okay, I did the same face now. Like okay.
I'm just exactly. Y'all ain't protecting men feelings.
Hey, Hamp, that was definitely like, she right. She ain't lying though. That was definitely she ain't lying. She ain't lying.
Perfect. Come on, Nay.
I don't know what she was even talking about.
Oh, here you go. Now you acting like Q. Hold on, let me see if we got some super real quick. Mike Brown with the $2 says, isn't it a quality check during mass production?
Oh shit.
Tell him, Mike.
Damn it.
No. See the $1,000 with the $2 says, hey Hamp, no proof needed. Believe all women. Shit. Jack was popping. with the $10 says Hamp sounds exhausted, but ellipsis. The reason why most men don't care about hair is because all women look the same in the dark.
Shit like that.
Only care if about hair down below. If she ain't got none, she gotta go. What?
Whoa, that brother like them fur burgers. This brother's a freak.
Right. See, the Palace tells us if I'm attracted, Q, I'm hitting everything. What? Wow. John the Baptist with the $5. What's up, John? Says a woman can be built like an ironing board and have more of a feminine sex appeal than a thicker, curvy, masculine woman.
Mm-hmm.
So
Listen,
fast.
Yep.
Hold on. So this is what I'm saying. That wouldn't matter because we ain't even gonna look at her to get to that sex appeal. If we got that other one right there, we gonna fuck the one that already sexy.
You're killing me, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Listen, man. Listen. Men are visual creatures, bro. Listen, and all niggas learn this. The reason why dudes don't want to deal with masculine or like bitches that want to fight and whatever in your older years, because in your younger years, bro, you say fuck all that. I see a pretty face, some big titties, and fat ass, especially the trifecta, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. If you see a chick with the trifecta, bro, that bitch can be cussing and fussing. Hell, she could be selling dope on the street, nigga. You still trying to fuck, okay? You don't care, okay? But that's so the ironing board chick, bro. She can talk sex, she can do all this, that, and the other, la. And I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, yeah. It sounds good, but baby, what I'm working with here, okay? Bones hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can't be, that's running my motherfucking pelvis into a brick wall. Yeah. That's why again, man, I can't. That hurt. So in my mind, once you had that, it's like, damn, you showing me all these cues, and it's really sexual. It's nice. I like your vibe. You got all that shit. But baby, you gotta have some ass to go with all of that, okay? You gotta have that ass to go with that attitude, baby. I'm just saying, god damn, man. Just a little bit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like men don't never go for sex appeal over the actual sexiness. Nobody does that.
That's what I'm saying, UT. Like, no, I'm not gonna say never. It's very, very. Listen, there are some chicks, man, that's bro. They have like the perfect personality, and she not no hoe. You know what I'm saying? But she, she's subtle with it. So I understand exactly what Kasim is talking about. Kasim that's his wheelhouse, a professional aspect of it, right? I feel you. But bro, when we just out here again, who you know what I'm saying, who coming home with me tonight, if not both of them together, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, I gotta go with shawty that got, I got all that action back there, boy. I just gotta have that, man.
That sex appeal the only reason you're gonna get that sex appeal though is because y'all gonna have to be around each other for that to happen. We talk most of the time we talking about we just meet, we see both of them at the club or see both of them at the store or something. You ain't looking at the one with you ain't gonna see the sex appeal off her. You gonna see the sexiness of the other girl.
No, man, it's the energy, right? It's the energy that she has, right? No, fam, you. I don't think you correlating the two because you bypassing it. Your instinctual. When you look at the girl, you looking at her and you looking at the energy, and that sexual energy is what pulls you in. Mm-hmm. Right, I know in the South, there was a lot of them girls, the little yellow girls over there. They had the bow legs, and that. When she was walking to you with them bow legs, that was just mad. It was just mad sex appeal, and people was going right.
Hold
so
on,
your initial.
Let me make sure I ain't getting you what you saying confused, because I'm trying to figure out now. If you saying somebody bow legged, yes, that's different. Now I thought y'all saying like the washboard butt or something, flat ass or something.
I was just using a landscape when it comes to sex appeal, right? Yeah, her body might not be like the best aesthetic, but for that sex appeal, right? That sexual energy, she know how to use it. That's what I'm saying.
There is a such thing, but if I'm trying to get for the night, that ironing board ain't gonna work. Now
that's what I'm saying. Like it just
if you're looking for something more substantive, I think that sex appeal starts to matter much more. But if it's just a one nighter, I mean, shit.
Or the MVP of the roster. Oh yeah, I gotta have that bitch with a goddamn body.
Because the girl without the body, you gotta hope that the vagina is everything. If the vagina ain't everything, you can't compensate nowhere else.
Thank you.
So most of the time it is though. Most of the time it is.
But you gotta get to it though.
I think the amount.
Yeah, you got. What do you mean it's hard to get?
Kasim, I think you're right in terms of skinny chicks. The amount of penis they could take without flinching is impressive.
Kasim, I'm gonna tell you why I say that, Kasim. Because with the woman that's already fine, your barriers already broke down to go ahead and get her. You see what I'm saying? The one that's not fine, you trying to say, okay, what do she got that I'm a goddamn want to fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Fantastic, Ham, unpopular to this sex appeal point. Y'all don't think like a Janae Aiko, a Megan Fox, like they don't have like badonkadonks. They don't got nothing like that. But
no, but they're
you can't
attractive
say they
females.
don't have sex appeal or they not sexy.
They have sex appeal, yes.
Yeah,
And
but
they-
they're
saying most
attractive.
men, probably y'all niggas would probably fuck them women.
Yeah,
Of
but hold on.
course.
I think you mixing it up, Sway. We were just using that as a framework from like the chick. It's even still. So let's say Janae Aiko versus name like
You don't got a versus
what's-
it. Nah,
vers-
you just would. You said you wouldn't do the washboard.
No.
We didn't say
in
that.
comparison, no, it was in comparison to the bitch with the body.
If you
I'm
can
not,
choose,
I'm not between the bitch with the body. Both of them got pretty faces, but the one got the big titties and the fat ass, and she's curvy. You know what I'm saying? And not nothing crazy, not no BBW type shit. Let's say she's like 165,
People like
right?
drooping, talking like with deep voice, and don't
Bro, I don't give a fuck. Hey, bro, I done turned a bitch from a bear. Hey, I don't know about you, brother.
Like, what's good, Ham? How you doing, my G? But
Brother.
she got a fat ass and big titties.
Yeah, exactly,
Never,
brother. I
man.
don't know about you,
You-
but I done turned a
maybe
bitch from a
you-
baritone
I thought
to
you
a
said
piano
you've been
before,
in New
brother.
York before.
No, I have been in New York. And I don't fuck with the women like
What are you talking about?
Damn, that's kind of fucked up.
Listen,
all your pussies imported pussy.
Hold on, fantastic. Ham, New York is big too. I was in the city, so there's a lot of people coming.
Okay, what part of the city you was in?
There was more people imported to New York than niggas just living there. Or
So
born
you
there.
wasn't. So where you was at? Like, ugh.
He was in Rochester.
Yeah, you was
Hey,
in.
why you talking like I'm not?
Well,
Yeah,
Long
you talking like I'm not even fucking here. I'm in the middle of this shit, man.
I'm a New Yorker.
I was
I'm from New York.
so, like, there are women that don't got the body but got that energy to them that I would pick over this like masculine ass like type of bitch, but she got a fat booty, big titty. Because that's where I think of like non-sex appeal. Because if you're a woman, the idea of you not having sex appeal, in my opinion, that means you have to be doing something to not have sex appeal.
Nah,
personally, you
there's
like,
levels
I think-
to it. Even
Huh?
because Sway, if you do a Janae Aiko and you compare her to what's the girl that looked like Simba? She got a name like Simba. Zendaya.
Zendaya.
If you put her next to Janae Aiko, that sex appeal is not the same. Janae Aiko blow her out the water, bro.
Yeah.
But they
so
both-
it's a thing. It's a thing. Is what the
It's
point
her
I'm making.
aura.
I'm
Yes.
not, it doesn't exist, but I'm saying fantastic is cap because
I thought y'all was on the same side. I thought it was.
Sway, that's what I'm saying. You missing. Sway, this is what you missing. I'm not saying I'm not hitting Janae Aiko. Janae Aiko's
Fantastic. Don't
attractive. She's
trust
just
him. You
small.
see, Spencer Fantastic. You tried to get with the light skinned nigga too early, bro.
Well, no, yeah, he turned on you. That's they do.
Nigga turned on him in the middle.
I'm not saying.
we gotta put it saying fantastic. You said you wouldn't fuck with the nobody bitch because you wouldn't know what to do with her.
No, nigga. For one, brother, I never said that. We know what to do with all pussy around here, brother. All okay, let's not ever fuck that up. Secondly, see how the light skinned nigga do you?
Oh man,
you,
Well, he
hey,
swiped
Russ
up on you
got
like
the
that,
best
dude.
dick
That's
on the
crazy.
planet. Okay, hey,
For
that's
no
that's
reason.
champ. All right, so let's not we ain't gonna argue that. But anyway,
Even neither one of it. Just mix.
pause. But listen. So this is what I'm saying. No, I said it was body type only compared to a girl with no body versus a girl with the body. They're both the same attractiveness. Niggas gonna pick the chick with the body. You don't give a fuck about none of the rest of that shit. You go through it. I'm not. Janae Aiko's an attractive female. She's attractive. Her
The team said where you have one chick that has no sex appeal versus a chick that does. The
That's
chick
two
that
separate
got the
arguments.
Body with no sex appeal, and then a chick that doesn't necessarily got a body like that, but she got hella sex appeal, right?
Hella sex appeal.
So
Woo.
that's what I'm
I don't give a
saying,
fuck
right,
about
is
that.
if I'm looking at a hood looking bitch, some
Listen.
masculine Princella do-ragging wearing chick, I don't care how good her body is, bro. I don't know. I'm not.
brother, you better find
not
brother.
picking
You
that
brother,
over
you ain't
there,
never
bro.
seen a fine ass stud, brother. brother, you ain't never seen a fine stud, okay?
You would
But
pick
anyway,
that over
this what I'm
Janae
telling you.
Echo?
Listen, what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. If you had two chicks, like let's say two chicks of the same, so let's compare Janae Aiko to Ice Spice, okay? Most niggas is going off Ice Spice fucking 30 times a day, okay? Over fucking Janae Aiko.
No.
Janae Aiko is face only, dog. She's face
Not
only.
you, Sway. See, that's the thing. See,
slim
that's
and
what
all
you and
this
Kasim doing. We talking about the majority.
Whoa.
Backtracking.
I'm
We
speaking
talking
for
about majority. Y'all trying to go
What
off
am I doing?
y'all
I'm
do.
here on behalf of the niggas, okay?
Exactly. We niggas. We niggas.
So fantastic. Instead of backtracking to what you want to say, you are saying that you don't care how much sex appeal she got. If she could be a hood booger dyke chick, as long as she got fat ass and titties, I'm picking that over any woman that has sex appeal.
Bro, I'm telling you, the more attractive woman is going to win out. The woman that has the better fucking, once I add up face, ass, titties, and whatever for me and most niggas too, she is going to be the one that, because again, bro, you Luther Vandross, brother, if only for one night. I'm not trying to motherfucking build no relationship. I'm not trying to whatever. My dick cannot feel sex appeal. Hold on. I can shout out to Kasim. I know what he's talking about, that energy, that aura. My dick can't feel none of that. But all that pussy and all them titties and all that ass though, I can feel all of that, brother. Okay.
Tell him something.
You know what? I'm not gonna feel none of that with the skinny bitch. Okay. Oh, look at your face. I can gotta look bitch in the whole eyes the whole time because now my pelvis hurting because she got all these. It's just come on, brother. I can't even give her no back shots, man. You ever been in a situation where you can't hit a bitch from the back because you.
If we back this up for a second, pause. Niggas like you is the reason why these chicks getting these fucking BBLs and shit.
Me?
Yes.
Why is it my fault? I'm the fault for BBLs, brother?
Like you, when you're prioritizing this ass and titties rather than like their home self, like that's crazy. I could not. I would not pick a dyke.
So hold on.
That's his standard. That's his standard.
No matter how much big booty ass and titties they got over
brother. Again, brother, first off, I'm older than you. I'm an 80s baby, one. And two, I'm from Georgia, nigga, the home of the asses. Okay. So brother, okay, my motherfucking DNA. All right. That's what I like. All right. A lot of niggas from the South. Georgia, Florida, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Tennessee, all the South, brother. We like all that ass, brother. I'm sorry. Okay, blame my granddaddy. All right, blame them old niggas. Okay, blame them. But again, man, hey, you see these hands, brother? I like them to be full of ass. All right,
I like
ass test. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So again,
y'all
man,
both,
that's what
y'all
I
both
like.
have two different perspectives, and y'all both are qualifying women differently. Like he's
Where you from, Sway?
Right, currently, I live in the South.
No, nigga,
where you
from?
Where'd you go to high school? Where'd you go to high school? That's the question.
I went to high school in two different states. I went to high school in New York and high school in Virginia.
Junior, senior year.
Junior year, I was in New York. Senior year, I was in Virginia.
You can tell by how you say New York. You from
you
Virginia.
said New York with the R. The hard
Yeah, you
R.
from Virginia. You fine.
Well, I haven't lived in New York in 4 years.
We know. We said that.
But when I lived up there,
we know, nigga. You from Virginia? Okay. So now you from Virginia, Mr. Fitzpatrick. What do you say now?
Well, still, man, Virginia.
It changes. It changes from Georgia down south. It changes because that's what we used to seeing is fat ass, that cornbread ass. That's what we used to seeing.
Like fat booty women.
Cornbread fat. Fuck
cornbread. Hold on, let me read these real quick. Let me read these. I only got a few.
This shit crazy.
Scuba. Where's Swigger? Scuba Good Jr. with a $10 says, nah, Hamp. And banging body didn't always equate to fire box. I've dealt with chicks that were thicker than a kindergarten pencil and the box was mid at best. No, you misunderstand. I'm saying if it is mid on a woman that got titties and ass, you can compensate.
Exactly.
You can make the ass go back and forth to get yourself, you know what I mean? But if she just like an ironing board, if the vagina trash, that's all you got to rely on.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
You mad after that? You mad that you had to do that shit?
Rob Jack with a $10. Take the flat chick with nice face over the chick with the butter face and nice body. Trust me, the esteem of the woman with the butter face is the lowest. That's why they cheat the most. Golly.
Damn it.
Lucky was popping with the $2 says, Ice Spice looked like a backyard again.
Hate right there, bro. Get that hit out the heart, Lucky.
Yo. My brother Mike been a member for 7 months. He said Studs got good box. The Patrick with the $2 says, hey, who is the J chick you keep mentioning? Jay, who's that? I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to
Janae?
laugh. Huh?
Maybe Janae.
Oh,
Nah,
Janae.
Janae.
You gotta look her up. I think she's the date Chris Brown, right? Is that the one?
No, Big Sean.
Nah, she with
Big Sean.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, look scale. The 3 is ugly, 4 is butterface, 5 is average, 6 is cute, 7 is sexy, 8 is beautiful, 9s and 10s on looks alone, they lied to you.
He said no 9s and 10s on looks alone.
Oh, no 9s and 10s. I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all even started talking about, man. Sex appeal is a thing, but if I'm going for one night and I had to just pick based on physique, it's unlikely I'm gonna pick a stick figure.
So if it was Amber Rose, but a stud version, masculine as fuck, and was trying to grab your ass and shit,
She gonna be feminine tonight, brother.
Hold on,
you're going too far.
Off, right? Just whole turn off outside of how she looked, or I guess a nobody, Janae Echo, all sex appeal.
Amber Rose with the do-rag on and the cigarette hanging out
as
her
long
mouth.
as Amber Rose trying to fuck, she getting the dick. If Amber Rose trying to fuck, she
with
getting the dick.
a cigarette hanging out her mouth, and listen, Sway, and then she gonna be feminine tonight, brother. She's gonna turn that baritone into a motherfucking soprano.
And a glass of whiskey with her
Turn that baritone into a soprano tonight, brother.
She was sitting down with a whiskey, had her legs spread,
cigarette.
Said, "Come here, nigga."
Sway. He already told you she got a do-rag on and a cigarette.
She gonna learn. Hey, she got the right one tonight, baby. She got the right one tonight.
Fantastic says she could sound like Marge Simpson.
No, clear all that up. Hey, Dick, clear all that up. She be sounding like motherfucking, be sounding like Whitney Houston. God damn it, change that shit.
Yeah. This way, you don't need no more qualifiers. He said she got a do-rag on and a cigarette hanging out her mouth.
All right, Ham, what you doing, nigga? I asked you too.
Yo, man.
He know what he doing. Hell, tearing Amber Rose ass up. He know that.
Popular truth. You a follower, so I know you going to Mr. Fantastic.
I ain't know. First of all, that ain't never been me. I don't even know how I got there. I don't even know how I got to be a follower.
Because it'll be
you just going the other way for the hell of it. Because Fantastic, he was damn with you at first. Then you just switched up on him.
I didn't switch up on him. On a different topic. What are you talking about?
We were talking about the same thing.
Listen,
you
bro,
switched up.
Fantastic story time. I told this shit before on my channel. Y'all know this shit, right?
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. I gotta make sure. We almost at the. They got 5 more minutes. Hey, if y'all want to extend the show, send $60 to the Cash App. We could go for another hour or so. If not, we're gonna end in about 5 minutes. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, y'all wild in the chat too, man. Again, but anyway,
chat wild.
Listen, bro, I had a skinny chick, bro, and like this chick was cute, bro. She looked like Patra back in the day. Y'all remember Patra, the reggae chick, whatever, little chocolate things.
Yeah.
Cute chick, whatever. She was older, but she looked younger, bro. I got there, so she showed me around fucking Maryland. I was stationed up in Maryland. We went to Baltimore. Got the hotel room, bro. First time I ever even seen some shit like that. She said, "You want me to put both my legs behind my head?" I was like, what? I'm like, stop playing. Bitch put both her legs behind her head, bro, and just that third window, nigga. Who? You nigga, my whole motherfucking shit like came back up out my back, bro, because she's so skinny. Bro, you need that again. That fupa, brother. That fupa is life saving, brother. It's there for a reason. You gotta have a little quick eyes. that fupa, that meat, brother. Okay, it's to protect your meat, brother. You feel me? Again, man, I need me a soft. I need me some curves, some soft. I need that meat, bro. I need her to have some. I need this thing to be. You know what I'm saying? I put that pressure. You gotta put that pressure on the Sway. That's something you light skinned niggas don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be trying to kiss and hug and caress.
I like how y'all. Why do y'all correlate? If I had to choose to what I actually pick in my life.
The wife, you said?
I said pick in my life. Like the 20 women, he's assuming the 20 women plus women I've had sex with is probably skinny twig bitches.
Brother. I'm not assuming that. I'm just saying I'm going off what you said you take.
I said I'm not taking the hood booger masculine bitch over the feminine, sexy Janaea Echo no body bitch.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool, brother. I'm not.
You got your own preferences, bro. We weren't saying that you
Hey,
wrong.
brother, I'm not arguing. You argue.
No, my preference is that I can get the body chick with the sex appeal. That's my preference. That's
yes,
what
but that wasn't the question. See, that's where everything went wrong.
Hold on.
What you wanted to make it.
When I wrote the super chat earlier, quality over quantity. That's
Wait,
what I meant.
that ain't the argument, though. That ain't the argument, bro.
That ain't the argument. That's why I didn't bring it up.
No, you can get all of it at once. That ain't no fun to argue, nigga. Who gives a fuck?
That's why it's not. That's why I'm not bringing it up. That's not correlating to my life. If it's either or, I'm not picking the masculine, great body chick that's a fucking turn off and makes my dick limp to the chick that has all the sex appeal, but unfortunately she got an A cup and no ass.
Well, brother,
she make your dick limp. Why your dick got limp?
Yeah, it's something wrong.
There's no sex appeal. I don't want to fuck her. She's not attractive outside of big ass and titties.
If she got
earlier, a woman has to be doing something. She can't just exist. Like there are things a woman would do to take that level of sex appeal away. I think if you have ass and titties, you can walk down the street and she don't do nothing wrong. It's like what women say. Niggas talk themselves out of the draws. It's like I feel like a woman would have to do something deliberately to fuck up her sex appeal.
No, it's an art.
If she's sexy, she has to do something to deliberately fuck it up. No.
Like sex appeal is just like humor or a guy having charisma.
So a sexy woman doesn't have to do something to fuck up her sex appeal.
No, she can just not have
sexy
it.
and sex appeal is two different things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she can just not have it.
Do you think an 8 has a more natural sex appeal than a 5?
No.
Who has an easier time to give off sex appeal?
The more attractive girl has a chance. She's already given.
I'm surprised, bro.
Like I feel like y'all are just fighting me to fight me.
No,
wait. You seem like that. You the one that seems like
you the only one that's missing.
Yeah, you just
wait.
You windmilling. You got
you windmilling, bro.
Of course, I'm the only one. It's great.
Listen, relax. You windmilling. Listen, that's why we named Beyonce, because Beyonce is beautiful. We understand that, but her sex appeal is not there. It's not the same as a Rihanna, and she's at least 2 points prettier in my estimation.
Yeah, like
but Rihanna got some type of cute.
But Rihanna's also.
Now you know you don't know. Stop. Don't even start with me.
All right, go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
So would y'all say early Halle Berry has sex appeal?
No.
Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Early Halle Berry, you crazy.
I'm trying to think. Give me a movie, Q.
I don't like Halle Berry.
The one she did with Tommy Davis, Tommy Davidson.
Boomerang.
Yeah, Boomerang. Yeah.
And Boomerang and shit. Yeah, she definitely had sex.
Yeah. Go on, Q.
Yeah.
So Sway, have you seen that movie?
That nigga's
with Halle
That
Berry.
nigga's 22 years old.
I'm biased.
You don't like Halle, so yeah, he probably not gonna understand what you about to say to him.
I like Salma
But
Hayek.
that's like the early Halle Berry is sex appeal. Beyonce is not. She's just sexy.
Nia
So
Long.
that's the difference.
Yo,
I think Nia Long had sex appeal though.
Yo, the light skin
Yeah,
niggas is mad
that's a
as
good one,
fuck,
UT.
bro.
That's a good one, UT.
Nia Long. No, I
Yeah.
said Nia Long. That's what I said.
No, he
Oh, you said that.
I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you.
Absolutely.
Nia Long
Yeah.
had sex appeal.
Yes.
But she still has it though.
Hold
I
on,
think she
hold
still
on.
has that.
Nah, she
Sway
got a
got-
big ass head.
Sway got kicked off for 5 minutes, man. Head said Sway making us look bad. He need a break.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
Sway
Sway
can
was
come
just
back
windmilling,
at
man.
3:19, right?
Yeah.
3:19. Also, shout out to my brother Dario for extending the show, man. We appreciate you. Omar with the $5 says Sway have the receipt to talk his shit. All due respect to Sway and his lady. Hemp, little bro head big because he's in the big boy league. Oh, you saying his
he
lady?
got a baddie. I guess he's saying his old lady bad.
Okay. Shout out to Sway, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait, what, Nate, you was talking?
No, I mentioned Nia Long. I said I think that she's somebody that has sex appeal. She had back in the day.
Yeah, Nia Long. Yeah.
That was a good one. That was a good one, Nate.
Now, watch this. Does Sanaa Lathan have sex appeal?
Yes.
She bad, but see that one not really though.
No, not really. No.
I'm gonna tell you, she did to me in Love and Basketball. Now all the other movies, it seemed like she kind of lost it, and I'm gonna tell you, I really don't like Sanaa Lathan no more. I don't like.
What she do to you?
that damn for Color Girls.
The Tyler Perry
not
movie.
for Color Girls, not for Color Girls. It was
Family
a Family That Prays Together.
Yeah.
Man, she played that shit too good, and I started to hate her.
They said that's how she is in real life.
Sway head brought you back, bro. Sway got to come back. He ain't in the back no more. Sway, you back if you.
But so now is a good point, right? Even in her thing, and I think that's why they typed her in that role that way, because she was like the tomboy. You
You can see it.
Yeah. That was her naturally. So yeah, man, it's a thing though. Like I said, it's an art. I think women can work on it though, just like men can work on charisma and stuff. But it is natural. It's definitely some women just something about them. Like she walk in the room, and it does help if she's attractive. The more attractive she is, that's a deadly combination. A badass bitch that got the sex appeal, bro. She's not trying.
Yeah.
Like
that's bad.
I remember where my company was working on an ad campaign, and the creative director was frustrated. He was in the back person, and he told one of the guys, he was like, "Listen, I need somebody with sex appeal." He was like, "Here." He gave the dude $50. He was like, "Go to the Bronx. I don't care where you gotta go. Go to the Bronx or Brooklyn and one of those bodegas and get me one of those girls." Dude went out. About 3 hours later, boom, he came back with 3 girls with mad sex appeal, and everything was on go. Even though they hired models from one of the top agencies here in New York, those girls ain't have no sex appeal. They was pretty as hell, but they had no sex appeal. And dude went to the Bronx in the hood, to the bodega or whatever, and he found 3 girls and the creative director. He was happy as hell because he's got a sex appeal.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to him for getting a girl from the Bronx, because I'm a Bronx girl. So shout out.
He got lucky. He got lucky.
Yeah. He lucky. He made it. He made it back.
Y'all always be talking about the Bronx. That threw me off. I was like, he got some
he
girl
was
from the
lucky he
Bronx.
didn't get a $150 on the way back to the fucking office.
Yo, just Dario been a member for a month. Appreciate you, bro. He said, "Nah, not Janae Aiko. She don't shower, bro." Word.
Her too?
Oh. That's gross.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Take her out.
John the Baptist with the $5 says, "I believe Mr. Fantastic is from ATL. ATL dudes be confused."
No, sir. We from Mactown, baby. Macon, Georgia. Stand the fuck up. 478.
You from Macon?
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
I'm prepared, bro.
What's up, bro? 478, the motherfucking building.
Mr. Redu.
They got some bad water.
He still got slaves down there. Mr. Redu with the $5 says, "Why studs always gotta look like a hood dude? I never met a stud that was a gentleman. I think they get dressed up." Head with the $5 says, "Sway making a." Oh, I read that one. Omar Smith with the $5 says, "Oh, I already said that one.
Yeah, that's
appreciate it.
Then he brought you back, and then John the Baptist brought you back. So
I think that one was to keep me down, brother.
He said up.
He said no. The other one before, he said keep him there.
Oh, wait. The kick.
Yeah, that's to keep him there. Yeah.
And Sway gonna do it himself.
I do this.
John, it's that time was up, so John brought you back up.
Oh, I appreciate you, John.
Hank with the $2 says, "Sway like them titties pink." Jeez.
Nigga, what? Most of the women I've ever dealt with is black, so.
Yo, man, if you like pink titties, it's fine. Nigga.
I like women, brother.
No, I don't like all women.
Shit. Sexy. That don't matter.
Yeah. International thing just hit different.
Nah, it doesn't, bro.
Yeah, man. United Nations over there, it hit different over here. Ain't no way in the world you could be locked in. You can't. You disservicing yourself being locked in this. Nah.
Niggas be sicing those foreign women.
You from DC, ain't you? Or Nova?
No, I lived in DC for 10 years.
That's why you said sicing.
Yeah, niggas be gassing up them so-called foreign joints. I seen your country, mommy.
Well,
you don't got running water half the places in your country. You can't fool me.
So Ham, our designer,
you mud hut living motherfucker. No, you not better than my women. Sorry, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Wait. I know I'm not qualified according to him. But if her ass cheeks don't look like oatmeal cream pies or fucking fudge rounds, let her go.
Oatmeal
Wait, if her ass look like oatmeal cream pies?
You know when the cheeks got the fucking stretch marks?
Oh, I thought you meant like
let that shit sink in. If she don't got the oatmeal cream pie ass cheeks or the fudge rounds, let her go.
You were right when you first started. You don't qualify. You right.
You don't know.
So y'all fuck with white people.
Either ass is small and it got big, or it's big and it got small. Cat Williams said it first.
That part. It went over your head. That's okay though.
No, it didn't. We just telling you, bro.
That shit sounds so dumb. Yo, Q, just chill, my nigga. Chill.
Look at the box, nigga. Look at the fucking image on the box. That should have resonated.
Like we've seen women booty with like these crinkly, like that don't look good. It's not like this.
The fudge. So you won't fuck a bitch with stretch marks?
Like a bad, like a 250, 300-pound bitch booty. That shit look weird. Like that's what I thought.
You won't fuck a bitch with stretch marks on her ass.
Stretch marks is not what I thought you were talking about, though. That's fine.
Wait,
you talking about
that's
stretch
okay.
marks?
It went over your head, so now here we are.
I know y'all.
Stretch marks on her ass.
Stretch marks is natural booty. That's okay.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
what was your point?
You should have just said.
Know what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. You be talking about the marinated coochie, but I thought we was on the same page.
No, I don't. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe. Wait, you talking about stretch mark between the ass and the thigh?
No, on the actual outer, like the ass cheek itself.
She talking about like the cuff and the side. So like where the
she talking about on the cheek. She talking about on the cheek.
Merges into the ass, or like more so like.
See, Mr. Fantastic has fucked more bitches than y'all, and it's showing.
No, I know where the ass. I'm trying to see.
I know what you're talking about too.
How would you know?
I know what you're talking about.
I'm just a fat ass.
Hey, listen, everybody. Don't get triggered by not getting pussy nigga telling niggas who get pussy. That doesn't make sense. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted. But you were saying there was an issue with those marks? Like I didn't quite hear you.
I'm trying to figure out if Sway had an issue with that.
Oh, that's why I was confused too. Because I'm like, why would you like that?
Yeah, no, and that's cool, right? But Fantastic picked up what I was putting down in there.
Yeah, I didn't.
So here we are.
And Mr. let's be clear right now. Mr. Fantastic did not smash more chicks than me. Let's just put that out there now.
Well, no, okay, I'll give you that.
I'm not even trying to be an A, brother. I'm a virgin, brother. I don't get no pussy. Lotion all my life. My hands is forever moisturized, brother.
Hey, now Sway. Now let's get to that though. Do you have an issue with said stretch marks?
No, most 90.
Go ahead, tell your business. Go ahead, tell your business.
95% of women.
Sway, what'd you say now?
I said 95% of the women were thick.
Leave your nose alone. What'd you say?
95.
What's thick though? What's the weight? What does thick start for you?
I don't ask them what their weight is. It's just their ass is fat or not. What?
I'm just saying we need to know, man. A fat ass to you is not a fat ass to me, brother.
What is a fat? 250?
Name a body type like Serena Williams or somebody like that.
No, that's
yeah. You brother, you named Janae Aiko, so name a fat ass.
Sway.
Name where the fat ass starts for you.
Let's give him a scale. So maybe like a Jada Fire or a Cherokee.
No, that's too crazy.
That's
and he don't know who they are. That's too old for him. Yeah, he don't know who they are. That's too old. That's too old for him.
How about
that's
Pinky?
DVD era.
I know Jada Fire, but I don't know who the other person is.
How about Pinky?
Hold on, time out. Hold on. You know Jada Fire, but you don't know the ass?
She's older. Cherokee older than Jada Fire.
Old nigga mentioned her.
Yeah.
right, how about this one? Chocolate Bunny with the cell says, okay, gentlemen, Suki Hana or Kiki? Which one is Kiki?
Kiki Palmer?
Palmer.
Kiki Palmer?
Yeah, shit, I ain't
Kiki
taking no
Palmer?
Suki Hana. Shit, no.
Bunny?
Suki Hana is horrible. Ew.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
Palmer all day. Salute. Correct me if I'm wrong. Podcast became a member, bro. Appreciate you. Damn, let me see.
Do Lori Harvey got an ass?
She in shape.
She in shape. She ain't got no ass though.
She in shape.
Yeah, she curvy. Yeah,
She's not
she curvy.
flat. Yeah, she's not flat, but it's nothing impressive.
Mike Brown with the $5 says, once the panties come off, it don't matter. Shit.
Yeah, it do. You goddamn
Yes,
right.
it does. Crazy as hell.
Take you 400 pounds now?
Something like that.
She close to 3 though.
Something like that.
They say she's been trying to drop back down, but
she's
I
like
don't think she's doing a good job.
She's like 5'2" though.
It's from
She like
Yeah,
5'2".
she's short as hell.
Now, Tiana Taylor is the perfect example of sex appeal, I think. Without the necessary look, but she got a vibe to her. Like,
And hell,
Mhm.
all that shit that's what we're talking about, that's her.
So
That's her. She got the deep voice. She cussed niggas the fuck out. And Sway definitely going. So thank you, Sway. Thank you, Hamp. You
So
fucking Tiana Taylor, nigga.
oh yeah.
With a Tiana Taylor's body type to an Ice Spice body type to like a Lupita body type. They all got nice asses. It's like they all got nice bodies. That's kind of where I scale. I don't do no booty, but I also don't do no fat bitch like badonkadonk crazy 250-pound bitch either. BBL, I don't do that. That's crazy.
You gotta live one.
It has to
You
look
gotta,
right,
man.
look proportional. It has to look like that was birth to you.
You gotta live one time, young fella. You know what I'm saying?
So
Change your life.
I'm not doing no big BBL fake ass.
All right. You missing out.
I can't.
Ew, bro. Like who wants that?
Brother, don't say ill now. You making the light skinned niggas look real bad. You talking about ill.
Ew, nigga. I said,
See,
See, he doubled down light skinned niggas. I
Nobody
told
said-
y'all never go come back in style.
you can tell it's fake. Like, why would you want that?
I don't give a fuck. Bro, titties is fake too. So you ain't never sucked on no fake titties?
That BBL shit trash, bro.
Yeah.
Brother, the bad ones are trash. If
Listen, I
you've experienced a good one, brother, I'm telling you.
Any of
It's
the
worth
girls
it.
they dated or dealt with had fake titties, I wouldn't have been able to tell. So that's all that really matters. If I can't really tell and you don't tell me, then it don't matter. Except to our kids. They come out looking like normal people with a normal chest and a normal booty. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, is something fake? But outside of that, if I can't tell, what's the point? But most of the time, I can tell if you got fake titties and a fake ass, and I know I can get a chick with real titties and a real ass.
So this, I think. So are you speaking in just smashing purposes? Because it sounds like you speaking in cuffing purposes.
I'm speaking in general.
So what is that? What is general?
If I want to, most of the chicks I fuck is not some just throw off grenade. I don't be fucking grenades like most niggas. Like I told you in the super chat.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but
for coochie, I've probably denied more coochie than I've actually accepted coochie.
okay. So you were okay. So you
yes, I'm not most niggas. I will.
You're
accept
okay.
it.
yeah,
Cool.
that
Yeah,
was the point earlier.
Congratulations,
You're not
bro.
most niggas.
Congratulations, brother. I can tell you this. Again, niggas not fucking in and everything, bro. But again, a woman hits a certain attractiveness scale, usually 6 and above, niggas is going. I don't give a fuck about none of the rest of that shit, so on and so forth. Hey, again, you know what I'm saying? What your boy say, what Drake say, just need to know that pussy like so one time is fine with me. And I'm
I
good.
got too many disqualifiers to put my dick in some random bitch. And
Hey,
that's
brother, well, congratulations, brother. Hey,
We
man.
don't. We from the south. We gonna try to tear their ass up. They
Low-
got that
low
fat
body
ass.
count.
So then,
So this
what's
I
the,
just have this. Oh, go ahead, Cassie.
so then, what's it? Is it okay to have dick discipline? Does that, if you have dick discipline, does that take away anything from your masculinity?
No. I'm not, and we're not clowning him for that. Say I was sincere with my kudos, man. Do your thing. If that's what he's saying, even though I definitely don't believe the nigga, but I believe him because he's saying it on the internet. I'm just saying, listen, man. He actually no, he's a younger cat, so I would.
What did he say?
I'm saying this. He said
the
he's
same thing I
selective.
said.
He said he's extremely selective and he's turning down a lot of pussy. He say he's turned down almost equal amounts of pussy that he's gotten to that he's had.
Fantastic. Let me ask you. This would lead to me Xing out a lot of coochie. Either she got a nigga and she trying to cheat on me, or cheat on that nigga with me, or two, she been ran through by one of my niggas already, so she's 40. This nigga's scared. What is it? What was that, backtracking?
No, go ahead.
No, you scared.
I'm on a phone. I gotta tap it.
No, go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
I'm not scared, but I'm just saying I have. This nigga's scared. I just like I said, I have a lot of disqualifiers, unfortunately. And
yeah, well, it's not unfortunate. It's you.
You're a victim.
The wonderful thing, brother, is like everybody's individuals, and I'm saying, and we said that. We said
That's a
90%.
God damn it, man.
We said 90+% of niggas are going.
No. Hold on, man. I'm so sick of Mr. Fantastic doing this shit. Mr. Fantastic, you the leader of the new manosphere, and you gonna tell him it's personal to him? No, nigga, it's not. Hold that young ugly motherfucker accountable.
Why you judging him?
Hey man, that man said that his dick is selective, man. He said the brother said he said two things, Ham. He said ill. He said ill when we mentioned the motherfucking a fat ass. And the nigga said he said
yo, stop spinning.
He said it twice. No, nigga,
bro.
I gave you a chance.
No, you spinning that Fantastic.
You better not be spinning narrative.
Ain't no narrative. You can run it back. Chat, what did that nigga say? Chat, did that nigga say ill twice? That nigga said ill.
Yo,
said, you might not want to say that. I said ill. That nigga doubled down on the ill. And then secondly, the nigga said, Paul,
you said you was gonna take some BBL.
Hold on, brother. It's my Hampton put me on the spot, nigga. So now I gotta go. Okay. So now
you full of
and then this nigga said, pause. The youngest nigga on the panel, he said, my dick go limp. Hey man, you got it, brother.
You said it that way.
Sound like a
you picking and choosing what you said that way. I was confused why you said that myself.
Stop. You is picking and choosing what you want to hear. You sound like a female. Fantastic. I expected more of you.
No.
As the male delegation, dark skin delegation.
Swear you said that though, bro. You did
say
that.
It's all on record, sir. It is all on the official record.
Everything recorded. We can pull the tape.
I only got 3, Sway. You up here wilding, man. See this fouls for the $2 says no passport bros we up. They are better. No, they're not, bro. You can't tell me a woman that gotta take cold showers every day of her life is better. Nope. There's something about hot, nigga. You get way cleaner in hot water. Everybody know that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I ain't gonna fool me, nigga. Red Pill Ranger with the file says, what qualifies us is our outcomes. We can feel how we like, but if it don't reflect how we live in, it's irrelevant. FYI, Megan Good is super bad. Scuba Good and Gene with the $5 says 99% of those BBLs are trash. I can only think of 2 that look good and natural. Lala Anthony and light-skinned Keisha. 187 was popping, says Sway, you tripping. Scuba Red Pill was good. Hope all is well with y'all. Happy Monday. I think people still say that shit. Damn, man. Yeah, Sway, just chill for a second, okay? Just chill out. You know what I mean?
Hey, not light skin Keisha. What's the badass chocolate chick name?
I expected more of you as the OGs.
No, you just
Cash
wilding.
Cash Dog, yeah, Cash Dog. Now that's a bad Cash Dog, bad as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I like Cash Dog.
Cash Dog got a she got a BBL. Cash Dog got a BBL.
Really?
Her shit look right. It don't look ungodly or just unnatural.
So Sway, would you prefer somebody like Erykah Badu?
Mad cold, bro.
Why y'all keep picking these old people?
What'd you ask him?
We're all us older than you,
that
bro.
Would be somebody with a body.
You gotta get on camera. He ain't even on camera. Don't talk to him.
You gotta give him a reference. You got to give him a reference that he will understand. I think that's why he said Janae Aiko.
Yeah.
I chose her because that's somebody with a body who got.
Who was it?
I got
Erykah Badu.
Erykah Badu.
Oh. I gotta pull up a photo or something.
Erykah
Badu. If I was 5, I would know who that is, but unfortunately,
you don't know who Erykah Badu is.
I know who she is.
Yeah, but he don't know what her body look like. He never seen the body. He don't know what her body looks like.
I never been too much for her, but that's the sentiment about her though.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've
she a
heard that
witch,
she has.
but-
I'm saying him. Would you fuck though?
Of course. Come on, man. Niggas is sky blue.
Because how you said it last time, I was confused. You know,
And
'cause
shit,
you
Erykah Badu got what, 4 baby daddies? Or at least
I went
three?
big club.
She got 3 or 4
Four.
baby daddies. Yeah,
Four.
she got 4 baby daddies. So that, hey, she was lying in the next lifetime. She can divide that pie a lot. She been dividing that pie, baby. Everybody get a slice of pie.
Yeah, man. You know who is not attractive to me? What's Nas baby mom's name?
Khalees.
Khalees is not. I can't do it.
Wait,
Yo, did you see the latest video of her when she's out there out there at her farm? You see the latest video of her when she's out there with her farm with them goats, whatever, with that wagon back there, that short top. Yeah, she's yeah.
Khalees is a black don't crack motherfucking MVP right now,
She
bro.
got that look like Ice Spice got that look too. Like you could tell they feet dirty.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
is it Mia? She's like 40 something now.
Maya. That's another great example.
yeah, Maya, like Ice Spice, you could tell. Like when he bought her a car, just like May said, all he had to do was get her a pizza. Like she from the Bronx. Like it's not that
right.
deep.
Yo, him though, but you want to know what all the dudes out of all of the baby mamas that Erykah Badu says, there's a commonality in all of that. Erykah Badu is a soul snatcher. All of those guys, every baby daddy admitted that Erykah Badu is a soul snatcher. That's why they end up going head over heels and gaga over her, because she's a soul snatcher.
Is that right?
Yes.
Everybody said, yeah. They look into her eyes.
She snatched
Yep.
soul.
She look into her eyes. Yeah, she snatched. Yeah, she snow. Yep. You look into her eyes. It's a wrap. Go to all of the interviews. Yeah, man.
It sounds like she put.
Yep.
People who just met her, like you just meeting her, have said that.
Just meeting her, she snatched your soul.
She a witch. She said she a damn
It's the eyes, man. It's the
She
eyes.
got them eyes though. She got them
She got the
eyes.
eyes.
You ain't really. You have to look at her more, him. I think
Alright,
if you
watch
look at her
this,
more, you'll
watch
think about it.
All of her baby
I run
daddies.
into her, I'm gonna show y'all that shit is false. She not no fucking fake ass preacher, nigga. I'm not falling out. I don't know about everybody else, nigga.
I ain't saying all that.
He always gotta go extra with it, right?
Extreme.
My grandma was a pastor, right? Every time you go up there, everybody fall. My brother just fall to get it over with. She pushing me, I'm fighting back, I'm falling floor. Nah, nigga, you not about to voodoo me, homeboy.
Did she get the Benny
I don't know, him. She done got
Damn,
brothers
I
as
think
bold
it's a
as
sex
you.
appeal. Like we were talking about earlier, Erykah Badu
Yes.
got her sex appeal is crazy.
I can see it,
Her
bro.
sex
My-
appeal is crazy though.
One time, my brother fell before my nanny even touched him. I said, "This nigga, he trying to go home." That's what he did.
Trying to get it over with.
Me, I'm like, I'm not falling, my nigga. Fuck that. Erykah Badu is getting me.
Hamp had everybody staying in church for an extra hour. You know, church already long as hell. Hamp won't fall over so we can go home.
We won't fall over, right? I hate when people do that.
Pass out. Football on. Don't you like football? Pass out, niggas, so we can go home.
They be throwing the Bible at his knees and whatnot, trying to hit him in the kneecap so he can fall over with the Bible.
Was doing it.
But, hey man, I see y'all, man. I gotta go. I got a basketball game to go to, man. Y'all be good, man.
You too, man. Be
I know
good, man.
you ain't playing, right? Who the fuck playing?
My daughter.
Oh, whew. I thought it was you, nigga. Like, what 40 and up league you playing in, nigga?
First of all, I hoop though. I don't know what you talking about. I hoop. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah. You the one that play defense hard and shoot. We know.
I got time for you, man.
All right, you TV.
All right, man. Y'all be good.
Yo, D-Town, what's popping?
Like you not the same nigga.
Oh, me?
You the nigga like I don't play basketball, but my defense good.
I hit you up, him, bro. You still ain't hit me back, bro.
Huh?
Got me feeling like these hoes. Got me feeling like these hoes out here, man. You ain't
Why?
hit me
What
back,
happened?
man.
What happened?
I
You
hit you
me?
up on this. Yeah, I hit you up on Gmail, man. Damn. But my boy Sway and Cheeky be holding it down for me, man.
My
You know
bad,
what
man.
I'm saying?
I got 100 fucking messages.
I
bro.
know. I say, damn, how can I make myself unique? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know everybody, they mama standing.
Wow.
What's up, panel? What's up, y'all, man?
What's up, D-Town, man?
Yo, D-Town,
up?
man. Let's get down to it, man. I need to ask you a couple questions, man.
What's
Oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, don't do me like that, Casino.
As another young boy, man, what you prefer? You like the slender, fit body, or she gotta have ass?
Nah, slender thick, man. Slender thick,
Yeah.
man. You know, what's her name? Amaretta. Y'all know Amaretta from Atlanta?
Nah, see,
I'm
here you
thinking
go, some young boy shit.
Amber Rose.
She killing everybody, man. That little chocolate, little skinny thing, so pretty, boy. I'm telling you. You know what I'm talking about?
So for the one night, you picking a little slender one. You're not
Oh
picking.
yeah, I'm taking. Y'all ain't seen the message. I'm still going over Little Booty House. Yeah, that's me. That's me all day. I call it BBL. I'm going over Little Booty House. You hear me?
That's what's up, D-Town. My nigga.
Boy,
hey,
Holy
straight like
shit.
that.
My
Straight like
nigga.
that. Goddamn. You
dark skins.
Oh, God damn, Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic. The young boys is, man, it's your fault, bro.
Ain't my fault, man. Listen, man. Both these niggas, that's a light skinned nigga and a brown skinned nigga. They don't know, man.
These is no longer angry man young boys. These is your young boys.
Nah, man. They belong to Angry Man, bro. Again, bro. We fantastic. Fantastic is the pastor at bottom of the pussy tabernacle, brother. We have a strong message that ain't never changed. Okay, so listen. No, sir.
Yo,
she can be. Hey, listen, like what? Shout out to Uncle Shay Shay, man. Hey, if she ain't 180, she ain't a lady. Goddamn, that's me, man. I'm a big nigga, man. So I just need I need some extra motherfucking like a challenge a little bit.
This
joint. Damn. So would y'all say Sway isn't qualified? Because we got the same sentiment: quality over quantity.
Qualified what? In what? To what? Talk about women?
Yeah.
No, Sway just an eccentric light skinned nigga. That's all. I mean, that goes with their MO.
Where D-Town go?
What am I not qualified to speak?
So if he
Sway got but well,
speaking points.
Well, he's just talking it, right? But also he's 25, right? Right, Sway? You had a girlfriend for 3 years. 2 years, and he got over 20-something bodies. Don't listen to that nigga talk. Listen to what he actually said.
I averaged 5 a year for 4 years.
Yeah, so listen to what he's saying though. That nigga wasn't exercising no dick discipline. He was fucking the women he felt like fucking. That was it.
Could have had.
And he could say they was cute and all that, but they were and they weren't. Just like everybody else. So if he was like a low number nigga, then I would understand. But he ain't. So Sway,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, and he live in the fucking woods. I mean, options you think he got to be selective? Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. You gotta listen to what niggas say, man. You
don't
taught me
live
that.
in the woods. I've never lived in the sticks. It's either a major city or college town. That's it.
College town. You know what? That's another semantics for sticks.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
trust me.
You been to Penn State, nigga?
Bro, I've been to 5 different college campuses.
You're largely fine when they call it a college town because the city is built around it. If it wasn't for the college, it'd be nothing. And that's why, because the people around it.
However, fortunately, it's one of the founding ones, so it's been out for a while, so our city's well developed.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Captain. So yeah, Q, he not in that realm.
This nigga, bro.
Not 20, not 20 with 30 bodies. He don't count. That ain't the nigga that you talking about, Q.
What am I supposed to be qualified for?
What was it? I forgot.
Exactly. Niggas just
so
talk.
when you pulled that clip of me, you were saying I'm not qualified. And then you listed the reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from me just being a woman, you were like, well, you didn't smash this many people, and you don't have this, you don't have that. So if his sentiment is the same as mine, that he's quality over quantity.
You never smashed a man. You're a virgin. What are you talking about?
Talking about girls.
That
was the clip. Did you miss the clip?
That's what I told her too earlier. He never smashed a woman.
A woman.
But yeah, he's not. But what I'm saying is he's not that though.
So right. So inserting a woman with my body, right? That's what you're talking about.
With your dick.
Yeah, without not having one, right?
Yeah.
That's the obvious. So we're on the same page with that. But just being in an intimate setting with a woman, having a woman, all the shit that y'all don't understand, that still is on the table.
Oh no, we understand that too. It just
Yeah.
always end up with the dick being in her. That's the part you don't understand.
So yeah, so that right. So for the laughs and shits and giggles, that's fine. But getting the woman and being able to have those experiences on a serious note, that's what I was talking about. So I choose accordingly.
Yeah, so 3 or 4 women. You've only been with 3 or 4 women. A man talking about 3 or 4, 8 women. He ain't qualified to tell niggas how many women, what women, who look good, who bad. You don't even know enough.
Mhm.
There ain't enough experience there.
But you're saying with Sway, that's cap because he said he had 20.
They got 30 bodies at 20.
Yeah. And then now he's saying that he's selective.
Fuck yeah, and that's what I did. And he got this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, man.
So if I interacted with over 300 different women and I've only had sex with 20 of them, then what?
What do you mean? You're 20. You do qualify is the point.
You qualify, but there's cap somewhere because
He capping.
Like selective.
What happened?
But you have 20 bodies at 25.
Yeah, he smashed 30
It's not that
chicks.
hard if you are readily around them.
No, we're not saying it's hard. We're saying that you weren't doing quality over quantity.
Yeah, you're not doing quality over quantity.
30
They're not
chicks at 20 years old.
Position to deal with above average looking women, and that's just like.
But see,
so
that's
he's saying. So hold on. So what you saying, Sway, is you pretty much got offers or you had shots at 300, but you only chose a 20.
I've had interactions with women that I know.
Not interactions, nigga. How many bitches want to give you the pussy, my nigga?
He don't know.
I don't know. That was just
so give us a roundabout 50, 100. You said out of the 300, 100 of them.
The 20 he fucked.
But it's got to be more than that because he said he turned them down. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
He probably turned down 2 or 3 joints. I mean,
he said he turned down equal amounts of champ. That nigga said
then,
he got a
but
30
body
and he turned down 30 bodies.
Let's do this, Mr. Fantastic. You ever get approached by a chick in the club and you curve her?
In the club, yeah.
I mean, is that what he's talking about? Like, come on, man. I mean, yeah, we all turn down chicks, but we ain't touting that. That's the point. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. So that's why we telling him that he fucked over 30 chicks at 20 years old. That nigga wasn't going quality over quantity. He was fucking.
Yeah, you said you're not like other niggas. You don't just be fucking anything.
But he was
But
fucking.
to have that number at your age,
Yeah.
that takes you out of that conversation.
Let me ask you, Ham.
Oh, yeah,
Ham, if your first 5 experiences is like
yeah.
a 7,
Who the hell is that?
Sway.
Oh, yeah, fucking.
Who the fuck is that? Like, somebody in my shit. Somebody in my shit.
Above average looking women.
What'd you say, Sway? Go ahead.
If most of your experiences with above average looking women, you don't think you can get average to below average looking women too?
Yes.
That's kind of the point. Like, most of the women I deal with is above average looking. I know for a fact that I could get most women are average. You already said that.
Uh-huh.
So if I can get most average women, I'm selective. Most of y'all niggas will fuck.
No, you're not, bro. You think because you was fucking 5 1/2, you was fucking above average women.
5 1/2, nigga.
You.
These numbers,
You, nigga.
Who did that?
I know you. Stop.
You don't know me, nigga. My mama don't know me, nigga.
You remember this super chat, nigga? Sway,
that nigga
you
know.
tripping.
Whoa, you don't even know that nigga. That nigga be tripping. Don't let that nigga speak for nobody.
Well, shout out to 187. I don't know,
Don't
but
let that Jamaica. Don't be speaking for nobody, man. Keep your body boy ass.
Oh, I
over there.
seen Jamaica on Fatty Channel. Matter of fact.
Keep this body
Yeah.
boy. over there.
And also, yeah.
Hold on, let me read. I only got a couple. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says Jada Waiter is built like a
A tooth?
a molar.
Damn it, man.
Damn, man. Paul the True Believer was popping with a $5 says, yo, panel, if you were stationed in Korea, whether it was a long time or a short time, would you have left the country without smashing? Hell no.
Absolutely not. I've been there. I've been there. You got to. You got to. You got
I
to.
learn how to do nunchucks and everything.
Hold on. Let me finish these. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Erica Badu's daughter Puma is bad too. I ain't seen her. The Red Pill Ranger 2000 says, if a man ain't crack over 100, he ain't qualified. Damn, man.
For what though?
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Fat Boy for Life was popping with a $20. Says, keep this show going. I just woke up. Damn, you must work a night shit, boy.
Yeah.
No, we just talking about chicks, like qualifying who is what, how to approach them, good, bad, and different. Like, if you don't have enough experience, you ain't really qualified to tell men why they doing what it is they doing with women.
I don't. Oh, you mean like judge y'all niggas?
No, just like maybe. Yeah. I guess judgment will be a part of it.
Yeah, I'm not judging y'all niggas for it.
So I also a virgin ass nigga couldn't tell a nigga you doing too much. Like, shut up, virgin.
Well, I also wouldn't tell you doing too much because I know why you doing it. I just have my own reasons for not. I understand why y'all niggas do it. It's not like I don't want to, but most of the natural urges, the idea of discipline is to fight those things.
Yeah.
So wait, you qualify, but do you fuck quality bitches over quantity?
I try to.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
we all
the truth creeping in. That nigga lying.
Well, no, I'm telling you, I'm not like just going after just any old chick. Like, and fortunately enough, I haven't had to. I've had the opportunities to kind of pick the above average looking one and be cool with that for a minute, and then do my thing if I would have. And while I've gone months without coochie, we've all done that. It's not like I'm getting coochie every fucking day. But I'm also I'm not going to be giving my dick out to just average random bitches and have a kid by one of them or get a.
You going months without getting cheeks?
If I'm not in the mood to go search for some coochie, no,
Y'all
I'm not going to go.
niggas is
I don't want to
different,
do
man.
that. Be busy.
Y'all knew the purpose, like good. Hey, brother, where are you starting your ministry, brother? What temple shall we come to worship?
Is there another?
Why you
y'all want to do?
Let me. Can I say this? Listen,
let's get Night. Make sure we get Night in. Go ahead, Mr.
Let me say real quick. Listen, man. I don't know if you guys, bro, pick up a psychology book, man. Look, men need sex, bro, just for a release.
Nigga, don't try to preach now, nigga. You done lost 2 already.
What? I ain't lost shit.
Yeah, Sway and D-Town fucked up.
I ain't lost nothing. Again, man. Y'all niggas coming out here with this crazy.
Put them niggas under your wing, man. Mr. Fantastic ain't. Man.
What do y'all call that shit? What they call that shit? Semen retention, nigga. Semen retention is a lie, nigga. You go fuck around and one of your nuts gonna bust open, nigga, on your body. Y'all niggas lotion budget through the roof. Budget per year, man, bro. You better get out here and give you some motherfucking pussy, man. Stop playing around, bro.
Night, can you hear me? Night, is he hear me?
We got that struggle internet, man.
You got a delay.
Yeah, I hear you.
You got a crazy delay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but check.
I got the struggle stream going on. Can you hear me?
It's delayed probably like 4 seconds, 5 seconds. He on mute.
Yeah, he muted.
Night,
yeah, now you're on mute, Nightish.
I'm gonna drop the link again. Try to drop and come back in. Your shit moving slow. That nigga look, he on the trip, the DR and all inclusive. Red Pill, what's popping?
Chilling, man. I like to listen to people talk about like smashing baddies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When the reality is that the vast majority of people walking around this bitch is average.
Mm-hmm.
The vast majority of people are 4s through 6s and that's being nice. So if you really ever see these shits, these cats smash, we mostly smash average people, simply because most people are average. Not saying we got.
Red Pill, Matt say he owe you.
Oh shit. Red Pill will be back like instantaneously. Watch, count down to 10. He'll be back.
Red Pill down for 5 minutes. He didn't even get to say a word.
Talking, man.
That pissed him off. He's gonna be coming back with that fire.
So Red Pill will be back at 3:58. 8. I got a couple more. Hold on. John the Baptist with the $2 says 5'2" to 5'5", 120 to 145 hourglass figure. John, you've been married for 40 years, nigga. That disqualify you too. If you've been married for 40 years, like, nigga, we don't care what you talking about. Fat boy for life with the $2. I give it out whenever I can. Damn it.
Oh shit.
Sinead with the $5 says gotta go, but y'all have a great show. Q may not be quote unquote smashing, but she doing something right.
Oh.
Damn, man. Oh, he already back. See this pal?
I told you that shit last like countdown to 10. He back.
Go ahead, Red Pill.
I was just saying, we all slaves and dragons, man. we all killed some Lord of the Ring goblins. We might think those people be a little something, but you know, somebody else will see them and be like, she mid as fuck.
Deal with the ugly bitch. No, I go home by myself.
Red Pill. He think he like Sharif. Remember?
Don't
start that bullshit, Sharif.
I'm telling you what I've done. What?
Let the man talk.
I don't understand why.
Let the man talk.
I'm not thinking like I'm nothing.
Let the man talk, please.
Listen, now, I understand. I haven't smashed like a 1. I ain't smashed a 2 or a 3. But
shit,
I done hit some 4s in my 20s. And you know, most people hit 4, 5, and 6 the vast majority of their life. Occasionally you'll get an 8 or above. Because it just ain't that many people that look that good. It just ain't. That's why they stand out so much. It wouldn't stand out so much if everybody's walking around this bitch 8s and above. It's just basic math. You know, we all smashing 4, 5s, and 6s out here. Now we might have loved the person and they might have looked better in our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But mathematically, come on. We smashing average people. Most of us are average. That's just the reality of it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I know I got a homeball like that. I ain't smashing number dimes. Like, nigga, please. There's not enough dimes in the world. You can smash number dimes.
Why y'all 0 to 100 like just? Who said that?
Huh?
No, we ain't saying you said that. I ain't hear you say the word dime. No.
Yeah, you said you smash above average women, Sway.
So from 6 to an 8. That's
no, you're not. But that's what we're trying to tell you. You were smashing 4s to maybe 7s. Stop. Damn it. And
honestly, aren't at my age where I'm
you know how we know? Let me talk, nigga. Let me talk. You know how we know?
For a woman,
You need to invest in your microphone. They can't hear you. They can't hear you, Sway. Just let me go in and go.
Fuck your mic.
And you know how you caught. You know how you know you. Now, one thing I say is, I think you can identify a woman worth keeping and a good woman, because at your young age,
you telling me I can't identify a hoe?
What? It's not mutually exclusive. I'm saying that you can identify good women and beautiful women, and the reason why we know it because you're 25, you've been in a full-time relationship for 2 years, so you seen one that was well above average. She had the right style, right attitude, willing to get on your plan, but emphasis on the well above average, and you stuck to her. That's what niggas do. Salute, young motherfucker. See, he want to say something back, but what you gonna say to that?
You wouldn't. You shouldn't. You should do just that.
The main is dealing with a well above or above average chicks. They got options, so the idea of them sticking with you young right now in this day and age is nil. So when you say
you did good, we said you did good. We said you did good, white boy.
Getting on your program is the difference between all these chicks.
White boy. We said you did good.
Disrespectful.
Yo, what? What the fuck is so disrespectful about that? That's how I get your attention.
That is not how you get my attention.
No, but Sway, but seriously, but the way that Hamp just laid that out, is he wrong?
Wrong. He's only wrong in the sense that he's thinking I'm dealing with 4s and 5s.
No, but the way that Hamp laid out how you got your girl, right? Her body, her looks, where she ranked as far as, the scale. Was he wrong about that?
No. But
So say
Yeah.
thanks.
nigga, fuck you.
Oh shit.
Hamburger told you that's a relationship, nigga. Chill out.
Look at your. You see your initials, right? You see it, or you can't see it. It's on the phone.
WB, you motherfucker.
No. Damn, man. Hold on. Let me see. Fat Boy said, "Give me the 2s and 3."
Brother, come on now, brother.
brother.
Yo, Scuba with the $5 says, "Nah, Red Pill, we ain't fucking with Smeagol. So speak for yourself, pimpin'."
Shit.
Hank Beasley with the 2 says, "Men get 2 points above them. I'm a so I get 5. I'm a 3, so I get 5s." Okay, I guess that's what he's saying. Red Pill, can you expound on when if you ain't smashed 100, you don't have an opinion?
Well, you can have an opinion, but it ain't gonna be valid to a lot of other to a lot of other men. Because like this guy in the chat saying you smashed 100, you had to be smashing everything, and that's just not true. My sweet spot has always been 5 through 7s. That's been my sweet spot. I got 90-some% success rate, 5s through 7. And you know, but in my 20s, of course, you know, a junk night after the club, of course you'll take a 4 home. You know, she really she giving limited resistance in order to top you off. You know what I'm saying? But when actually functioning out there hollering, it's usually 5 through 7. And a lot of people think it's unrealistic. Those that can't do don't believe. Those that can't do don't believe. And that's
Redfield, why they calling Cap in the chat?
Oh, I don't know. Because I have no idea. I don't see what about me that makes you think that.
I think it's because 7 is pretty high, right?
Mm.
Y'all would say 7 is pretty high.
Well,
5 through 7.
And they probably find it hard to believe that Darius Rucker could achieve a 7.
I'm handsome. I ain't never been called unattractive though. I can look like Darius Rucker because I heard that before. I heard Darius Rucker. Yeah. I heard Von Miller. I heard several other people. But I know one thing for sure: I ain't ugly. Never been. And I
don't take that from you. I don't doubt that
so
you
it's like, and the thing is, when it comes to men, looks ain't as relevant as people like to say. Like men don't have to be beautiful. Men don't have to be super handsome. Women look at a lot of other stuff outside of looks when it comes to men. So all that's irrelevant anyway. If I got personality and charm, and a sense of humor, matter of fact, you got a sense of humor, you laughing motherfuckers off the draws 9 times out of 10 anyway.
Listen, nigga.
So it's like, so anybody in the team that's talking about looks in the chat, you can tell they ain't fuck a lot of bitches because they don't even understand how it works. You know
Listen, man. Listen, man. Hey, bro. Shout out to Red Pill, bro. Listen, I that's why I laugh whenever they talk about, you know, bro, what Biggie said, black and ugly as ever, however, right? Again, bro, and I told y'all, the king of the ugly niggas, the GOAT of all ugly niggas is Seal, bro. Go back and look at Seal's motherfucking resume, bro. He fucked none but supermodels, and he put 3 kids
and how they cool
model he was married to.
Are they white?
Well, no, well, some of them were, but he hit old girl before. What's the girl name? The Tyra Banks, bro. Tyra Banks.
Yeah.
He ran through all supermodels and, you know, singers and all this stuff. So you know, just the fact that a man looks, bro, that's a part of it. And I won't say it's a small part, but I would say it's like 45-55. If you got personality, bro, you got charisma.
Nigga, Seal is Seal though. He can sing. He been through.
Right. He also looked like his face got put through a fucking meat grinder.
Also,
yeah, but the majority of the time,
super villain.
But the majority of the time he got height. He like over 6 feet, and he was chiseled. That's what most of the girls said. He was chiseled. He was over 6 feet.
I'm with all of that. Okay, is any woman gonna say that that's a handsome man?
He got but his face come from Civil War, nigga. It don't come from
he got stories behind that.
No matter what it come from, brother, the result is a result.
But you use
so
a
we can move that.
seal.
No.
Let's see
yo,
Flavor Flav. Hold on,
Mr.
what we play?
Fantastic. Don't let them play with you. That's like a nigga being on the spectrum and they like, oh, he was
Yeah,
born
like
like that. Nobody
he's
gonna
just
say that shit.
he ain't all the way slow. He's just a little slow.
No, bro. Seal is
fucking cute.
Plus, Seal don't get normal women.
No
People
one's
saying
gonna
we-
say
No.
that. No one gives a fuck about his story.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Flavor Flav, nigga. No, you know what? Better than that. Y'all remember the dude, the Gotti? You remember that dude?
Oh yeah.
Welvin had hoes, bro.
Look
No,
at
he
Jay-Z.
didn't, nigga. Stop.
Look at Jay-Z. Look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z didn't need his money when they first met. I mean, Beyonce didn't need his money. She was big with Destiny Child. She was going big solo. Jay-Z looked like Joe fucking Camel, but he bagged her off swag and personality.
He got swag.
That's Hov. Stop.
I
That's
know, but she
Hov.
Beyonce.
But that's the best rapper to ever live. Stop. Don't.
She was at the
can't use.
We saying Ham.
She was at the top of her game.
Hold on, Ham. You know what? That's another thing, Ham. Do you believe in there being like regular everyday superhero niggas? Like the everyday superhero nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you never gonna like those are the 1% niggas, right? But the guy that's from the hood, that's fucking the good looking guy, the charismatic guy, guy that makes a lot of money for where he is or whatever.
Yes.
That nigga right there is a 1% nigga for that level, bro. It's tiers
Yeah.
for everything. Like
Exactly.
lower
Yeah.
class, you got lower, middle, lower, and then upper lower, then lower, middle, so on and so forth, right?
Yo,
so it's the
listen.
same thing with men, bro.
Exactly.
Right. And also to Fantastic's point, at my job at our corporation, there's 2 FedEx niggas, right? When they deliver them packages, all the girls are on them. And there's dudes in there that's making like 20 times as much money as those dudes. But those 2 FedEx guys, when they come, it's a wrap.
Are they
all the girls, not
But do
even in
they
the
look
building
like
on the block, know him.
I know, but the argument is Seal and Hov. We talking about the ugliest niggas, and
Yeah.
then Seal is 6'4".
Yeah.
See,
ugly nigga.
They get top tier women too. Like it balances it out who they are. Who they are is irrelevant to the people they date.
Okay.
Yes.
Like
Yeah, the ugly
Jay-Z might have impressed a normal
Okay,
girl,
so
but
what
she
do-
was Beyonce.
All right, so what are y'all telling a regular ass nigga is ugly as Seal? What you telling them?
Telling him, brother,
Have humor.
brother,
Be
you
funny,
better be
dress
funny. You better
nice.
get your sense of humor. You better get a personality. You better
Good
have good
wardrobe,
skills.
keep your
You
hygiene.
better
And your
have
hygiene. Yeah.
and be in shape and be in the
Mhm.
best shape you possibly can. That's what I'm telling
Yep.
you.
Have you do your hair?
Ladies,
color every
please
week?
click the link, man. We
And
already.
then, and most importantly, you know this, nigga, have some confidence. Real, true,
Yes.
genuine confidence. Not that fake shit.
Yeah.
I know, but I need the young girls to come back so they can set y'all straight again.
Well,
Because
the young girl's not gonna set it straight, but I saw you. I like you try to do the other night, man. Listen, what nobody trying to get at them young,
Nah.
those young, average at best young ladies. I mean, best to them in their endeavors in life. Okay, talking about they 9, 8 to 9.
If I still smell like pee.
Listen, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, you man, trying to get told, oh nigga, bro. Listen, bro. Even if I was going for the young tenders,
right.
they stale and crusty. Okay,
All right,
I don't want them chicken tenders. Give me the new one. Give me the fresh ones, baby.
all
I
right,
need
so
some better.
Note asked the question, man.
What do the guys
Because
on the? I
you
don't
talking
know.
Hit that
about?
link.
We talking about the chicks we get. Yeah, I don't think they don't never hit the link, bro.
Yeah, they safe in the chat, Ham. They know what it is.
Well, I'm just saying, bro. I just the ugliest a nigga that look like Seal, man. He gonna be in that number that you told me the other day. Average, he gonna have 7-8 bodies his whole life.
Nah, depending
I
on
got a
who he is.
homeboy ugly as shit.
I'm telling you. Well, Ham, we all got a homeboy, right? That you was like, damn, bro, this nigga be pulling some bad bitches.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was
That's what I'm saying.
surprised.
So those niggas exist. So if he
Yeah,
can pull the baddest bitch, you know how many regular, average, or gutter bitches he can pull. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It happens
right.
every day. We just don't look at it because, hey, the regular man's story never gets told, Ham.
Also,
right.
look at
I
these
do.
girls' baby daddies, yo.
But
That-
the
Look at some of
catches,
their baby daddies. They let him
the
cream pie
cats that I know, they not average height though,
Oh, that don't
I
mean
already
nothing
told you
either.
about that height
and they
shit.
play
Ham.
sports though.
Listen, man. Listen,
That height
Ham.
shit don't matter if you funny.
Yeah,
No,
that
but
height-
Think about
also-
hold on for a second. Think about this though. They're not average height, and they were successful at sports though too.
that's still cool because it's dudes that do that still don't get pussy, Hamp. So for everything, every mention you can give that, oh, this nigga got pussy, there's a nigga that did the same thing and didn't.
It's more about personality, charm, and things
Yeah.
of that nature, yo. That rocks all that shit. Cats like Kevin Hart, his friends said he got women before he got fame. His friends that knew him 20, 30 years, they say, I don't want to say it, but this little nigga had women.
But is he ugly?
Before the fame. People like to think Kevin Hart.
He's really short, Hamp, and that's something that women
Kevin
say.
Hart's 5'2".
Yeah, he's
He
extremely
is not
short.
5'2", bro.
Kevin Hart's 5'2".
5'4". He like 5'4".
He said 5'4", but all
yeah,
his friends
with
swear
the
he's
shoes
5'2".
off, yeah, with the shoes off, he probably about 5'3" or whatever. That's a little man, Hamp. So most women, for women, when they do these surveys and stuff, anything under like 5'5" or whatever is like a gross turnoff. So those men who have to work, they have to work a little harder. But like you said, you're one of the funniest niggas to ever walk the planet. You know what I'm saying?
And he stay in shape. So he did the things that he needed to do. He in shape. He had personality. He dressed good. So that, so anything could be improved upon. You can't be fucked up in too many areas, but what you can fix, you can fix. If you short, you can't do nothing about that.
Let me just tell y'all. Let me just tell y'all this. Red Pill and Mr. Fantastic. This message is the reason why niggas is single. Let me tell y'all niggas something. You little ugly short motherfuckers. You find one woman that's gonna treat you special and you stick to her, nigga. You ain't an options having type of nigga. Okay. You treat her with the utmost respect. Make sure she respect you, and you marry her, have ugly kids, and stick by her. Point blank. Period. The shit that we talking about, that Red Pill is talking about, that Kasim did, his wife 6'1" and he 5'9". Mr.
5'11", 5'8".
Let me embellish. Mr. Fantastic, 6'5", 265 pounds, got a pension, retired at 20 in 20 years at 40. You ain't these niggas, okay? You get you a little ugly scutterbug that match you, marry her, have kids, y'all become successful together, goddamn, and perpetuate the nuclear family.
Or you can sell
pill. Don't let it marinate for a second. Don't sully it. Let it marinate. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man. Let me read this. Salute Lamar for the cash app, keeping the show going, bro. Fat boy for life with the $5 says, I'm a fat Wilt Chamberlain. You all don't have nothing on me. Sinead phone with the $10 says, that's exactly what I said, Red Pill. What'd you say, Kasim?
None.
Echo, check. Somebody check that. Y'all just mute for me. Y'all can't hear it?
We can hear it, but I was muted.
Oh, everybody
I was muted too.
Everybody just muted. Might be me. Check.
Still there.
Even when you talk. Hold on. Hey, Q or Mr. Fantastic, say something?
Yo, what up? Should be good now. I don't hear it now.
No, I'm muted though.
Echo.
Check. Oh,
you good now?
Good.
You good now?
Sinead with the $10 says, that's exactly what I said, Red Pill. We will date an ugly guy because we see more than looks. I said looks, body, personality, and the guy said, no, I'm cap. You still are. Don't listen to Red Pill. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Hamp is a Gen X niggas posing as a young millennial, but he has been married for over 20 years, 10 kids, work 90 hours a week. Hamp is a old OG. No, I'm not, nigga. That is not me, John. Sugar Bum with the $2 says, men under 6 feet are midgets. God
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, boy. That's what's that? 90% of the population.
Mm-hmm.
That's the business around here.
Gina was popping. Gina with the $10 said, Gina, hold on. Wait, is this the Gina that came on the panel the other day?
Yeah, that's her.
Gina. Who is this in the picture?
That can't be her.
That's
Gina.
her, man.
Gina.
That's her.
Got the cap.
Gina,
you
you
look like her.
Gina out here catfishing like a
Definitely.
Yo, Gina, you ain't shit, Gina. Damn, shout out to Gina, man. I don't date white men, but I seen this good-looking white guy, rough-looking with a fake leg. when he said when he said his leg got blown off in war, I found that really sexy. So the story does matter.
Gina out here.
Hey yo.
Yep. Iraq and Afghan stories.
Yo, salute Gina. Yeah, Civil War face matters. Yo,
that's Jonathan Majors. Got the civil rights face. Prime example, Jonathan Majors. We all know he got a struggle face, but when he was doing his photo shoots for that Creed stuff, before all the incidents, women was all over that guy. You know?
Yeah, because of the workout he had.
Yeah.
So his he totally took all that over, because before that they was clowning. They said the nigga had a civil rights movement face. They said he played in every slave movie ever made. They said everything about his face, man. But again, that goes to show you again, bro. It's men have workarounds that women don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a woman is just like, hey, either you fine or you ain't, and then it's like best you can do. But for a dude, man, like you said, and Nate, let me tell you, shout out to Nate, man. Nate, no, again, what we said was this. No, y'all will, but that's after the fact. Okay, you need to know that he has all these things and whatnot beforehand before you even entertain that. You're not just like, oh, he has a good soul. He's like, no, that you know that nigga got money. You know what I'm saying? He tall. You done got the scouting report. Your girl done told him that he's knocking the bottom out of that pussy. So again, that's the only way he already get in there automatically without having to do all the auditioning and shit.
Yo, y'all need these workarounds, but when we vet the workarounds out, what happens to them? So for instance, 61% of men are single and childless. And then we have, 30% of men in a particular age bracket that haven't got no pussy in their life?
I think it's like 18 to 29 or something like that.
Yo, that's what I'm saying is the workarounds ain't working.
Yeah, but single and childless just means you're not married. So you don't marry, you don't have kids. It don't mean you're not.
But I venture to say, if y'all just told me that 40 bodies was a lot, and that the majority of men average 8 bodies their whole life.
Yeah, 8 to 10.
Workarounds ain't working, Mr. Fantastic. That's the point I'm making.
In a lifetime.
It's always
that's crazy. So what I'm saying is, when you put the stats towards these so-called workarounds, these workarounds ain't vetting out.
Well, no, it's just that again, because women, and again, that's what we talk. Y'all swear we hate the women or we do this, we bash women, because again, like you said, Hamp, women want the same nigga or the same man. That's across all races, all whatever the attractiveness is, tall, athletic build, and then personality, charisma, all these things, so on and so forth. Okay. That's the dude that most women want.
Exactly.
Now, them niggas get to double dip a lot, but then again, everybody else, it's not enough of them left. That's like maybe, let's say 10% of the population. So we know that 10% can't fuck 100% of the chicks. So it's up for the other 90% of niggas to figure it out and get in where you fit in, man. It's just on you.
I know, but here, go ahead, Raphael. Go ahead, my bad.
I'm just gonna say, also workarounds take work, and everybody's not willing to do the work. So that's why it's not working for a lot of these men, because workaround takes work and effort. They have to get in that gym. They have to learn how to dress. They have to go out and interact with people and work on their social skills. That takes work and effort. And a lot of people just want to manifest and want, and sit on their ass and expect things to become. But that's not how reality works. So the workarounds work, but you got to do the work. And most cats ain't going to do that. They rather sit and fucking complain. And that's why it ain't working for them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I just wonder what the delusions are grander, and I think men have some accountability in this for women, because we double tap on all the pictures, we smashing the ones that don't deserve no dick. So now they thinking they above what their actual rating is.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
that's true.
And then, right, Kasim, and then they think 80% of us are unattractive by as is. And then you got the height thing, regardless of your attraction, you just too short. And then we out of shape. I'm just like, niggas just starting off at a supreme deficit.
Yeah. It's like this. It's like men just start out as this fucking empty shell, right? And based upon what you have and what you do, the women give you value. They like build you like Lego. You know, you just an empty shell. Right. Depending upon what you do, they add stuff to you. And then they say, okay, you got this amount of things and you are this now.
Yeah.
But I do believe that women do look at men as empty shells, right? No value, no nothing, right? And depending upon what you do, what you have, then they add check marks and qualifiers to that to get you to a certain level where they say, all right, man, come on in.
Yeah.
It's like a video game, man.
Crazy,
You
bro.
gotta level up. Men gotta
Mhm.
level up like an RPG game. You know?
Yeah, it's crazy shit, though. Like you said, you think about it, bro. And I think, a lot of people don't understand that shit. I think, the late 30s to early 40s, that is really the sweet spot, because that's when you figured all that shit out, bro. And like you said, for that at that point, you should be somewhere near your peak, if not hitting it already. So by the end, bro, it's just like understanding it, bro. Women go say anything, dog. The finest bitch will tell you the craziest shit if she around somebody. But again, how many times you been around a bad bitch and her friends is like, whatever, she don't know you, she this or that. But again, you get her by yourself, one-on-one. Again, man, the lion motherfucking, you can't go after all the motherfucking wildebeest, nigga. You got to pick the one and focus on that. And that's why they run in a pack, dog. So again, once men fucking start figuring this shit out, bro, it just is what it is. But like Red Pill said, a lot of dudes, man, don't do the work, and a lot of dudes just don't have the confidence. That's why I tell you, bro, you get true confidence, bro. Like I said, you can literally do pretty much everything you want to do, bro, when it comes to a woman, dog. For real, for real. Is it gonna give you 100% guaranteed to return? No, of course not. Nothing does in life. But you're gonna turn out a whole lot better because you're gonna shoot the shot that you was scared to shoot. You never would have shot. And what you come to find is that some of the finest fucking women, bro, are the easiest ones to talk to because nobody ever really approaches them. A lot of niggas get motherfucking, they scared because it's like ain't no way. They already losing before they even think about doing it. So yeah, man.
Now I mean, the fine women made love to their rose this weekend.
And ain't no rose. Yeah, man. And listen, that rose ain't fucking with no
made love to their rose this weekend and they went out and nobody hollered at them. You'd be surprised how many fine women lonely sitting there by themselves.
Yeah, they ain't had the bottom of that pussy touched in years. Then you come along, you know what I'm saying?
Funny and charming. Attentive.
Man,
knock off.
I hear you. The confidence thing is a key too. It's a key component that you want to try to. Hopefully, you can build it up internally. I just wonder where it even starts.
That's what I was about to ask. Where does that spark, or what is those sticks that causes that spark to make the wood the bonfire go up? Where is that spark?
It's you as a man, and I think it comes with. That's why you find athletes and stuff do better and stuff with that. You have to be competitive, bro. You got to be competitive, dog. You got to be like, hey, man, I'm trying to win out here, and people take offense when you tell them that I'm competitive, dog. I want to win. So that's like any and everything, dog. So I mean, and again, you as a man, a part of your satisfaction and happiness in a man or pleasure in being a man is going to be with a woman. So why not go after the woman that you actually motherfucking want to get what you want versus just settling for some bullshit? So again, don't let that be the only motivator, though. Again, you're more so in competition with other men, and you want to stand out amongst the group and be seen as a motherfucking, the leader or the motherfucking, the best dude in the fucking group, bro, than anything else. But definitely, bro, competitiveness and just believing in yourself, bro. You gotta have that self-confidence, dog. It's something you gotta, but you can only do it. You gotta do it yourself.
Right, fantastic. As you were thinking that, I was thinking to myself, like as far back as I could remember, right? As far back as being, maybe a 3 or 4 or 4-year-old, like where did that competitive little thing like come from between me being in kindergarten and fighting over the toys, or when it's time for us to have recess, I'm getting up, I'm being the first one running to the door, right? So I'm trying to figure out exactly at what point does that kick in to where I build on that.
I think that's just part of human nature. It's just one of those things, right up there with perseverance and surviving. It's almost one of those instincts. We just competitive by nature. I don't think anybody planned to. I want to be competitive. It's just something that happens in life. And as a man, as far as what Mr. Fantastic said, you can that spark kicks in when you get tired of your life as it is. When you want change in your life and you don't like it as it is, and you want to do something about it, that spark to do better gonna kick in. If it don't, then you're just gonna stay where you at. You're a loser. It is what it is. But if you want change, that's usually what motivates most men. Like, yo, I don't like how I'm living. I want more. So that spark kick in to be the best version of yourself.
Yo, Red Pill.
See, let me read these.
I'm gonna say that. Yeah, go ahead.
You got it. Just hold that thought real quick. Dario was popping with the 10 ounces. Have a good show, Hampton panel. 5'7" equals midget. Man, she wilding. Lauren Mack with a $5 says, why do you guys try you when they dated your friend before?
Why
do guys try you when they dated your friend before? They want some pussy. Yeah, plus women will go. They'll be on some huggy bitch shit with you in a heartbeat, nigga. They was wanting you from the jump. You was looking at them and you act like you got tried. Come on, my nigga.
Stop the cap.
The friend told us how good your head was.
Yeah. And every time he come in the house, you got your blouse half off, or you looking at him funny. Come on, Lauren, stop. Why don't you get some water this time? Joe with the $5 says, "Got to remember that dudes are in workaround mode because women aren't checking for them to begin with. You gotta be the man she wants to succeed. See, the brothers that's really in that predicament are saying it's not manifesting how we say. Go ahead, Kasim. I know you want to say something.
Yeah, I was going back to what Red Pill was was talking about. I wanted to expound on that a little bit. Would you say that people suppress your drive to be competitive? Right. And when I gave that analogy of me being, 3 years old or 4 years old in kindergarten, and I'm in a little box with other little kids, and I'm fighting over the toys, trying to get the toy that I want. And then the teacher run over there and smack my hand and talk about, Kasim, you need to play nice in the sandbox. Do you think that society has a tendency to do that to most men, to suppress their need to be competitive, and they learn from that behavior, and they're not as they don't have that much fight in them as much?
Yeah, they suppress it when it's connected with aggression. They usually suppress it when it come out as aggressive, because you can be competitive without being aggressive. But if your competitive nature is aggressive and crossing over into someone else's area, like you said, fighting for the toys and stuff, you can hurt one of the other kids. Racing down the hallway, you can knock somebody down, that kind of thing. So it's usually suppressed when there's aggression involved in your competitive nature. But you're right, they suppress it to a degree, but not overall. You can pull it out of yourself, especially in your teenage years. When that testosterone kick in, it gets really competitive. Sports, women. Once puberty kick in, it comes back strong.
So you think because in today's modern age, with all of this technology we got, with video games and things of that nature, that those men don't participate in sports as much to help build and cultivate that competitiveness?
I think sports are very important to men. If not sports, some kind of group activity, some kind of competitive nature is crucial to building a good personality template for a young man. You learn how to work with others, you learn how to compete, you learn a hierarchy, you learn to be a team player. You just learn all kinds of shit that transpire all the way throughout life from athletics, man.
I know. So then this gives another question, right? There are these video game seminars and things like that, like they play against each other, and they compete online, right? Do you think that competitiveness has enough substance in order for them to get out of their shell, right? Because I have some friends, I have a cousin, right? He's really, really big into video games. He makes a lot of money out of it. But away from those video games, he's very introverted. He's very laid back. And I'm just telling him, like, yo, why don't you just go out there? He's like, no, I can't. But when he's at home and he's on that video game and he's playing like 20 other people, and I'm like, yo, like, who is this? Like, why can't you be this over here? So how do you get them from that one aspect from the virtual world into reality where they can have a little bit more success with live people?
I'm trying to figure that out now. I got an 18-year-old son.
I don't think you can.
I got an 18-year-old son, and he a whole different person when he on the game with his friends. He barely talk. He's quiet. but he be back there yelling, screaming, laughing, being a total
Was your son in sports, brother?
Yeah, he played soccer, ran track. That's about it.
He's still in sports?
No, he graduated. He's in college now.
Okay.
Red Bill. He didn't ask you did he play soccer. He said was he in sports?
Yeah, I ain't want to disrespect him. But I truly don't put sports as no soccer. You know what I'm saying? But I understand. I understand, but
say his culture, man. He said, "Hey, man." He said he's not playing just for niggas.
But I don't want to be biased or nothing. But I don't think those type of sports build that type of character that you're trying to get in life.
No, you crazy as hell, man. Soccer hard.
You crazy? Soccer?
Hey, however, I'm just giving you mine, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta beat me up. You ain't gotta call me crazy. I'm
in Texas. You know soccer is sport in Texas. We got all these Mexicans out here.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm in Texas too, bro.
I see D-Town. I'm in Dallas too. I'm in Dallas right now. Yeah,
but I ain't playing no soccer. But for sure, but that's cool, man. But sports for me.
Is that soccer or soca?
However, I'm not playing it. You get what I'm saying?
How does soccer? You gotta do all that running. That fucking running.
Continuous.
Nah, facts. But I always been a football, basketball, and then track guy. That's my three. You know, and it's football season.
Oh shit.
And then I go to basketball, and then I go to track. So you get what I'm saying? You know, I just never was no soccer player. You know,
now soccer ain't a black person sport. I can admit that.
Because I would. I played it, but I'm saying I don't know. That's why I don't know. I never played it to the point that was in high school or college, and I don't know that type of camaraderie. That's what I'm saying when it comes down to football, basketball. That's why I played in high school and college. You get what I'm saying? So it was just a different, I don't know. It's just different to me, bro. It's just different, you know.
It's more physical. There's more contact, right? It's more gladiator school.
Well, to be honest with you, because it's not even about that. It's more so like it teach you things like you can give your all sometimes, right? You can give your all. You can practice.
Damn it.
Yeah, that part.
Soccer definitely a team effort. Soccer is a team effort. You got to pass the ball to other people. It's no one man is the best. It's great. You need the goalie got his job. Everybody else got their job. Soccer is no different from basketball and football when it comes to all the same team effort stuff. Now the physicality is different, but basketball is just like soccer. It's just, instead of kicking in the thing, you shooting it in the hoop, but you're still running back and forth the whole game.
Somebody was calling me, man. What I was saying, people.
I definitely wouldn't agree with that one, brother. Basketball and soccer are two totally different things.
No, I mean it's running back and forth and putting it in the goal.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, cause saying this, what I was gonna say, man, like, and just like I say, soccer is the same way, right? But to me, with football and stuff like that, you can give your all, you can practice, you can do everything you can do. But when it comes down to the game time, with you doing everything that you're supposed to do, don't mean you still gonna get what you want at the end. You get what I'm saying? And that type of stuff right there is like life things. You get what I'm saying? Even though you give your best, even though you put your heart in it, don't mean it's gonna turn out the way you think it's gonna turn out. You get what I'm saying?
Listen. Let's D-Town real quick. Let's just cut this short. Football has made more basketball players and soccer players than any basketball soccer commercial ever.
That's a fact.
The Super Bowl does twice as much money as that boring ass World Cup. Let's stop. Maybe not twice, but definitely more. I just had to.
You had to emphasize. I'm riding with twice.
I mean, let's not even like. Come on, I was trying to eat it. Don't do it. Because he might not like soccer. Let me tell you something.
World Cup,
nothing like football.
Nothing like it.
Damn.
Nothing like it.
World Cup.
Soccer is an international thing, fam. It's an international thing, bro. And the money, the billions and billions of dollars that they bring in for that World Cup, particularly when they had in Rio. Oh my God!
Look it up. The Super Bowl makes more money than the World Cup.
I don't believe that one because it's played.
No.
We got Google. We got Google.
You don't understand how the Cowboy. What is more? What name
Nothing.
me something that's more valuable than the Dallas Cowboys?
Nothing.
The New York Yankees.
So it's like the top 10 franchises includes a football team, but I think Dallas and the Yankees are in there, but all the rest of them are soccer teams. So it's the top 5, at least the top 5
fantastic.
organizations
I
internationally.
didn't trip up. I said Dallas for a reason, Playboy. All I'm saying is this. Football is a sport that you want little boys to play, and you want to know exactly who they are.
That's a fact. That's
football
a fact.
will define you quick.
And
if you want to have only onset CTE, that too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When my son turned 5, that nigga is jumping off the porch.
Fact.
CTE or not, I don't give a damn. That nigga be all right. Yo, because football, you need everybody. Like you sincerely need everybody.
Yes.
So the thing is, my brother one time in college, he had 20 tackles in the game and got a C+ as a grade for that game. And
Come on now,
you make
talk
20
to these
tackles.
niggas, man.
20 tackles is like such a phenomenal feat, especially in a college game, right? A Division I college game.
That boy is
He got
going
a
out.
C+ because he wasn't taking on the blocks so that the other linebackers can make the tackle. He was seeing it and hitting it. But football, you got alignment first. He was aligning wrong. Assignment first, and then you play football.
Then you play.
It is so you're so dependent on other people. You have to do your job, or else you leave other people out to dry. And then it's just super physical and violent. That's how you can define boys pretty quick playing football. All jokes aside about the soccer shit, but just all what goes into football. You know what I'm saying? It's just so much that soccer can't duplicate.
So
I get it.
Just get back to it.
That's all I'm saying. All jokes aside, you're talking shit.
B-Town, were you asking, or he's on?
Boy, he'll hear you.
No, I feel like he was probably asking those questions because he's trying to figure out how Red Pill's son has the personality.
Yeah.
Based on being into sports and then finding out he was into that sport, not
into football. Not into football. It's certain sports that you got to get into to build that type of character, and that's just what it is to me, Q. But to me personally, it's certain sports that you play, and you'll see a certain type of man or woman come out that sport.
Okay. So Red Pill, I do have a question for you. When your son got into on soccer, how many years did he do, and was it something that he wanted to do?
Not really. He didn't want to do it. It was he's one of those people you suggest I give it a shot, but he wasn't like super enthusiastic about it. But he ain't super enthusiastic about nothing. These kids ain't enthusiastic about anything these days. If you got kids or teenagers, they ain't got a lot of enthusiasm really. They ain't
So when he playing like for years since he was younger? Like how many years did you do?
About 3 years.
Like his last 3 years of high school?
Nah. She started in like
he was little.
He started in middle school or some shit. Cause he played for the city teams.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they had those city teams?
Yeah, that was like AAU type shit. I got it. Mm-hmm.
So prior to that, he wasn't really like into sports. Like he wasn't groomed into sports.
Mm-mm. No.
I think that's where that is, D-Town. Like it. If him gets his son like into football early, then it's like to his point, like that first sack, you're gonna
right. Yeah. Well, and that's what I'm saying, Q. Let's just say both of us started at 9th grade, high school, right? But one person plays soccer and the other person plays football. Me personally, just I believe most of the kids that's in the football, different type of kids, they different type of people in the society. Not saying that the soccer guy is not, a stand-up guy. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, Red Pill, if his son was into soccer, like groomed into soccer at like 5, he would have athleticism, which would take him from that mindset that he has now.
Definitely.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh no, he got the athleticism.
But she's saying younger. She's saying at a younger age. That's what she's.
Yeah. So like that not being motivated type shit, I don't think that would exist because he's used to getting up on a schedule every week.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that discipline, even though it's a different type of sport, like you're used to that.
Right.
Whereas he caught it later in life, and then you said he didn't really want to do it. It's just like, okay, I'll give it a shot.
I just think these new kids don't like sweating, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
They don't like sweating.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy? So when y'all say shit like that, but then I also see people be like, what are they feeding these kids? They got 6'4", 6'5", 316-pound 14-year-olds. Niggas got 83-inch verticals at 12, 11. They're like, what are y'all feeding these kids? I've heard all that same shit about the same kids y'all talking about.
They big. Some of them big for nothing. I see
a lot of big for nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see a lot of big for nothing. Yeah, for sure.
They don't even play football, ain't they? They don't play nothing. They don't do it.
I'm talking about baby boys 6'3", 6'4", just walking.
The ones I'm talking about are playing football or basketball.
Ones we talking about not.
Right. That's what we
big for nothing.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them out there, just.
Yeah, that's the fact. That's the fact.
Here in the city, we call them Igors.
Nah, facts.
We call them Igors. Yeah.
Yeah, just big. Just like I say, Sway.
Big for nothing.
You 6'3", 6'4", and after school, you walking home. Why is you not on the field? Why is you not playing base? Why is you not doing something as a man? That's all I'm saying. You're a young boy. You still good. Go do something for yourself. You never know. You just never know, bro. You get what I'm saying?
I think if you over 6 feet in high school, you should at least give basketball a try.
That's what I'm saying. Just give it a try. Just give it a try.
Yeah,
and
y'all, they big for nothing, man.
Big for nothing.
These sound like some short niggas talking right now.
Yeah, I ain't too tall.
I don't know what that got to do with anything.
Like what, 5'8"? I'm 5'8", hard over 6'4".
If I was 6'2", I would have been type niggas.
Hey, Sway, if I was 6'2", you wouldn't be talking to me on this.
If I was,
you would be a peasant in my world. Nah, I love you, boy.
But no, I'm making a strong case for football very specifically, though.
No, facts, Ham, please do.
You also settle differences in football. Like I seen cats go 1-on-1 in basketball, and that shit's cute. You know, you hit them with a spin move, whatever the case is. But football, you get a Nutcracker or Oklahoma, it'll tell you something about yourself.
That's a fact.
What happens if you get dunked on?
It ain't the same. Yeah, it's just.
They ain't let you play football, huh?
I did play football.
No. Not that little league bullshit.
I played 4 sports in high school because when I went to New York, they didn't have a football team, so I played baseball.
Okay, baby.
Yeah, you ain't play football like I said. Nigga.
Yeah, we talking about South. We talking about
Texas football.
We talking about.
I played football my freshman, sophomore, and senior year.
How'd you do?
I mean, I'm not a fucking 5-star recruit, nigga.
How'd you do?
I'm not a 5-star recruit. What? They played both positions. Let me see. My senior year.
All right, chill. Don't. All right. I want to believe that you were a decent receiver. Don't fuck my.
Well, my 40? My 40 was what, like a 4.5?
Nah, you wouldn't know if it was a 4.5. So that means your 40 was like a 4.8, 4.9. You were slow as fucking molasses. Yeah, you slow as shit. Just relax. We don't need to know, Sway.
You ain't got to answer, Sway.
No. Yeah, Call of Duty.
Man, get out, my boy Sway, man.
Yeah, man. I found out what my 40 was. 3 years ago, racing my fucking son, and almost beat his ass and popped my goddamn my quad. That's it for me.
A 4.5 40 is not fast.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Fucking
move.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
You're not slow.
Yes, it is, bro. That's like bro. That's
slow, money.
The top NFL linebackers run 4.5, 4.6.
Them niggas 6'5",
they're fast as hell, bro.
Nigga. if you say 5'2",
and that's what we. That's why.
that's different.
Wait, and that's what
if I'm a buck 76'2" and I'm running a 4.5, that ain't nothing to be happy about, nigga.
Bro, you know, mad receivers run 4.5 40. That
I was just about to say
them niggas is swole and they tall. That's Julio Jones.
No,
the fastest faster than that.
The fastest Julio ran 4.3. Julio ran a 4.3.
Like 4.1, 4.2.
The fastest 40 years is
4.19 by
4.2.
John Ross.
The average receiver is definitely running a 4 point sub 4.4.
4.5. 4.5.
They running 4.5.
They running like a 4.4.
No, bro. That's why when you name Julio, the reason why Julio's such an anomaly is because of how big and fast he is.
Right. He ran a 4.3.
Yeah. Like when Bobby Wagner was 6'2", 240, running 4.4. You like,
nigga,
what the fuck? He's a mutant, nigga.
I'm not nothing to.
I'm saying is you didn't run a 4.5 because 4.5 is fast. You ran more like a 4.8.
No,
probably like a high 4.6, 4.7.
The only reason I'm saying
Sway ain't that athletic. You can tell.
I'm trying to give it to him. I'm sorry.
You can tell by Sway how Sway talk. He ain't that athletic.
Nah, fact. He ain't had no confidence about himself at all.
The only reason I'm saying I ran a 4.5 is because in like 9th or 10th grade, I ran a 4.8. So if I was a senior, I'm not running no 4.8.
Boy, you was done growing, bro. You was running a 4.8.
Why do I gotta lie? That's the only time that I did a 40.
We don't know why you lying.
You never retested your 40 in 3 years?
No.
Come on, fantastic.
Oh, you run
a 4.8.
Fantastic. Let's talk about it. 5 flat. Yo, the truth is out, Sway. Isaac said you ran a 5 flat, nigga. Hush.
I got a lot of haters in the chat, and Isaac happens to be one of them.
All right, let's just
y'all
chill
niggas,
on the
y'all
plate.
only niggas that come on YouTube and like to lie.
My sport is golf. Mike Brown, what's goody?
Golf.
Yeah, you was cute. I can see you being in high school. I'm like, you play golf.
Niggas that play
we had a golf
sports,
team.
4.5 is fast as hell. Niggas ain't playing at 4.5, bro.
4.5.
Damn, man.
I whip everybody on this panel ass in golf.
I believe you. You got
I
it.
don't know how to play golf.
At all. I don't know how to play it either.
I like
it on that court,
under
though. That's
4.4 is fast.
4.5
4.5 is linebacker speed. That's how I see it.
NFL linebacker,
That's
nigga.
fast
You
for-
was
That's normal for a linebacker.
Bro, for a 250-pound man, dog, and the receivers, that's what you're saying.
That's fast.
Even
I'm saying it's not. I'm not fast enough to be anything recruited wise. Like I'm a D2, a 2-star athlete, 3-star athlete.
4.5 will get you.
Hey, him. You know what Jerry Rice ran?
4.65. I think. Yeah.
And he was. And he lead the NFL in most receptions.
Yeah, Sway. I wish Sway would just leave it alone, but he won't.
Just leave it alone, Sway.
You sound like Cat Williams when he said, I ran the 4.2.
Cat Williams, bro. Cat Williams ran a 4.5 recently. They showed
No,
it.
No, Bill, you need to stop it.
They did the calculation.
Put him in the bathroom.
No, bro, it wasn't 40 yards. NFL.
Hey, you seen that 40 that nigga ran?
No, you see that bullshit.
Oh, you need to see that, boy. That was.
He tore both his rotator cuff, nigga, so he can't do push up for the rest of his life. Shut up, Cat.
I read the $3,000 in 2 years.
Look, Omega traded Cat Williams is fat.
His prime was going back in the wind like this.
Yeah, you see him? That boy, he actually looked like Money Mike when he was running from Damien ass.
Oh, man. Damn, man. Listen, man. That shit was crazy, man. Like, shit, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, man, this has been an interesting conversation. Usually I like to redirect it, but where we got to was fun as hell, though. I ain't gonna lie. About just the who can say what and who qualifies. That shit is hilarious, man. I'm gonna get my final thought last because I do not want Mr. Fantastic or Red Pill to keep on misdirecting the youth. So I want them to hear me first because after what D-Town and Sway just said, Mr. Fantastic has been doing a terrible job, and so hasn't Red Pill taken over the manosphere. Listen. D-Town.
No.
It's Kasim fault too, I think. D-Town.
It's definitely Kasim fault. I will second that. You feel me? What's up, him, man? Y'all be safe, man. You know what it
Final
is.
thought, bro.
Love y'all. Keep doing your thing.
You already.
What else? About to go pick up my baby girls, man. So
no doubt.
Y'all be safe. All right. Love y'all again. Y'all be safe. I'll see
Love
you
you,
again.
bro. Be safe. You heard?
Give me up, him. God dang, man. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna find it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put my math in the back chat.
All right, baby.
All right.
Y'all be safe. All right, Q. All right, Red Pill. All right, Kasim. Fantastic. Come on now. I've been rocking with you, baby. You my only hope now. All right,
All right, Red Pill.
All right, I ain't
Final
gonna try to
thought,
lead them
my
through
brother.
straight. Listen, fellas, as a man, you got to pick your poison. To quote the Godfather, you can't be short, fat, and broke. That's the trifecta of fucked up. You got to pick one. You can't, if you short, fat, and broke, you can't do nothing about the short. So you better get in shape and get your money up. You can't be three down. You can't be down three bad like that. So work on what you can work on. We understand genetics, but whatever you can work on, you work on that shit hard and strong. And you might not get every person you want, all the outcomes you want, but you will definitely get good outcomes. And always continuously self-improve, because as a man, self-improvement is a lifelong game. You never stop self-improving to the day you're in the goddamn grave. That's all I got to say.
Word. Kasim?
I'll just say this. In order to be a better man, you got to start from the inside out. You know, you got to go inward, take accountability for the things that you've done. Work on your principles, man, your values. Let your yes be yes and your no be no. Work on, your perspective, but most importantly, make sure you have discipline, because that discipline is going to be the rock and foundation to everything that you want that's going to be successful.
Word. Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Hey man, like I said, we had a wonderful journey from the original conversation, man. Shout out to Q, shout out to Hamp. Q, you ain't getting no more pussy than no man alive, okay? You ain't getting no better pussy than any man alive. All right, a man is always gonna win in a pussy getting contest, okay? Now to the part to these young fellas out here, man. Shout out to Sway for being a perfect representation of the light skin delegation. Talking about ill when we was mentioning fat asses and big titties and all that good stuff. But listen, man, you young fellas out here, bro, and even some of you older fellas, man, confidence is key. It's gotta be real, it's gotta be genuine. Like Red Pill said, man, work on yourself, bro. Us BABGs can't fuck all the women, baby. All right, they might want us, they all might want us, but hey, man, we leaving some pussy out here for y'all, so you got to get all that we don't get, baby. So that's all I got, man. Appreciate your help.
Word. Q.
Yeah. No, real shit. I feel like you live and you learn, and not everybody's fuck dimes, nines, 8s, 7s. That's cap, including Red Pill. And I just feel like, over time you got to do better. I don't got shit to prove to him or nobody, but I will say this: I think you have to take advice from those who are qualified and those who have the experience. I think if people have not had direct experience, it may automatically take them out of that space of being qualified to speak on anything. So you can't just listen to anybody, myself included.
Word. Let me get a few more of these. Matt P with the $5 says, I keep saying we can settle our differences with Oklahoma's. I'm down. Andre was popping with the $5 says, Super Bowl makes more. Cowboys are #1 sports franchise in the world. Matt P with the $2 says, the strong safety that never made it. Sway. Mike Brown with the $2 says, just left the PGA store. Q, you don't want that smoke, bro.
Mike, I don't know if Mike is nice as me, but we got a link.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Red Pill, Mr. Fantastic, Kasim, they were all correct in terms of it's intrinsic, building your value, control the things you can control. But them expectations is what I think are getting people caught up. All right. If you look like Who Shot John and you 5'7", you know you can't be fat. 100% agreed. but you still look like who shot John. So it's only right that she looked like who shot Rachel. It only makes sense. Don't think a few muscles and a couple dollars gonna qualify you for what you never qualified for in the first place. Don't reach up in that top cabinet. Know you need your tippy toes, and then be mad when you can't reach. So we gotta put things in perspective, my nigga. All right. So don't be broke. You can control that to an extent, right? Yeah. Short, it is what it is. Don't be fat. You can control that to an extent. All right, goddamn. But your wife ain't gonna look like Beyonce, bro. Point blank. Period.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, you more of a silly type of nigga. All right.
See a lot of ugly dudes with baddies though, man.
Red Pill. This was my final thought. When you were
Okay,
talking,
my bad. I'm sorry.
interrupt you. You know what? Go ahead, fucking Red Pill. Just ruin my final thought. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Red Pill.
I was just saying, it's a lot of ugly dudes with baddies, man. Because women don't really care about face like we be trying to put out there.
Listen, Red Pill,
Women
they
just don't
care
care
enough.
about male face like that.
They care enough, goddamn it. And all I'm saying, if he looked like a mix between me and Fantastic, he don't need to be reaching for the stars. All right.
Oh shit! Damn it!
Hey, man, we can already reach him, baby. Fuck that. You gotta try.
See, he said that's a live Red Pill, man. Damn, man, it's been good, man. It's been dope, man. We learned a lot. We learned nothing at all. That's what makes it dope. Hey, I got y'all can get out of here if y'all want to. I'm just gonna make sure I acknowledge everybody who super chatted. All right, Red Pill, love you, bro. Be safe. Hey, congratulations again on all that good shit you just achieved from that military, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Now I gotta use my time wisely.
Indeed, you know how that go though.
Yeah,
You'll be up here with us. That's all that means.
All right, all right, bet.
Easy.
All right, man.
All right, Kasim, be safe, bro. Love you. Son Kiss, we appreciate you every day. We can depend on this one before. Shout out Sway hitting the panel and all that. Salute. Dada always coming through. Correct me if I'm wrong, podcast. Salute. Appreciate you. DJ. Hey man, we're gonna kick y'all ass, bro. Shout out Nate for hitting the panel. Added some good content. God's gift. Salute to you. Been a member for a month. Shout out Hank, man. Hank must have been busy at work today. We usually see Hank, man. Damn. Jay Miller. Good shit today. Appreciate you. Marcus always tapped in. You feel me? Appreciate you. John Henry. Thank you for hitting the panel. Know what I mean? Matt always in the building. Appreciate you, Matt. Moderator, making sure they get the likes up. Salute to my brother Ali. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Ali shit. He building over there too. You feel me? Billy Goat. Wow. Salute. HQ was popping. We ain't see you today, man. We missed you. Shout out to my brother Kenny 3 Stacks. Salute to my brother. Appreciate you. Almond Eyes in the building as always. Did she say hey y'all today? I ain't see it. I might have missed
I don't know.
Ray Midnight. Yeah, man. Don't take no requests, man. Lauren, we appreciate you, man. Did your car start this morning? It's cold as hell. It's raining and it's cold down here. Omar, shout out to the 3 wives and 10 kids. Oh, man. Caesar's Palace always in the building, man. Caesar's Palace got to be at least top 3 supporters. What'd you say?
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Ranger, man, making sure we stood corrected. Adrian, listening from work and all that. Appreciate you. Abdul Wallen. Salute to Abdul. Musically Inclined was popping. Appreciate you. Vet Life became a member again, I feel like. But I think what happens, Q, they'll get gifted one and then they got to renew it themselves type shit.
Yeah.
Salute to Harambe Jack in the building. He been holding us down too, big time.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Shout out to John. John hit the panel, but he had to jump off. Salute to John, man. Scuba Gooden Jr., you already know. Appreciate you. Shout out to Lucky. We're going to lock in tomorrow, too. Mike, man. Shit. Mike been locked in from day one, man. Real shit. Dario, too. Salute to Dario, man. Mr. Redu, appreciate you. Hope all is well. Head with the only kickoff today. Chocolate Bunny, appreciate you as always. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Oh yeah, the Red Pill Ranger hit the thing. 187 says Sway you trip. Appreciate you for locking in with us today, bro. Paul was popping. Hope all is well. You hurt? Be safe out there, man. Fat boy. We get that show together too, bro. That's gonna be funny, man. Damn, let me see. Did I miss anybody? Oh, Hank Deezy in the building. Salute Lamar, appreciate you. Salute to Daryl for extending the show. Shit. Sugar Bum talking shit, appreciate it. Shout out to Gina locking in with us, nigga with the one leg. I hope that did he, well, you know. Yeah. Shout out to Joe. Andre in the building. I got Matt, Mike. Yeah, that's it, man. Oh, John with the 2000 said, Hamp the old young dude. Maybe I'm old, maybe so. My thoughts be old. I don't know.
Yeah, you getting older. You getting older.
I'm definitely getting older, man. Yeah, man. We gotta acknowledge super chats, man. Shout out to my brother Marcus, who was locked in on Lapeef last Thursday. Salute to the good bros. You feel me? Vince always holding it down, man. If Vince wasn't in the chat, I might end the fucking stream. Like, if I don't see Vince, I would feel some type of way, man. But shout out to everybody else. C locked in all the time. Jordan, LA Project. I think she knew.
Might be.
Salute, man. Impress somewhere in here. Bird Finder in here. Yeah, man. You know, I love everybody. It's easier to do the super chat. You feel me? Thank you, Vince. Appreciate you. That you should have got that shirt by now. Let me know if you didn't, man. Damn. This shit's dope, man. Big Mufasa in the building. Yo, any final words, man? You straight?
No, I'm good. I think this was a phenomenal show. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody for hopping up on the panel. I think this shit was fun as hell.
Yeah. No, facts. This shit was dope. It's hard out here, man. Point blank, period, right? Dating ain't easy, man. Getting to know somebody and trying to lock in with them, especially if you're trying to be monogamous, is not easy. There's always going to be something you're going to have to work through, right? That's why that self-esteem is super important and got to go both ways. So doesn't the respect to your earlier point. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah, man. And ladies, we're going to speak to you directly. We don't mean any harm. You know what I'm saying? And she going to be roundabout trying to get to her point. Just listen as long as you can without sucking your teeth, fellas. And we'll try to get to the right point. Tomorrow, we got the midday show. Shout out to Love. And then tomorrow night, for the women's POV, we're exploring the stereotypes that keep getting talked about and addressed from single mothers. So you're going to see what that look like. Wednesday, the battle of the Gen Zs. We got the Gen Z women and the Gen Z men getting it popping. So we're going to see where they stand with all these arguments that we have every other day. You know what I mean? All right, Q, I love you.
All right, love you too.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.